Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420 and the new and improved Real or Not for Real Ever Josh. How are you guys tonight?
Doing good. Feeling much better. Yeah, new and improved. I like that.
Yes. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh my goodness.
It was all the prayers. I got tons of prayers from all you guys, so thanks for that. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for sending him prayers, guys. I appreciate it that you sent the prayers because he needed them. He needed to see the doctor months earlier and he didn't.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Yeah, rub it in. Sandy was right. I was wrong.
Stop it. How are you tonight, Splatter?
Oh, I'm okay, I guess. Prayers finally got you into the hospital, at least.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes. The Devastator. Oh, gosh. Well, so far, we have a lot of lurkers tonight. A lot. There's 18 people watching and 5 people in the chat. So first tonight, we had David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, followed by Blue Pac-Man 13, Pushing Button 62, Mustard Seed of Faith, and LJ. Hey, guys. Have a good night, LJ. Thank you for stopping in for a few minutes. It was good to see you. So yeah, apparently a lot of lurkers tonight. No one wants to say hi. That's fine. We understand. We have a lot to cover, though. I have to show you something nuts tonight. But before we get to that, Blue Pac-Man 13 brought something up in the chat. And then Josh presented me with a video that we added to the docket for tonight because we've covered this creator before. It fits the theme. And it's got the thing that Blue Pac-Man 13 was talking about in the video, as well as stuff about Charlie Kirk's ring. So I figured, let's show it. Hello, The Mind. Good to see you. So we're just going to jump right in and get started because we have a lot to cover tonight. And thankfully, now I have to say, I did not look at the video that I made. I had to make a video for tonight.
Uh-oh.
And because my iPad was full, it kept, giving me an error right at 99% when it would make the video. So I made it lower quality. So hopefully the quality is okay when we show it. Fingers crossed. It was the only way to make the video. It was the only way that we were going to have this show before 2 a.m. So that's what I did. Hopefully we can deal with it. But that's not what we're watching first. We'll get to that after this. For now, uh-oh, what just happened? There we go. For now, let me get the thing up. Splatter?
You unmuted me, that's all.
Yeah, it was an accident. I meant to add screen, and it selected below my finger. Yellow. Green.
Well, I wasn't saying something bad.
I think I'm gonna go with yellow because it's the brightest, because what we need to see is hard to see. And if we're having a hard time seeing it, the chair thing, then I'll switch it around and we'll try it again. Hello, Jariah.
Right. Hello, everybody. Jariah.
Okay.
Pushing. Mine. Everybody else.
All right. So this comes, let me get the banner up. Guys, we are raising money for the apps and medicine. The apps are all expiring. We did raise a good deal of money last show. Thank you all who donated and helped out towards medicine and apps. We're still shy a bit. Not a ton, but a bit. We're shy. So we are raising money for apps. If you can help, we appreciate it. I didn't put anything on the screen. How terrible of me. I'm sorry. If you can help, please send donuts.
Bad Sandy.
I know. If you can't, we understand. And thank you to those who donated already. Donuted. Excuse me. Donuted. Okay. Where was I?
I don't know.
Banner on the screen. Oh, I knew I was doing. I was doing this. The first video comes from Minutes of Horror. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, stop it. Dry says thanks for putting up with me. We weren't putting up with you. Stop it. Just stop.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean?
He means when he was on the show. No, we loved having you on.
Oh, yeah,
Stop.
no, he was awesome.
Stop it. Okay.
We like Jiraiya.
Oh, okay, yeah. No one's been a problem on the chat yet, or in the panel.
Well.
Yet.
Not recently.
Yeah. Okay, not recently, yes. I'll agree to that. Okay, we can go on. Let's get started.
Yeah, moving
hey,
on.
Morgan.
What?
Wait, you know what, Splatter? Actually, don't hit play yet. Just don't. Here's why. There's 28 people watching, and there's 8 people in the chat. Guys, take a moment to please hit like on that stream button, on the like button. Please hit it.
There's 4 likes that I see. Yeah.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. Ring the bell because you see we go live at random times. My iPad's full. There's nothing I can do about it. I gotta take care of that, or there's no show.
Well,
yeah,
7 likes now.
7 likes. See, it works when you say click that thumbs up button. Thank you.
With 23 people, only 7 likes. That's not very good.
Okay, well that makes sense. 23, because I see 28, but they must be on Rumble and X.
Yeah, I'm just talking YouTube alone. It's only 23. Yeah.
I wish I could see the breakdown on this end, but I can't. I just see the total. Hello, Troy.
Oh, no, we lost a couple. We lost some.
Okay. It's okay. We have our ghost back. Welcome, Troy. FAP is here.
Our ghost?
Yeah, Troy's a ghost. He's a ghost in the chat machine.
Oh, okay.
He'll let you know. He'll let you know that when you die, you go to a random chat room.
Yeah.
He's always looking for his other sock.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can never find his other sock.
Yep. He says good day every day. FAP says hey. When you die, your soul goes to a chat room. There you go, Spider. Thank you, Troy.
Okay.
Hello in the studio. I saw you. I was just explaining to Splatter about our ghost in the chat. Troy. Okay. Let's get started, everyone. Troy's laughing his ass off. Hello, Carrie Doyle. Splatter, you going to hit play?
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for you to say so.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. I was in a daze.
We are going to be looking at some disturbing videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video. There are a few things I do want to go ahead and talk about in today's video. For example, something odd happened to me for the past couple weeks now, but more and more people are also noticing this as well. But before I go ahead and get into that and other things, I do want to go ahead and talk about something interesting that has also come out involving this whole Charlie Kirk shooting. Who is this very interesting fellow right here? He seems to have connections to some very interesting events. Now, I wasn't going to go ahead and talk about this whole Charlie Kirk situation anymore, especially on this channel, but more and more people are talking about this individual right here, George Zinn, for good reason. Not too long after Charlie Kirk was shot, news and media has shown us this individual in handcuffs, but come to find out, well, check this video out right here.
Now, all you conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk assassination, also saw 9/11, he saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it, and then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing, and just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event. So Tess Keyser, she responded to this tweet. She says, Grok is a guy really involved in all three events like this post claims. And Grok fact checks it and goes, based on a review of multiple sources, George Zinn was a witness to the 9/11 attacks, and he described seeing planes hit the towers. He was also arrested in 2013 for emailing a bomb threat joke to the Salt Lake City Marathon shortly after the Boston bombing. He pled guilty to a terrorism charge and somehow magically only received probation. He was also detained and questioned as a person of interest at the Charlie Kirk assassination on September 10th, 2025, but released without charges relating to the shooting. Then Grok went on and made sure that it told you there is no credible evidence that supports claims of his involvement in 9/11's false flag, facilitating Kirk's death, or Mossad ties. The main suspect in Kirk's killing is now Tyler Robinson, and he is in custody. So I asked Grok to break this one down for us, and it says so, and it wouldn't give me an answer first, it's impossible to calculate. Well, I said, use statistical probability and give me a ballpark stat on the probability of him being at all three major events. And it goes through here and it breaks it down. When we get down here to the very bottom, where it combines the probability right here, combined probability, and it says it is equal to 0.705%, or 5 times 10 to the power of 8. That translates to approximately 1 in 2 billion. Does all of that seem normal to you?
And not just that, he was also in a 9/11 documentary, which really gives this guy a actor vibe. When I first saw this man, his arrest, him saying, shoot me, he really gave off the vibe of an actor.
We don't know if it's him or not.
And also, I am getting a lot of people leaving me comments talking about Charlie Kirk's ring and how the ring proves that the video could be AI. Now, the pushback I'm also seeing from a lot of other people is the fact that his ring is a hitch ring or something along the lines where it easily comes off and it could attach to the other finger. Now, personally, I do not know how, even if it is a hitch ring, this ring could perfectly fall and then land on the other finger. I don't know. I'm not an expert in hitch ring.
Okay, so my mom has one because her knuckles are really big from arthritis, and it's the only way she can get a ring on and off. The bottom of the ring pops open like a latch. So if it is, I don't know if that can explain it though.
Yeah, not from going frame to frame where it just goes from one to the next. Like, I mean, he would have to be like super good at practicing that. You know what I mean? To flip it off and flip it onto his pinky that quick. Because I mean, they slow it down, and it's basically from one frame to the next, where it's on the different finger. So.
And plus, he's holding the microphone, so.
Yeah.
Hi, Super Dave.
His fingers are busy, so to speak. You know.
Yeah, and I got a question about that George Zinn. Was that the first guy that they paraded out in handcuffs with, like, you know, with his pants down around his ankles, or was that a different guy? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, was that the same dude?
I don't know who did. I didn't know their names.
Oh.
I didn't know the first and second dude's names.
Yeah, because that clip that they just showed, he looked like he had his pants on normal, but that wasn't the one that I'd seen where his pants were falling down.
Yeah, no, he had his pants all the way down to his ankles.
Yeah, right. So that's why I was wondering if it was the same guy, because I'd heard that, you know, they got him and then they ended up getting a second guy, but I thought he was the only one that they got at the actual event. So it was just curious that, you know, his pants were normal in that clip that they just showed.
Maybe that's before they pulled his pants down.
Yeah, right. Probably, yeah, because he was up closer to the car. They were walking him up to the car in the clip that I saw, and that looked like when they were first taking him out of the event.
I thought someone was gonna hurt that guy because there were people like screaming in his face. How dare you? They were screaming. I was like, oh my God. That was bad. But
Yeah,
yeah, again, I still think it's a psyop. Like, why did they need to parade him around like that? I swear they were going to say he was the guy until they saw all the videos in the school from people of the shooter on top of the roof.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
Yeah.
But people are pointing to another video. Really quick, just to correct myself, it's a hinge ring, not a hitch ring. Don't know why I kept calling it a hitch ring. But like I said, people are pointing to another video that appears to have a very suspicious graphical anomaly, which shows a chair going through a table. So first, I'm going to go ahead and play the video footage at normal speed because I couldn't see it at first.
This is what Blue Pac-Man was referring to in the chat.
Yeah.
Ignore the table that's white in the front, because that's where I kept looking. I'm like,
yeah.
I don't see nothing. It's that table in the back that's gray. That's what you're focusing on, everyone.
With all the legs on it, yeah.
Yes. You're going to see a chair come down, go through the table. Now, here's my question. You see the two black spots on the table? Are they holes?
Maybe.
Are they holes in the table?
Right here? In here?
Yep. The two black spots, yep.
Don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but you never know.
See, I don't think it's a table. Right next to that is the stage. I think that's a piece connected to the stage. And that could be like holes to hold things. Think like, what are they called? Those tables that they have in restaurants where, like think a salad bar. We have the little metal things that go inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's like, and the table has recessed holes in it.
Right.
I'm thinking that might be the table, type of table. I could be wrong. I'm just saying there's two distinct black shadows on that table, and the chair goes through the table right there. So maybe there's an opening or a hole there. All I gotta say, let's look at it. You guys can decide. Because this chair is definitely going through this table. Definitely. All right, hit play.
Yep.
And then I'm going to go ahead and slow the video footage down and zoom in.
Right through there. It's gonna go right through.
Right there, you can see it's like stuck in
right through the table.
Yeah, but if that was the case, it would have hung on there, wouldn't it?
You don't even see the metal legs of the chair until the actual glitch occurs, and then you see the metal legs going through the table. So I don't know. I don't know if this is just an optical illusion that I'm missing that someone would need to explain to me, or something else altogether. But yeah, from what I'm looking at, it does look like some sort of AI glitch. Now, make no mistake about it, I'm not saying what took place that day was fake or AI. I just need somebody to explain that video clip to me. So we have a lot of back and forth on the internet where people are arguing whether actors or AI, or really both, were used.
Also, I need someone to explain to me why, in all that commotion, that person lifted a chair up in the air just to put it down again. Why? Why was he even lifted? It doesn't make sense to me. He's like crouched down, scared of gunfire, and decides while on his knees to lift up a chair. I don't understand that either. Hello, Shannon Page. Is it Page or Page? Or is it something completely different? I'm just going to call you Shannon. Hi, Shannon.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that, like he's putting the chair up as some sort of cover or something. He's like, oh, I'll put this chair up on the table and then get behind that and they won't see me and, won't try to shoot me or something. But other than that, I don't see anything else that makes sense. But apparently that wasn't the plan. The plan was not to sit on that table.
Christian says it could have been a very intense game of musical chairs. doing? What the heck?
I don't know, but this is a one-person killing. Wasn't trying.
Oh
Yeah,
my
right.
gosh. Are you serious, guys? We have to stop what we're doing and do a thank you. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Just stop the presses.
Always stop the presses for that.
Yes. Guys, please, if you would. Trophies up, everyone. We need trophies up. Thank you so much to Pushing Button 62.
Oh
Thank
my.
you, Pushing. Oh
That
my
was-
goodness. I know. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Thank
Not
you, Pushing.
funny.
Oh no. It
What?
crashed on me.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Well, Pushing gets it twice, so here we go. Thank you to Pushing Button 62. Thank you, Shannon. She says it can be pronounced both ways. Thank you so much, Pushing. Look at all these trophies for Pushing.
Yeah, Pushing rocks.
Troy says, I want to thank you. Well, thank you for being here, Troy. Let me see. I gotta get the thank you kitty out. Oh wait, we gotta do the donut dance. Here you go, Splatter. Thank you, Pushing, and thank you, Troy, and everyone else for being here. Okay, now back to Minutes of Horror. Pushing says thank you, everyone. Oh, LJ, I missed some trophies from LJ. There we go. And Splatter, who found the trophy. There we go. Okay. Splatter,
Yeah.
we can hit play.
Okay.
in this event. But when it comes to me, I already made a video yesterday talking about how the number 33 played a significant role in this event. We even had the governor talking about the number 33, and soon after.
Interesting. I did not know the number 33 played an interesting role in this event.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, what's funny in this clip is he says in less than 35 hours, and then he stops and he's like 33 to be exact, or something like that. Like he emphasizes the 33. It's it's
Very
quite telling.
strange.
Yeah.
Oh, 33 to be precise.
Oh, to be precise. Oh, yeah. Blue Pac-Man's got it. Yeah.
So if anyone is curious to watch that video, it's on the channel that's linked in the description. Okay. We can continue.
33 is involved in it one way or another.
I just ask that you don't go watch it until after the stream. Okay, go ahead, Splatter.
You know, this bad stuff happens. And for 33 hours. 33 hours.
So I don't know. I really don't know. But if there really is any events out there where AI and actors are being used, or both really are being used, we should really call it out. Like very recently, people called out Will Smith for using an AI audience at his concert. And what Will Smith did really needs to be exposed, because if Will Smith can do this, then what do you think the government can do with their technologies?
Will Smith posting a promotional video from his concerts after releasing a new album. It doesn't seem too out of the ordinary, but then the internet started noticing something unusual. with
Yeah.
comments accusing the artist of using fake AI crowds. And you can see what they're talking about when you look up close, faces in the sea of fans appearing distorted and not quite right. We asked AI expert Hani Fareed for a second opinion.
So there's no doubt that there is real footage in the video. There's also no doubt that there is some AI content, but even that has some nuance to it.
Some commenters confused, as other videos show Smith performing for large audiences.
Yeah, right.
One person
That's what
saying
doesn't
the
make
fact
sense.
that he's using AI to fake the crowd when he's actually playing in front of a pretty big crowd already is insane.
We think what happened is they took a still image from a real scene and then animated with AI for a few seconds. And so is it real or is it fake? A little bit of both.
And this really does play into a lot of events that are happening in the future, possible false flags, because they're really ramping up the talks about UFOs and aliens. If you weren't noticing.
Did he just say events that are happening in the future? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I heard that. I thought.
That's confusing. Okay. Just checking.
Because I don't think anybody's interested in hearing Will Smith rap anymore. That's so beyond.
Jiraiya, Will Smith, oh my God, just retire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think he get crowds like that. I think, yeah, definitely not.
No, there's no way he's getting crowds like that. There's no way.
No.
Oh, why not? I would think that he could get crowds like that.
Maybe
For a
in
free
Philly.
concert, maybe.
Maybe in Philly. Maybe.
West Philly.
Well, not.
I'm just kidding. Because West Philadelphia is where he was born and raised, on the playground.
Oh, Lord. Oh. No. Oh, goodness. No, there's no way he's pulling in the crowd like that, honestly.
No.
That's like Rolling Stones retirement tour kind of crowds. You know, like that's not Will Smith crowds.
Or, yeah.
Oh, that didn't look that big. That looked like maybe like 20,000 or something.
That's still too many.
It's still too
Yeah,
big.
Rolling
for
Stones
one
retirement
for-
would be like 150,000,
I
200,000.
don't think so.
I don't think our venue could hold that many though. You see what I'm saying? So you're
What
talking
venue?
about like Citizens Bank Park or Lincoln Financial Field.
I think. Oh yeah, well I think a football stadium, wherever the Eagles play, that would probably
Lincoln
be around
Financial
20,
Field.
25,000, 30,000 maybe. I don't know. How
Right,
new
you
the
just
stadium.
said 50 to 100, didn't you?
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, for the Rolling
Where are they
Stones.
playing?
I'm
Right,
saying
so
for the
where-
Rolling Stones retirement concert or something, you know, they
But
could
where
get
is the Rolling Stones playing in Philly that can fit that? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, I gotcha. Yeah,
So
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying is, if that was a Philly stadium, yes, that's what a packed house would look like. But I don't see Will Smith drawing crowds like that. I just don't. I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
And it didn't even look like a
Football
stadium. It looked
Football stadium
like
could
a.
do it, 'cause you get all the seats on the field as well as in the seats.
Yeah. Hi, Hellcat.
Yeah, but that looked like a concert hall or you know a concert specific venue to me. That didn't look like a baseball stadium.
It was all AI. We're just talking about it.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that one again.
They can put as many people in they want, and when it comes to AI, right?
MVP. I can't flip out and scream, but that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. No, Jiraiya, you know what they do in Philly when they're celebrating, when they're happy? They climb the street poles. They do it so much that Philadelphia greases up the street lamps and the poles to stop people from climbing them. Because the last time the Eagles won, a 17-year-old kid died doing it. So, yeah, they climb things. Screaming happily.
That's funny. No, it's like what you do like to keep the squirrels out of your bird feeder. You grease up the.
Pushing buttons. You missed 9 Inch Nails. A few years ago, They had a 90s music festival with a ton of 90s bands right up the street from me, and I didn't know about it, and I was devastated that I missed it. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many good bands there. Right now, I couldn't even tell you who was there, but there were so many good bands there. So many good bands.
What year?
Like a couple of years ago.
Oh.
It was like 3-4 years ago.
Like a new version of a Lollapalooza or something?
Yeah, it was basically a concert with 10 bands from the 90s.
Oh, yeah, that'd be sweet.
I could not. I was like, oh my gosh, when I saw the lineup. If I find it, like the information about it, I'll let you guys know. It's okay, pushing. I didn't have the money to go anyway. And I also am living in bed. I probably wouldn't be able to, would not have been able to stay to enjoy all that music. So it's all good. But you know what I would have done? I could have, at the time I had a car, I could have driven to within earshot and at least heard the music and just sat in my car. Because in my car I could put the seat back down and lay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's probably what I would have done if I had known about it ahead of time. Anyway, back to the video. Go ahead, Splatter.
Okay.
Thing back in 2023, when it all started to first come out, it started with UFO sightings. It started with talking to the whistleblowers. 2 years later, Congress, the government, they are showing us hostile events with aliens, with the government firing upon an orb, and this orb just negated this attack. And they are showing us this for a reason when they didn't have to. Now, it could be a distraction, or it could be a slow burn to a much bigger event, getting us slowly prepared for this false flag alien invasion. I mean, they're even calling this 3-Eye Atlas hostile aliens, and you have to ask yourself, how do they know they're hostile? Just very recently, when it came to the 3-Eye Atlas, when I thought they were now sure it was a quote-unquote comet, now they are saying that it's changing colors, and
as something is switched on. See, what he just said, he was focused on the word hostile, but he was ignoring the fact that it's saying possible alien tech. And now here they're riding on that alien tech, saying as if something is switched on. They're just feeding that information to you and hoping that you'll absorb it and make assumptions and assume.
Yeah.
Those are the things you question.
People that believe we live on a ball earth too.
The BS is switched on, says Blue Pac-Man.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Okay, we can go on.
colors switched, like it's some kind of technology now. So there's definitely probably going to be a big event involving this 3-Eye Atlas, but rest assured, with this increase of alien and UFO talks from the government, it's for a reason. So yeah, when AI is being used to create large crowds, like in the case of Will Smith, it should be called out right away, and it was. But when there's an event that has a lot of emotions attached to it, it gets harder and harder to call these things out, but it should still be questioned at the end of the day, in the day and age of AI. I mean, that's not me saying it. Even Donald Trump said that anything bad happens, they can just blame AI. And the flip side is also true. They can also create things with AI and not blame AI.
If something happens really bad, just blame AI. But also they create things, it works both ways. If something happens that's really bad, maybe I'll have to just blame AI.
And like I have said previously in other videos, we really do not know what events that had taken place in the past are even real. And if they are real, maybe they didn't play out in the way that we think they.
Let me ask you a question. So blimps, like we're seeing here, does that look wrong to you?
Yeah, that looks like a Zeppelin to me.
That looks like a Zeppelin? Okay.
Yeah.
A blimp is wider, right? And shorter?
Yeah, right. Yeah, way more stubbier, bigger,
Okay.
bigger, like more round.
Okay, so we're looking at a Zeppelin here.
I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but yeah.
I'm guessing that little tiny dot in the front is the cockpit. At least, I think so.
Yeah, I need to go full screen. Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay.
What, this little bump right here?
Yeah, the tiny bump. It still looks wrong to me. The tail looks wrong.
Yeah,
It
it
looks
does
like
look more like a
it looks
like
like a
missile.
rocket.
Yeah,
Yeah, like a missile, right?
like a submarine missile specifically.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
torpedo. You're talking about a torpedo.
torpedo.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like a torpedo. It's not right. Something's wrong.
Mm.
Just saying. Doesn't look right to me. Anyway. Okay, we can go on, Splatter.
Did. It is my personal opinion that AI, for the so-called powers that be anyway, is ancient. It's ancient technology. You
Oh,
also
look,
have to
they
think
just
about
wait
the
for them
other
to
news
zoom
that has
in.
come out, how YouTube and other platforms are upscaling videos during the processing of these videos to make now all videos look fake and AI. So you have to ask yourself, what's the reasoning behind that, making even real videos look like AI? You also got to think, too, about all the oddities that have occurred prior to
Yeah,
the
pause.
shooting. I mean, there's been news.
It almost does look like it belongs to a different picture. I agree, Hellcat. Like it was inserted into an old photo. But is there a way to stop YouTube from adding AI to your videos? I gotta be honest, I haven't noticed any regular videos looking like they've been like an AI filter was added to it. I have not noticed that. I don't know. They're saying it's being done, but I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I saw a video about a guy complaining about his videos were like he went back and watched a video after he uploaded it, and he could tell it was different and it was AI enhanced, and he sent it to his buddy, and his buddy noticed the same thing right away. So yeah, I don't know. There might be a setting like way hidden in the back, that you have to like dig around to find to turn that off. But otherwise, you're like automatically by default accepting it or something. Knowing YouTube.
Yep, knowing YouTube, you're right. We've already discussed this, guys, on the previous show, so just bear with us on this. It looks like they're covering everything related to Charlie Kirk that's weird. And this is very weird, so if you missed it, check this out. Go ahead, Splatter.
That has come out about another prediction that was made. First, there was the TikTok account talking about how on Twitter, Charlie Kirk's team posted about him passing away only days prior to the shooting. And then we had a book come out on September 9th titled The Shooting of Charlie Kirk, detailing the events of September 10th, but this book was published to Amazon on September 9th. And now we have a singer, this Utah singer, who's a one-person band, who made a song that was titled Charlie Kirk Dead at 31, only a month prior to him passing away. So there's just a lot of suspicious things at play here. So because we know that AI is being heavily used in our daily lives, there's nothing wrong whatsoever with questioning certain events, because we know there's more events to come where AI may or may not play a role. And a lot of people that give pushback, yes, there's real people out there that don't believe in conspiracy theories, that take what news and media are telling them to heart. But a lot of people that we argue with too on the internet, even if we just ask questions, all we're doing is asking questions, we're instantly called conspiracy theorists and told not to ask any questions whatsoever.
All right, so for those of you that did not see the other show, a full book was written and published the day before Charlie Kirk died, detailing Charlie Kirk getting shot at the same campus that he died at. So that's weird. Very, 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 very weird. Also, there was a song put out. I thought it was by the same person, but I could be wrong. Charlie Kirk Dead at 31. And we listened to the song on air. It was not a song. It was just these weird noises, which kind of sounded like somebody walking into a boiler room, or maybe on the roof of a building where you have like the ventilation system. Very strange. And yeah, it does appear that on Turning Point USA's X account, it was posted that Charlie died in his home a week earlier. But the interesting part is that his Florida home. Charlie Kirk lives in Arizona. So that's confusing. Unless he has two homes. I don't know.
You could have.
Could be. Maybe. Who knows? So, that's the weirdness. I don't know what he's showing right now. We have to hit play again.
And we don't know if those could possibly be bots. I used this video in a video I made months ago, and it really still makes a lot of sense today, given the fact of the dead internet theory and so forth.
Traffic is fake. And all of this is coming from Chinese phone farms. So the people that you're arguing online with about different things such as politics and city rules, well, it's all fake. And it's probably just a robot. These phone farms usually have tens of thousands of phones that are connected to one computer that's controlling all of them. The way it works is that the people who run this typically take the batteries out of all.
Okay. I think he's wrong. I'm going to say that this is how people buy subscribers and likes. I don't think that they're just filling up all the chat rooms and the comment sections, and, unless they're getting paid to do it. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's how that, you know, like you'll see it, like maybe on Fiverr or something like that, where people pay for views and pay for subscribers and likes and stuff like that. That's how they do it. At least that's what I think. I don't think it's that they're just there to buy. Just to do whatever. I think they're just there for people to buy likes, views, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I just wanted to say that because I disagree with what he said to an extent. Oh, hold on. Shannon, Amazon did not use the incorrect publish date because someone purchased it prior to September 10th. And Sisney, oh, I forget the channel name. Sisney something. It's in my last stream. Not the last one, but the previous one. That person purchased the book before Amazon took it down. Prior to September 10th, they purchased it. And then uploaded screenshots so that you could read portions of it. They uploaded screenshots on the 11th after they found out, that Charlie was dead. And this was on a Reddit thread. And they purchased it on September 9th.
Yeah, that's cool that somebody had the foresight to do that. I was wondering if anybody actually bought the book in the brief time it was up.
You must not have been here. Maybe you were in the hospital. We showed those the video showed the excerpts that were uploaded.
Oh yeah.
And that's where it mentioned it was at UVU. It was the same campus. But in the book, Charlie survived. Charlie did not die. He survived.
Yeah, I remember that. I think that was after I got home from the hospital. I was still a little out of it when I joined.
It is possible that the title was altered, except the song title, I believe, was a couple months old. I would have to actually go to the page, because I'm just going by the video. I would have to actually go to the SoundCloud was taken down. It's somewhere else. I forget where the other place was. I'd have to go and look at the details to see the the ID9 tag to see if it's actually that old or not. I haven't confirmed, says Hellcat76, but Los Angeles and the New York Times, the day before, put out articles that Charlie Kirk had died. I don't know if it's true or not, though.
Huh. Yeah, I hadn't heard the New York Times and LA Times. I'd heard some newscast in Israel announced it the day before, but I hadn't heard about the New York or LA.
Oh, that's weird. So, in Israel, technically it could be the 10th when it was the 9th here, so the day before.
Right.
In which case, the day before they released it on the day he died. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that. I just didn't look into it anymore. I just heard it and moved on. But thanks, Jari. I appreciate it. He said he's glad I'm feeling better. So, yes, I'm feeling much better. Appreciate all the prayers.
So I'm just catching up with the chat. Give me a moment. Hello, Red Storm. Are you on X? If so, thank you. Oh, wait. Maybe you're on Josh's channel.
Oh, probably. Yeah, because nobody's on X or Rumble in the chat.
He's on YouTube. So, yeah, so your channel. Let's see.
I rhymed orange.
Okay, guys. We can continue.
Door hinge. Orange.
These phones and then connect all the motherboards together in order to monitor it on one computer. And then with the use of AI, they're able to generate responses across social media, making it seem like they're coming from a real person when in fact it's just one big computer. I don't think you guys understand how sophisticated this actually is, because each phone represents one person, but yet it's all connected to one computer that literally controls all of them.
Man, I just want you to think about how much money that costs to set up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's all. That's just a lot of money right there. It's a wall of money.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we can go on.
1/3 of all internet traffic is fake.
The Bible makes it clear when you argue with a fool, you become just like them, especially to be the bigger person, move in wisdom and walk away. People don't even understand that arguing with AI is nowadays.
This video is so true.
I have no idea what he just said.
What I've been talking
I have no idea what he said. That was way too fast.
We're just gonna keep going anyway.
Yeah, just keep going. I don't think it was that important.
about in the past couple of my videos about we don't know what's real and what's fake, and we spend a lot of our time going back and forth with individuals on the internet, and these individuals that we're giving our energy to, those that we're going back and forth with, might not be real people at all. And you know, in some of my videos I just lay out a lot of information.
But tell me why Peter Thiel and Sam Altman are all building gigantic.
Are you playing it at 1.25 or 1.5?
1.25.
Oh my goodness. It's going so fast. Okay. It's just extra fast, it seems like. Hello, Roger.
I just used to putting it there now because you always want me to, so I did.
Is Sai here? Did I miss Sai? Yep. Hi, Golden Sai.
Oh, hey, Sai.
Oh,
snuck in.
Levi just posted something again. Okay. Go.
Okay, we can continue, Splatter.
Underground bunkers. Here's some information on it. Zuckerboy has like 2,000 acres in Hawaii, and he's building a 5,000 square foot underground bunker. It's probably the nicest of all three of these people. Peter Thiel has a ranch in New Zealand, and he has a gigantic underground forest lodge bunker with a bunch of stuff stockpiled. Arguably the creepiest of all three, Sam Altman, the owner of OpenAI, has stockpiled guns, gold, gas, antibiotics, and has a getaway ranch. A little bit sketchy. Let me know in the comments if you think it's option A, you're just super rich and bored and they're building the adult version of a treehouse, or option B, you know that the robots are taking over and they need a safe place for themselves and their families and don't care what happens to other people. Let me know in the comments. Give me a follow. Save this.
Yep, sketchy.
Yeah, actually, that seems like the most plausible thing. They created AI, and now they're scared. Like, they know it's gone too far. There's no going back. So they separated themselves from it. That's terrifying. Okay. Next. I mean,
Because I'll be covering a lot of topics like this.
So for the past couple weeks, I have been noticing something pretty weird. Now, this may have been going on before then, but this is the first time I really started to notice this. Now, a couple weeks ago, I was at the movies and a trailer came on for a new movie called Black Phone 2.
You're right, Shannon. Underground bunkers are not a new concept. However, them all building them at the same time, that's the thing that has my red flags going up. They all seem to start building them at the exact same time. That's weird. Could have just been a coincidence, but it's weird. All right, go on.
And I did not say this out loud. I did not search this in my phone. I just thought to myself how similar this movie looked to A Nightmare on Elm Street, and it made me want to watch the classics again with Robert Englund. And I also thought, was he going to reprise his role one day and return as Freddy? That's all I thought. So a few hours later, I get home, I take out my phone, and I'm browsing TikTok. Now, generally, my algorithm will show me nothing but news-related content and people that I follow that I like a lot. So about a minute or two later, as I'm scrolling, I come across a video of somebody doing a movie review on Nightmare on Elm Street 2. Prior to that, I can't tell you the last time I saw something on my algorithm that wasn't news-related content or something along those lines. People talking about conspiracy theories and so forth. I even told my wife about this because I was really weirded out, but I chalked it up as a quote-unquote coincidence. And then a week later, I was thinking about something else. I can't remember what I was thinking about, but it was something that just came across my mind I haven't thought about in years. Again, did not search it up, did not speak about it out loud. And as I'm browsing YouTube, I happened to run across it in an ad. And I said, this just happened to me a week ago. Now, the reason why I'm making a video on this topic happens to be because I did not search anything about this to see if something like this is happening to anybody.
Yes or no in the chat, has that ever happened to you? Have you thought about something? You didn't search it. You didn't say anything out loud. You texted no one. You messaged no one. You just thought of something. And then later on, you started seeing either videos or ads or whatever on your phone of the thing you were thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Red Storm is saying yes.
Yeah, that happened to me tonight, sort of, or today. Earlier today, I was making the promo video for my show with Prop Tonight, and I had all the video and everything all laid out, and I was just looking for music, and so like I went to YouTube and did my normal search, like copyright free music, and then and then what kind of music that I'm looking for, like slow or whatever. And I was thinking, like what's good for Prop? I'm thinking upbeat, upbeat music is what I was thinking. And it took me a minute to actually get to it because I was doing jumping back and forth from things. And then finally, when I did finally get over to the search, I put in copyright free, and as soon as I started typing free, it auto suggested copyright free upbeat music. And I'd never searched that before, or never anything, but I was thinking about it for like 10 minutes before I searched it, and that was the first suggestion. So I thought that was kind of weird.
That is very weird. Very weird. It's also happened to Blue Pac-Man. Let's see, once or twice for Michael Fontaine. Mustard Seed of Faith says yes, Sandy. You already know my stories. You did share them. You are correct. I do remember. Hold on. There we go. Pushing Button says yep. Too many times to be a coincidence, says Red Storm. My synchronicities are freakish. They are, and mine have been too, so I understand. Let's see. Oh, Blue Pac-Man. Red Storm is in Josh's chat. That's why you can't see him. Many times, says Super Dave.
I've never noticed.
No way. That's a good thing. I like your phone, Jiraiya. Jiraiya's phone says my phone just keeps giving me Sandy updates. Hit the like and subscribe. Hajime, hello, says, I can't say for sure. Seemed like something did, though. Like if I haven't bought something in a while, then I buy it and get ads for it and paying with cash, not card. Yep. Yep. I hate autocorrect too, Sai. Let's see. No, I did not see the video about the lightning bolt at the tent. There's a lightning bolt.
What?
Sai says, did you see the video about the lightning bolt on the tent at UVU?
I didn't.
If you want to put it in the chat, Sai, I'll have one of them. I'll have Josh grab it, and we'll show it.
Once the lightning bolt hit the roof of a house.
That is weird. Blue Pac-Man said, it happened with me with the Lost Boys movie. I thought about it, and then the Google Home popped up the Lost Boys. This many years old classic. Stop it. Hey, Super Dave. Yes. Yes. The Mandela with Yosemite Sam that he never said, I can't remember now. What'd he say?
Tarnation? What in tarnation?
What in tarnation? Yep. I also don't recall his eyebrows being connected to his mustache. Like the whole thing, his hair. The whole thing. The mustache, the beard, the eyes are all connected.
Oh, I can see that. But I mean, he
connect-
definitely
no.
said what in tarnation.
I don't remember them connected together. Super Dave says yes.
What?
And Josh says to Red Storm, I appreciate you being here. If you want to join the main chat, I won't be offended.
Yeah, as soon as I typed that, I flipped back over to yours and seen that he was already over in your chat, so that's good.
Blue Pac-Man, the Lost Boy, does have a couple Emmys in it, and there's more, which you guys will find out during Mandela-ween. What in Tarnation says, what in Tarnation? Tarnation says, what Tarnation? That's what I'd say.
Yeah.
Hey, Tarnation. It is a good one for Halloween. That's why I'm saving it. I have a couple new Mandelas for the Lost Boys for Mandela-ween. They're coming.
There's no way that Yosemite Sam doesn't say that. No way.
Huh?
I'm saying there's no way that he doesn't say what in tarnation. He can't be a cartoon if he doesn't say that.
I actually remember him saying what in tarnation and going on with rootin' tootin' and all this stuff, like a whole rant when he say what in tarnation.
Exactly.
A unibrow and eyebrow stash mixed in one, attached to everything else. I got you, Golden Sides, no problem. You know, I should do a rewind for Halloween. Because I found it. You guys remember the cover of So I Married an Axe Murderer?
Yes.
Okay, so the cover used to have Nancy, I forgot her last name, the actress, holding an axe behind her back. Well, they took the axe disappeared. But apparently, on bootleg covers that people made when they used to sell DVDs all the time, the axe was there. I have to look into that more. I want to see if it's maybe different countries have different things. But I clearly remember the axe, and the U.S. version of the cover never had it.
Weird.
Right.
Yeah. We covered that years. I covered that on Scar Performance. That's how old that one is. All right. We can continue, Splatter.
Anybody else, nothing like that. I did say it out loud to my wife. And then today, I happened to run across this individual's video talking about this exact same subject.
Is anybody else experiencing this? I'm experiencing this thing where, like, we all know if you say something into your phone, the mic picks it up and it gets the information you're talking about, puts you in the algorithm of that subject matter, right? We've all noticed that, right? But have y'all gotten to the point where you don't even have to speak on it? You can just think about it, and you're in the algorithm. You're in getting getting ads or promotions to that subject matter you were just thinking about. And I've kind of tested this a few times, unintentionally though. But I thought about something that I haven't thought about in years and years. I haven't seen on TikTok. I haven't seen on anything in years. But I think about it, right? And suddenly I'm in that algorithm. Every other video is that subject matter. Am I the only one experiencing this? Or is everybody else experiencing like,
pause, that's
it
weird.
seems like these phones can tell what we're thinking and they throw us in the algorithm of that.
So I took
This is something I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna actually test out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to see if I can think of things that I have not searched, have not looked at, and see if YouTube starts serving up videos for it. I'll test it out and report back.
Is it just your cell phone or the computer? Or
No, he's talking about. I don't know if he's talking about the phone. I don't know. iPad's the same as a phone. It's just a bigger version. So it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know about the computer.
Anything with the built-in microphone, iPhone, cell phone, Alexa,
Google Home,
all that.
Well, so my computer wouldn't work.
Yeah, probably not. It doesn't have an AI. You can't talk into your computer, can you?
No, not unless I put a mic in it. I could. I mean, yeah, I'm talking into it right now. Actually, yeah.
Well,
no, I mean, it doesn't have like a Siri in it.
No.
Yeah, you can't say, "Hey Google," and then ask it a question, and it automatically wakes up.
No, not on this computer. No, just a mic to talk to you guys.
Then your computer's
Mic
probably
to
safe.
talk to you guys.
All right, we can hit play.
Yeah.
Took a look at his comment section to see maybe if people would troll him or disagree with him or say that he's crazy, something along those lines. But come to find out, a lot of people actually.
I'm sorry, they're talking about Phil Hartman in the chat. I just watched a video about Phil Hartman 2 days ago. That's weird. That's a sync in the chat. Push button says Phil was a treasure.
Oh,
and I just knew it was Phil Hartman. I had to scroll up and it was. That's a crazy sync. Okay. Because Phil Hartman, I mean, he died in the 90s. Yeah, Pushin says, whoa, I know. You want to hear the crazy part? The video is a guy who claims he can talk to people through a computer, like EVP style, and they can talk to you through this computer thing, this machine.
Yeah. Internet wasn't even around yet then.
He said he wanted to talk to Phil Hartman. And guys, it kind of sounded like Phil Hartman. Kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But anyway, that's what I was watching 2 days ago, and pushing buttons and talking about Phil Hartman in the chat. That's weird.
Oh, wow. Still warm. Whoa.
Blue Pac-Man says, this happened again for me recently with Minute Maid. I was at Denny's having lunch, looked at the Minute Maid logo on an ad paper, and came back home hours later, went on Instagram and saw a Minute Maid ad. That's weird. That's really weird. I've seen that years ago, says Pushin. Yes, it's like 2 years old. You're absolutely correct. He just did one with Charlie Kirk.
Huh?
The guy that the YouTuber that we're talking about in the chat.
Oh.
And when he mentioned Erica, supposedly Charlie Kirk. I'm saying supposedly because, I mean, we don't know how heaven works. Maybe heaven allows us to take calls with the living. Who knows? But
take calls?
You clearly heard him say, I miss her. I miss her. I think it's Minute Maid. I don't know why it's spelled like that, but I thought it was because it could be made in a minute. Because Minute Maid used to come from concentrate in the freezer aisle.
Yeah.
And you'd make it in a minute. That's what I thought Minute Maid came from, but now it's not. I don't even think they sell it like that anymore. Do they sell frozen drinks in the can still?
Why wouldn't they?
Probably, yeah.
I haven't
Frozen
seen them.
concentrated orange juice.
I don't see why they wouldn't. I haven't been shopping in a store for a while.
Here's the thing, though. I always remember it being spelled M-A-I-D. I've never seen Minute-Maid M-A-D-E.
What?
The spelling of Minute-Maid.
I remember M-A-D-E.
You remember M-A-D-E?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I only know it as M-A-I-D. That's all I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But, again, made in a minute. That's what I remember, but anyway. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, I've never seen it M-A-D-E. Never. Okay, hang on.
Agreed with him that this is happening to them too. For example, this person said, "My phone reads my mind. I have documented this for over 2 years. People think I am nuts, but it happens. And it is always some random thought I had not verbalized, not searched, just thought, super random stuff." And that's the case with something like this. Like, I can sit here and force myself to think about a TV show or a steak, a food I haven't eaten in quite a while, and it will not come up on my algorithm. But if I'm deep in thought about something or lost in my thoughts, and I think about something randomly I have not thought about in years, then for whatever reason, it will appear on my phone. But and what I find to be very weird, it's not surprising.
I'm just, the chat so far, Jariah says maid, M-A-I-D. Roger says servant, M-A-I-D.
Yep.
Morgan is M-A-I-D. M-A-I-D for Hellcat, M-A-I-D for Morgan.
Yep, always M-A-I-D.
Yeah, I remember a minute. M-A-I-D says Hajime. Let's see.
So I'm alone on this one.
No, Blue Pac-Man remembers it like you.
Oh. Okay, well, that's good company.
Hey, Ryan, and he also says M-A-I-D.
Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
You're looking up right now. Orange juice.
Yes, I understand, Splatter. You're looking up the current reality, but Josh and Blue Pac-Man remember M-A-D-E. So it's a Mandela for them.
Okay, weird. I've never seen it like that my whole life.
Hello, Grand Tour Richard. Good to see you. Okay, we can go on. Actually, wait. Since you're paused. Before you go anywhere, guys, please take a moment to make sure you have hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. And do that on Josh's channel, too. He's live with the show on his channel. And also, it is that time of the month again. All the apps are expiring on us. And medicine, I need help with the medicine. If you can, please send donuts. If you can't, we understand. But I have to ask. Thank you to all who sent donuts already. Okay, now we can get back to it.
Delusional.
Good.
Yep.
Surprising one bit. It is not surprising one bit, given the fact that we are breathing in smart dust, nanoparticles, and so forth. And a lot of the technology we use every day, like headphones, more specifically, Apple headphones, have patents designed to spy on people's brains.
What?
US 20230225659A1. That is earbuds that are designed and patented by Apple to literally read your brainwaves, record your brainwaves. Did you know that? Holy smokes. You're not going to believe what these guys have the control to do with these. Check this.
Okay, wait. Just to be clear, he did not show us the patent. I would like to look at it. This could actually be an invention for a medical device. Like, think of how easy it would be. Someone who has a brain injury comes in, you just stick earbuds in their ears. You don't have to worry about getting all the leads on the brain, and you just stick them in the ears. That sounds like a wonderful thing for the medical community, for doctors to be able to see the patient's brainwaves. That sounds wonderful. Now, if it's for the consumer, that's weird. But if it's for doctors and hospitals, that's wonderful. So, I would like to see the patent. But anyway, go on. Good night,
Well, you
Roger.
go back and write down the patent number he shouted out.
Yeah, that's if you can go back, I would like to write it down. Hello, Oiler Greg.
It wasn't just a second ago, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a second ago. If
that
you
it
can
there?
read it, yeah,
Really?
hold on.
Read.
U.S. patent number. What is it? I'm going to type it as you read it.
Is it this one here?
The one at the top.
Oh, okay. US 22
22. Just go number by number. 22.
Yeah. Yeah,
3
22.
30.
You got it.
What's after 30?
22.
I have U.S. patent 2230. What's after that?
No,
it's
that's
202.
That's wrong. Yeah.
30.
Oh, 20230. What's next?
22.
22
56.
56
59.
59
A1.
A. Oh, that's not an A. A1. Biosignal sensing device using dynamic selection. All right. Here's an issue. This is a Google patent, not Apple. So right there, he's wrong. This is Google, not Apple, to be clear. The assignee is Apple Incorporated. Oh, wait. Okay. It's a Google patent filed by Apple. That is so confusing.
It's weird.
Its status is pending. Hold on. I'm reading it. Give me one more. Classifications. Landscape. Health and medical sciences. Life sciences and earth sciences. Medical informatics. Biophysics. Pathology. Heart and thoracic surgery. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. So this is for the medical field. Hold on. Non-provisional incorporated reference. Embodiment described herein generally relate to a wearable electronic device. Brain activity can be monitored using electrodes placed on the scalp of the user. Let's see. Brain activity. Accurate measurements of brain activity using ear electroencephalography EEG device. May need to be customized to the user's ear. Wearable electronic. Hold on. So far, it looks like the applications are for medical. All right, here we go. Give me a second. I'm at the bottom. I'm at the bottom reading a ton of stuff. Give me a second. Yeah, all the subjects, all the cited subjects are all medical. Pathology, engineering and computer science, otolaryngology, veterinary medicine, public health, general health and medical sciences. So I really do believe that this is for the medical field.
Oh, yeah.
So I could be wrong.
Or that's just what they're telling us. You know, it's easier
Well,
to
no,
get away with it. You know, you
Yeah,
label
but
it
this is-
as medical.
I mean, yeah, but the patent is totally listed for medical. But I'm going to drop the link in case anyone's interested in reading. It's long. It's going to take you hours to read all of this.
Oh, no.
But the link is in the chat if anybody's interested in saving it for later. Okay, we can continue. You just hit play.
Your brainwaves. Record your brainwaves. Did you know that? Holy smokes. You're not going to believe what these guys have the control to do with these. Check this out. The patent is for a biosignal sensing device using dynamic selection of electrodes. This is absolutely Apple. It is 2023, and it gets not good. Brain activity can be monitored using electrodes placed on the scalp of the user. The electrodes may in some case be placed inside or around the outer ear.
Okay, why is it not good? That's what I'd like to know. To me, for medical purposes, I think this is excellent. This is so much better. For certain brain activity, They actually need to get wires to the brain through the blood-brain barrier. This is so much better. I don't understand what's bad about this right now. So, all right, unless, like I said, unless they're reading your mind, but that's not what it says. It's saying it's reading brain activity.
Well, this guy's trying to lead people on to thinking that's what it's doing, though.
Yeah, it's not reading your mind. Reading your mind is a lot different than reading your brain activity. Your brain activity says if you're asleep or awake. It says if you are conscious versus unconscious. It's not reading your mind. Hello, Mandela Mile. Good to see you. Been a bit. Okay, we can go on.
Ear of the user, measuring the brain activity using electrodes placed in and around the outer ear may be preferred due to benefits such as reduced device mobility and decreased visibility of the electrodes when compared to other devices. And it goes on and on. And look, it says for accurate measurement of brain activity using an ear electroencephalography, oh my God, ear electroencephalography, EEG device, the ear EEG device may need to be customized for the user's ear. So it's talking about different sizes, and it gets worse. When you go down into the components of the patent details of how this thing is made, it says the tip, part 202, may be made of any material such as plastic, rubber, conductive material, silicone, or a mixture of these. In some embodiments, the housing underneath the tip 202 may be made of any kind of metal, ceramic, glass, plastic material, or a mixture of these. And the earpiece, part 202, is the silicone part that you actually put inside your ear. So they're saying that all those little dots and the silicone piece, the earbud, and it even goes on to say this little metal piece on the end on the stem that comes down is all used to capture and record your EEG brainwave activity. It even goes on in the patent and says how the left ear and the right ear, one can be the transmitter, one can be the receiver. It doesn't matter which one, and they have the rights to make it whichever one.
Yes,
and what it will do is through the conduction, through.
So here's what this device is doing. You see the graph on the top? It's doing that. That's not reading your mind. It's making sure that you are alive, that you are conscious.
Yeah, right. That your brain's
Oh my
projecting
gosh.
energy.
How is this a bad? Why is he acting like this is some awful, like, evil thing that they've created? I don't understand. This is not evil. This is helpful to the medical community. This is a wonderful invention for, God forbid, if someone's in a coma.
I think he explains it a little bit more, like where he's going. He's just taking a long time to get there.
Let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear his reasoning for acting crazy.
I think he's confused.
Your skin, in contact with your skin, when you put the earbuds in, they can read your mind. They can read your brainwaves, and they can map out your brainwaves with Apple earbuds.
He just said, read your mind. That's what he's thinking. He is confused and he is incorrect.
Yeah.
This can't read your thoughts. This can't read what you're thinking. This is reading whether or not you are thinking.
Yeah, this guy's misleading. He's misleading people.
Yeah, this is actually misinformation. It's incorrect. That's all. Okay. Go on.
Measurements of brain activity using an ear electroencephalography device, an ear EEG device, may need to be customized for a user's ear. In some embodiments, the selection of one or more activity or reference electrodes may be performed using a machine learning based model. The machine learning based model may be configured to select one or more active electrodes. So basically, if you don't have perfect contact in your ear, the machine learning can adjust itself and it can apply power or things to different areas of the ear so that it can have the best contact no matter what the physical distance between the touching point and the ear is. So they're saying, even if it's not put in your ear very good, they want.
If this works, bravo to Apple. This is actually a very good invention for the medical field.
Yeah.
Very good. Bravo. You did something good. Okay, go on.
This guy's trying to make it seem scary. Ooh.
Yeah, he's trying to, it's fear mongering. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Or stupidity.
The models to be able to still perform the job. The earbud may be used to measure biosignal. For example, an EEG for measuring brain activity, as described earlier. A current available earbud measuring the EEG.
That was fear mongering. Did you hear it? Brain activity, he stressed. Hello. Brain activity is what shows on the piece of paper when someone is in the coma that keeps them from unplugging said person from the coma, from the machine that's keeping them alive. It's like, oh, this person is brain activity. They are still in there. They are still alive. We're not going to pull the plug. Like, you want that. You want them to read your brain activity, you dumbass. It's like, it's making me angry. This guy's making me angry because he's trying to scare people from a medical device that's going to help a lot of people. Anyway, go ahead, hit play.
May include an active electrode on the tip 102. It shows all of the images of your earbuds and how the silicone tip of it is actually an EEG brainwave monitoring system. It shows how they can integrate, blend into the silicone in either rings like this. They can even split it up into different slots like this to get the same effect, or even the one that has all the little holes in the silicone.
So while many of us may find this weird, at the end of the day, it's not surprising one bit that when we're lost deep in thought about something, about an hour, 2 hours later, it'll appear on our phone because of everything we're breathing in, everything we're connecting onto ourselves. We're basically walking technology that our phones and other technology can just signal off of. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, because any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
I am disappointed in him. Normally he would have said what, like, you know, like I think he's confusing reading people's minds with reading brain activity.
Yeah.
And he did not do that, so I'm a little disappointed. Hi, Noel. It's not an open panel, Noel. Sai, did you get Josh, did you get Sai's email?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. So, guys, now we're going to move on to what the thumbnail was about. Hugs, Noel. Splatter, you're going to go to the Troy one.
Yeah, the top one. Yep.
Yep. I'm not going to put it on the screen yet. I need to talk first about it.
Yep.
So, here's the thing. The Bible warns us of false prophets. Okay?
Yep.
But there are also prophets in the Bible. And the Bible also tells us in the end of time, in the last days, that there will be prophets who speak to God. And if this is a false prophet, well, you know the saying, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So it's up to you to decide if this person, well, let's put it this way. I think he's either psychic or he is speaking to God. The person, Troy Black, that we're going to be, his video. Now, we are not looking at his original video. His original video is linked in my description. You're free to check it out in its entirety later on, but he also preaches in between what he's talking about and reads Bible verses, things like that. But because we're talking about this specific thing and I needed to add stuff to it, I cut it down for time's sake. So this is the edited version of his video. I have excerpts that are relevant to what we're talking about here. So I need you guys to just, you decide if you think he's speaking to God and the Holy Spirit, if he's psychic, or if he's full of it. I don't think he's full of it. I really don't. And I made my case for it with the stuff I added in.
Right.
And for those people who sometimes question if there is a God. For those people who feel like God has turned away from them, maybe you could send them his original video, which is in the description. I'm going to start out by letting you know that this video was uploaded, I think it was June 1st or 2nd. So keep that in mind when you watch it. It was uploaded in June. Okay? Alright, so, and then I also like your interpretation. You're going to see my interpretation, but I would like to hear your interpretation. What we can do, Splatter, is with each interpretation that comes up on the screen, we'll pause it and ask them if they would interpret it the same way.
Right.
But we don't really need to pause it because I've transformed it so much that this is now my video, even though he's in it.
Yeah, but we'll
He's
pause it.
featured
You
in my video. But what I'm saying is I've changed the color. You're going to see that his color, the color of the video is completely wrong. I did that on purpose. But that means we don't need a screen and we can play this full screen. So that's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Full
Hey,
screen
Sandy,
it.
real quick
Yep.
before I was going to say real quick before you did that, did you? Well, maybe you might be able to see it on here, but what Cy was talking about was, in on his tent where it's the American comeback, the I in American is a lightning bolt.
Yes.
And then it's got
Yes.
the lightning bolt in between. And she was,
Yes.
I think she was saying that, yeah, that was never there before, and that, and this is the only one that has a lightning bolt, and the lightning bolt is a symbolism of Satan worshiping, being a big fan of Charlie Kirk. I know he wasn't worshiping Satan, but who put the lightning bolt on the tent?
It's not the only one with the light. It's not the only thing with the lightning bolt.
Oh.
I've seen that lightning bolt before. I mean, I see it 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I see a fourth one or not. It looks like there's a blue one next to comeback on the bottom too. But there's one in the background too. No, that's the A. That's the A that I see on the bottom. So discount that one. But there's in between the I between the R and the C on the bottom, between wrong and prove, and then the I up there.
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah, I see 3 of them.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying for me, it's always been there.
Okay.
I'm just saying for you, it may not have been, but for me, it was.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with it. I was just sharing what Cy had shared with me in the email. So.
No, and I'm saying I believe you, Cy, if you don't remember it.
Oh, I gotcha.
I'm just saying I do remember it, but I gotta tell you, something looks weird to me about that lightning bolt. So I remember the lightning bolt, but I thought the whole bottom was red, and now it's red stripes, and they kind of make the Nazi symbol. Can you zoom in, Josh?
Probably just a little bit. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't remember the stripes. I don't remember the stripes. I thought it was all red on the bottom. I get it. It's trying to be like the shield, like the flag.
Right.
But I don't remember the zigzaggy stripes like that.
You like the SS?
Yeah, the SS. That's what I mean, the Nazi symbol.
Yeah, right. It does look like that.
It could be wrong, but... And I do remember the A and the K going up like that. I know it's crazy looking. I do remember the A and the K doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Astral Fugitive. Hello, Josh Phoenix 11. Hello, LVK. Hold on, a lot of names to write down. And Astral Fugitive. We'll do your video after my video. I was waiting for you to get here. Yeah. Okay, give me a minute. Astral Fugitive. Josh Phoenix. And LVK, so all here. They all made it. Let me see. Did I miss anyone else? I'm scrolling in the chat, making sure I didn't miss no one. Aww.
Yes, that was Louis. He made an appearance on. He was talking to Prop earlier.
Oh, hi. It's okay, Louie.
Yeah, is he talking about you? I'm talking about you.
No, talking to you.
That's what I meant. He don't know the difference. He's just like, okay, as long as you pet me, you can talk about me all you want.
All right, so Splatter, be prepared. I'm going to ask you to pause a lot because I'm not talking in this video. The talking's happening right now. Okay? So there's going to be a lot of pausing here, so be prepared. Okay, Splatter?
Yeah, okay.
All right, so this is my video that I made with Troy Black's video. Here we go. Hit play.
Oh, okay. Oh, 1 second. Come on, play. Why is it not playing?
I do not know.
I don't know either. I don't get it. Okay, here we go. Maybe that'll do it.
Maybe share it again.
I don't know.
Hey, actually, don't go anywhere yet. Sigh. Is it just me? Or are there no lightning bolts between... Oh, maybe there is one between the two over there. I know we're looking through the tent from the inside out. I think I do see a little bit of red. Never mind. Ignore
Here?
me. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no, I see it. I see the red.
Okay, I'm going to restart here.
Okay, you restart. And you just he's restarting everything. Okay. It's just us, Josh. Oh, he's back. There he is.
Sorry, I was muted.
That's okay.
Oh. Yeah, now it's
Okay, well, now you got to share it again.
Yep.
Welcome back, David A.K. Logan Freeman. You were first in the chat tonight. It was funny. David A.K. Logan Freeman was first in the chat and said to my pinned comment, "Cool, see you later tonight." And I was here with Josh and Splatter, and I'm like, "No, don't go anywhere. It starts in 10 minutes."
Yep.
He laughed. Welcome back.
Yeah. Where'd they go?
There we go. All right.
Okay.
Again, technically this is my video, but I'm using Troy Black's video, so I'm leaving him up as the credit. Actually, I don't need him up as the credit. I put credit in the video. All right. Go ahead. Well, no. His video is linked in the description. All the credit to him for that. This is my edits. Okay, go ahead. Hit play. Okay, so we lost Charlie on September 10th.
Yeah, what a shame.
Enjoy your sandwich, Drya. Why is it? Whoa. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
It's looping?
No, it's not.
Okay. All right, hit play.
Hey, y'all, this is Troy Black. So the Lord recently gave me kind of some sad news. He gave me a prophetic word of warning about a beloved leader. Yes, I believe this is someone that's going to be liked by the conservative Christian.
So everyone, again, he said he was given a prophetic warning about a leader. He's saying he's conservative. This was June.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That he uploaded it. I think he says, I think it's May 29th or 28th. He's going to say the date. That's flatter.
Christian audience, and it's somebody that is involved in politics and somehow attached to the presidency as well. So I'm going to be sharing that message in a little bit, and I'm going to submit that word of knowledge to you, and I'm going to be sharing that along with the prophetic word God gave me of encouragement and also a loving appeal to some of those listening. This is what I heard on May 29th. So I got this sad news. The Lord, I was in conversation with my friend Jacob, who works with me earlier.
So, again, he's saying that he got these messages from the Lord on May 29th of this year. His lips are green because the green is the opposite of red. I altered the color so I'm less likely to get a copyright. Okay, we can hit play.
Right.
Good night, LJ. Oh, Mustard Seed said that Drew Bloom has exposed Troy Black as a false prophet. That's what I said. Is he a false prophet? Watch what I'm about to show you here first before you make a decision, Mustard Seed of Faith. Okay, hit play.
Today, and we were talking about what to do for the thumbnail, and we both decided it would not be right to put somebody on the thumbnail that we didn't know, was the person. But the Lord did give me some clues as to who this might be and some clues as to who it's not. So I'll say that, and then I'll share that later. But this is what I heard the Lord say. A little bit here I understand, a little bit I don't. We'll have to wait and see what comes of this. But I heard the Lord say the State Department. And then he said, clarifying some issues from the past.
Oh, pause.
And he said, from past presidential runs.
I should mention that every single image that pops up on the sides is me. I'm putting these images in. So past presidential runs, you just saw Charlie Kirk with President Trump in his 2016 campaign. Okay, hit play.
Okay.
He said, bringing to light some of the hidden shames and failures of our past.
Quick.
So Charlie frequently talked about this stuff in his speeches and on campus. What he's saying here. All right, hit play.
Leaders. And the impression I got with our past leaders is God is speaking from the perspective of those who would be listening, essentially. And then he said, our friends, quote unquote, friends coming under a spotlight for the world to see. And then I heard, watch and see what comes next, because it will be brutal to some and play on emotions for others. And he said, a friend who let you down. And then he said, you aren't going to like how this plays out, how it wraps up. So the Lord is saying, the Holy Spirit is saying, this is potentially sad news. And he's talking to those who are listening right now, I believe a Christian audience and potentially more conservative audience in a lot of ways, and saying this is not going to be a pretty picture. It's not going to be something we like, right? But then I heard this. The Lord said, but I'm working and capable of bringing good out of evil.
Benny Johnson on YouTube created a short that highlights the good from this.
Don't ever know the impact of someone's life on the world until they're gone. And then you can see the massive hole that is left when they're taken from you, and the world is experiencing that with Charlie Kirk right now. But even I am shocked at how Charlie's legacy and dominance of culture extends to virtually every corner of the globe. There are vigils for Charlie. They're popping up all over America and on college campuses where Charlie gave his life. You can see some of the videos here. Often they are prayer vigils with candles and with flowers. This is where Charlie Kirk did his work, spreading light in the darkness. But there's something else remarkable about what's happening right now with the memory of Charlie Kirk. We're just getting started. Around the globe, there are memorials to Charlie Kirk that are popping up. Here are just some of the memorials that we have seen. Memorials in Sydney, Australia. Look like this. Check out what they did for Charlie Kirk in the United Kingdom. Look at this. In Madrid, Spain. Like this. Here's the Polish Parliament, Poland, of course, celebrating Charlie's legacy. Vienna, Austria. Here is a celebration of Charlie's life in Germany. Here's a celebration of Charlie's life in New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie's life being celebrated and his legacy being honored in Tel Aviv, along with some of these beautiful murals that are now being painted of Charlie and what I expect to totally be a part of, which is the crowdfunding of a permanent memorial to Charlie Kirk that includes him with a microphone sitting.
Those are AI, obviously.
Conversation and open conversation and dialogue. I think that would just be beautiful. I think it's worth stating that the political assassination of Charlie Kirk has officially backfired. He's getting more powerful. And that's what happens with the market.
Even now. He said, and then he said, of rescuing the needy, even in the presence of their captor with evil intentions. Then I heard, I will rescue them, says the Lord, and bring them home again and bring them out of shame and hiding so they can see the light. So the Lord is talking about twofold here. He's talking about uncovering abuses that have happened towards vulnerable people who have taken advantage of and bringing justice to those who have been taken advantage of. But he's also talking about the abuser as well. And he's saying that he can redeem, yes, even the darkest of those who are hiding in their shame and hiding their sin from the light right now. Those who have tried to cover up instead of confessing, instead of undoing what's been done, they've tried to put it away and act like it hasn't happened. The Lord is saying, yes, I can even bring those home. I can even bring them home and show them a better future and give them freedom as well. And then I heard this, I got this impression that this was something that would be on national television. So obviously the Lord's talking about in that impression there, he's revealing this is going to be national. It's going to be in front of people, right? This uncovering. And then I got this impression today. I was praying about this and I went outside to check the mail, and very clearly in my spirit, I felt like the Holy Spirit said, it's not Trump, but rather someone else I'm talking about. That was the phrase I heard, but rather someone else. And then I got this impression it's someone he's been around to an extent. And then he said someone you've seen in the very same room with him. And I got this slight impression that this is potentially going to be coming out and happening in the next month or two. So in that timeline there. So let's wait and see if that's the right timeline or not, because that was a very slight impression. I want to be clear about that. You know, the difference between an impression.
So his timing guess was slightly off. He said in a month or two. It was 3.5 months. LBK, no one is worshiping Charlie Kirk. They're honoring him and memorializing him.
Yeah.
But they're not worshiping him. We only worship Jesus Christ.
Taking this. It was done months before.
That's what they tried saying about Trump, too. We worship Trump. No. I guess everyone worships pop stars and celebrities, too. I mean, some people actually do. But, no, most people don't. Okay. Hit play.
Yeah.
That I got from the Lord, that I believe I got from the Lord, versus the Holy Spirit's very clear voice, you know, backed up with confirmation. So there's two different things happening there. But I do believe this is not Trump that the Lord is talking about. Thank the Lord. But it is somebody related to the presidency, potential presidential runs.
Many people believed Kirk would one day be president of the United States, or at least run.
Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind. He was a great young man, incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president.
And, you know, potentially friends with him. So very interesting. You need to pray for God's hand in that area and with that person, you know, because I believe God can redeem anybody. And this is one of the things the Lord asked me to talk about. And God gave me a word, and this is going to apply more to some people listening than others. But this has to do with the covering of sin and dealing with shame in a place of loneliness and isolation, instead of having the comfort of the Holy Spirit and his help, and having the strength that comes with other believers walking alongside you and being accountable to you or to me. We need that as believers. That's what God has designed us for. He's designed us for fellowship. He's designed us to be planted. He's designed us to be with others, to be walking shoulder to shoulder with other believers who need help. And some of that involves confession. We all need that. This is what I heard today. I heard the Lord say, I desire for you to be whole as a person and unhindered in your walk with me. That's what I heard the Lord say. And then he said, I want you to walk in freedom. That's who I made you to be.
Pause.
So there is.
So I want you to be whole as a person. I'm interpreting that as instead of having a different gender from your body, it all being the same gender and sex as whole. And also, he keeps saying freedom. I'm going to show you in a minute. The shirt that Charlie is wearing when he is shot says freedom. Nothing else. The white shirt in black letters, freedom.
Yep.
He's saying freedom over and over and over again. It's crazy in this video how many times he says freedom. But he's about to say it. Sexuality is about to be mentioned again. Back in June, this was uploaded. All right, hit play.
Come on, cult vibes.
Is a sin, and it's the sin of sexual immorality that has confiscated believers' rights to freedom more than any other sin, I believe. And it's because of the shame and the temptation to hide and to try to put away, to try to sweep under the rug this failure. But the Lord is saying, bring it out into the light today, because I have freedom for you from that sin for the rest of your life. That's what I hear the Lord saying. And that's free. That freedom is found.
I believe he's also referring to the suspected cover-up that was happening with those messages. He said the word cover-up. He said sweep under the rug. He's saying all these words that line up with the events that happened 3.5 months later. It's almost over. Hit play.
In walking in the purity of the gospel and under the banner of fellowship with other believers, but also through the power of the Holy Spirit. The Lord's saying, I want to set you free right now if that's what you're dealing with. So this part of the message is not going to apply to everybody, but because not everyone's facing that right now, but it will apply to some people more than others. But I believe God has good news for you today.
So pause. The day before this prophecy upload,
What happened?
he visited the pause. Hit pause.
Yeah.
Hit pause.
I can't help it. I'm not there right now. Hang on.
Well, you got to rewind.
I hit my mouse moved and I hit somewhere else.
Rewind
Okay, how far?
to the picture. Right there. So, in the beginning of the video, he said that he got this prophecy on May 29th. On May 28th, he was in the White House with Trump. And the prophecy said that this person is friends with Trump, is associated with him, has been in the same room as him, and could possibly have been president one day. And then I have Trump saying he could have been president one day. This is so weird. And then he's talking about sexual immorality, and he wants them to be a whole person, and he will even forgive the darkest of the dark.
Weird.
Who is that?
I don't know. I just think it's weird that this is 3.5 months before any of this happened. So I'm asking you guys.
Who's this little guy?
Hey, anorexic dyslexic. Probably somebody like an 8 or something.
Look at his funny pant legs.
Pushing buttons. We were just hearing how YouTube is adding an AI filter to every video that's uploaded to YouTube. And definitely my thumbnail is his face made with AI. I asked them to cut it out and just give me, I asked the AI to just give me a PNG file to save time. Cut out the background and remove the microphone. So on the thumbnail, it's definitely AI. But if they're adding AI to the video, it could be the brim is like that because of that. All right, sorry, you can play. I just wanted to point out the date was May 28th. Charlie Kirk was 6'4" or 5. All right, so Hellcat says, I found Charlie about 6 weeks ago. After watching a few of his talks, I had a vibrant, intrusive thought saying this guy is a target. Yes, he is taller. He was 6'4" or 6'5". I think he was 6'4", because they were mentioning it that he was a tall guy.
That's our show.
Guys, I watched this close up. I didn't see any AI in the video. His hands didn't look weird to me. I gotta be honest with you. But again, this video was made in June. And I just find it weird. There's a lot of things in that line up with what happened.
Yeah.
But again, it's my interpretation. You could have an entirely different interpretation. I don't think it was ridiculous. Things lined up. Exactly. It was national news. It's a person that's in the political realm. It's going to appeal to Christian conservatives. Or it was gonna upset Christian conservatives, he said. It's a person that's friendly with Trump, has been in the same room with him, could possibly have been president one day. And I think that's the wording, because multiple interviews I saw people say, you could possibly be president one day. It was that same sentence.
Not anymore.
He said freedom like 35 times in the video. Charlie's wearing a shirt with freedom on the front. Talking about being a whole person. We're talking about a transgender individual that I believe that has something to do with it, if they're the right people. See, I don't even trust that they're the right people. And I do think it's multiple people.
Okay.
I don't know. And I definitely don't think he didn't die. There's no way he did not. Like, his closest friends are like devastated.
Yeah.
Devastated. His friends, his family. There's no way they faked his death.
Oh, yep. So sad.
It is.
Yep.
That is true, Mandela Man. Sorry, Mandela Mile. I'm used to Mandela Man being here. Sorry about that. That was just a slip. I don't know. You guys are free to think what you want. I'm actually curious about other interpretations. I want to hear your interpretations. But
So is the lefties.
I don't know. I just find it weird that that lines up too good for something that was recorded and uploaded in June. For me, at least.
Prophecies happen. You can't discount every prophecy. A lot you can, but not all of them.
Yeah.
And I think this was a straight up prophecy.
Question, you never have to apologize for disagreeing. We're all entitled to our own thoughts and opinions. It's okay. How dare you disagree with me? I'm kidding.
Sandy's always right.
No, I am not. Please don't say that.
She tries.
When it comes to symptoms, you're always right.
I believe it mustard seed of faith. I agree with you there. That's what I said. That's what I said in the beginning. A broken clock is correct twice a day. I've never heard of Brim's Premium Popcorn. It's possible they don't sell it in my area. Like, I don't remember anything close to that at all. Like,
No, that's not
never heard of the brand at all.
not true.
No, that's a different person. Mandela Man's a different person from Mandela Mile. Different people.
I'm just disagreeing with Mustard Seed of Faith.
Huh?
They're saying that a prophet has to be 100% true on everything. No, that's not true.
I don't know. I mean, well, he did specify, but then someone who's skeptical could then say, well, that's just to cover his ass. But he did specify messages from the Holy Spirit are clear, whereas messages from the Lord are like a feeling he gets. I forget the word he used. Suggestion, like a suggestion or something. So they're not as clear. It's more his interpretation. So he could interpret wrong. But like I said, a skeptic could say, well, that's just him covering his ass. Because that's what I'm thinking. That is just him covering his ass.
Yeah.
Yes, Jiraiya. That's what I heard as well. I didn't hear a rumor. I heard it from a ballistics person who said that it ricocheted off of his body armor, went into the neck upwards, and into the skull where the bullet would have lodged into the skull.
Yeah.
Or into the brain.
I thought it was like confirmed that he wasn't wearing body armor, and like from what I understand, the official narrative now is that he wasn't wearing body armor, but it just went into his chest and ricocheted off of his spine and it ricocheted inside his body, up off his spine, and then a fragment or something came out his neck, which is what we all saw.
So we got another magic bullet happening.
Yeah, kind of.
So it went in his chest and came out his neck?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think the whole bullet. I think, like a fragment of it, like it broke apart on his, on his spine or whatever, deflected it upward into his neck, and then came out. Part of it came out the side, and that's the hole that we all saw.
What is he, bionic? Did he have metal parts in him?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But here's the thing. That makes more sense, though, that it's an exit wound because of how big it was. Because the ballistic expert said we would expect with an entrance wound that it would almost like close right back up. Like it wouldn't be this big gaping hole.
You're right, and the blood wouldn't have squirted out that way.
Well, no, the blood could have squirted out that way if it completely severed the artery.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he suspected that it ricocheted off body armor, and because it was damaged, it had a larger, it didn't have a point anymore.
Yeah.
So the larger area made the bigger hole.
Yeah,
or
right.
It went through sideways. It could have gone through sideways after that.
Right. But you're saying he was definitely not wearing any armor?
No.
I'm pretty sure that's what I heard. The official word was, like, from the official, in quotes, the news or the media or whoever was reporting on stuff, is that he was not wearing any body armor.
Josh, can you grab the link in the chat from Pushin? He's saying fake hands. Thank you.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah. I think he was wearing armor. I think he.
Yeah,
was.
the ballistics expert showed multiple pieces of armor, and the one he suspected him of wearing is a stealth armor. It's like an undershirt with the armor built into it. and he thought that's what he was wearing, but he was guessing. He was showing the shirt, how it laid on him when he was sitting down, and that's what he based his educated guess off of.
Huh. Yeah, but see, that kind of armor would have been soft armor, so there wouldn't be any ricochet. Like it had metal
he
plates
held it
in
up. Yeah.
Oh,
It had
okay.
a thin metal plate, and he even showed it on his chest because someone's like, well, you can see his nipple. So he wasn't wearing one. And he's like, no, with this one you would. And he showed it. He put the plate over his chest to show that it was like 4 inches away from his nipple. So he's like, it definitely wouldn't cover the nipple. You're thinking of people wearing a Kevlar vest. That would cover the nipple, but you'd see a Kevlar vest.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, if it had a metal plate in it, then I can totally buy the ricochet off the body armor. But yeah, but the Kevlar just absorbs it. So. All right, I put the link in the back chat for Splatter.
Wait, hold, okay. Splatter, can you grab the link in the private chat? Jariah says, I just read that the coroner said that the bullet should have hit someone else, but didn't.
Huh. I wonder what that means.
And Joe Bloor is saying he got shot on his right ear. That's why his earpiece and cord flipped up as he got hit. That doesn't make sense. So then how did it hit his neck?
Come on. Everything's fake, okay? It didn't actually happen. It's all fake. It was just a movie. Would that make everybody happy?
No, Blue Pac-Man. But there is, I mean, the people that toured with him, that worked with him, said that he wore bulletproof vests all the time. And his favorite one, he even nicknamed Stealth. He called it his Stealth vest. So it's known that he has worn them. And he wore them all the time. So the likelihood of him wearing one is high.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I agree with you, Blue Pac-Man. They should be accessible. They should. But I guess because it's an active investigation, they're not going to show that stuff. That would be my guess.
I think it's pretty weird, too, these people that possibility of getting assassinated. I mean, it's always a headshot. But they're never wearing a helmet.
Well, the ballistic expert also said that. The likelihood that they aimed and shot for the neck is ridiculous. Everybody knows, everyone is trained to shoot for the chest because you're more likely to not miss. Same thing goes. Why don't they shoot them in the head? That's why cops don't shoot the knees of criminals when they're attacking them.
It's a
because
smaller
they're
target.
more likely to miss. Right.
If you're a good shot with a scope, you can hit right between the eyes if you wanted to.
Not everybody. It's a lot harder than it looks.
I'm not saying not everybody, but I'm saying a person who knows how to shoot.
Yeah, someone who
who
really knows how to shoot.
Yeah, I'm one of those people, and that's why I'm speaking from experience.
Spire, you're not presenting.
What am I supposed to present? With this here new one?
The one that Josh put in the back chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the bottom one.
Oh, okay. If you put it that way, that makes sense. Joe Bloor said he specifies the shot came from his right side and his body shifted back and to his left, not straight back at the shot that come from his left. It ricocheted in his head and severed his neck as an exit wound. That would explain the larger hole coming if it was an exit wound. But then where did the bullet go? Did they get the bullet? Or did
I would
they
say they
recover the
probably have
bullet?
it. Yeah.
He's saying these are the fake hands. Oh, those are not fake. I watched a whole thing by a mortician, but more importantly, I got to tell you, that's how my dad's hands look. My dad's hands, except being older, obviously. My dad's hands look just like that.
Orange?
Orange, waxy, but they were still my dad's hands. And I would ask somebody to find close-ups of his hands and put it side by side with those hands, and I bet you the nails, the lines in the hands, it will match up. It's the makeup they use. The makeup they use is very waxy. It's meant to fill holes and cuts and things like that. Huh?
Where's his ring?
They give it to his wife.
Oh, this is in the coffin. Okay, yeah.
No, it's not in the coffin. They give it to the wife. They don't bury the jewelry unless the family specifies.
No, I'm saying this picture is taken from. I see the wood here now.
Oh yeah, that's in the coffin.
I didn't realize that until it took me.
Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah, don't feel bad.
And that's why I highly suggest you find close-ups of his hands in life and compare the fingernails, the finger, not the fingerprints, but the wrinkles and stuff in the hands. Compare it. It's going to line up. Those are definitely his hands. 100%. My dad's looked like that in his coffin. Except older, obviously, because my dad was not 31 years old.
Well, we don't have the greatest makeup artists every time in funeral homes either. So.
Yeah, but it's also, like I said, it's not like the makeup that women use. You know what I'm saying? This is not.
Oh no.
This is like a greasy bomb makeup.
Oh, yeah.
Meant to fill holes in the body.
And make you look not so pale.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too.
Yeah, I remember when I was seeing my friend when he died, and yeah, he looked so different when he was all like made up, lying there.
Like every family member I've ever been to their funeral, they all look fake. They don't look like themselves.
No, they don't. Exactly.
My dad looked so different that I thought it was a different person.
Yeah, I agree. That's the way my friend looked. Like if I didn't know for sure it was him, there's no way it's not him. I would have thought that. Yeah.
You gotta remember when I was told he's being cremated. I thought he was cremated before the funeral. So when I went there, I literally said to my sister, "Is there another funeral happening on that side?" Because it's like one of those rooms with the wall that you can, a separator between the two rooms, and you can open and close it. So I'm like, "Is there another funeral happening on that side?" And my sister's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "The person up there in the coffin," and she's like, "Sandy, that's Dad." And I had no idea. And I was bawling my eyes out because I thought I was going to get to see him and say goodbye. But he was there. They were doing it after the funeral.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
So, but I did not even recognize him as my dad.
No. Like I said, I second that. When my friend was in, I knew my friend very well. And he was lying there. I could barely recognize him. I had to look really closely to see him.
Pushin, yeah, it's just a photo. Those are the photos from Erica Kirk. She did not, it's not video. She snapped a photo to share online, and then someone behind her took a photo of her laying on, with her head on his chest, crying and saying goodbye. And this woman also explains why sometimes when you feel their arm, it feels weird. Like it's hard and like there's something in the clothes. They put them in a bodysuit to hold everything together after autopsy and embalming.
Weird.
Oh yeah, the link was a. Oh, this is a video we can hit play.
Yeah.
Oh, this is.
I think it's a short.
I would prefer to see the video of the woman with the blonde hair. She is the mortician. Let me go get that. Let me go get that. Let me get the mortician. Hold on.
Oh. Yeah, this is a video. It's 9 minutes.
Yeah, let me get the video from the woman. Because I can see there's a guy in there, and that wasn't the thing.
The color was off.
Yeah, right. He had like the green lips.
It wasn't just no, not that. No, I'm talking about the person in the chat saying that my friend. I'd look close because the face used to move. Well, yeah, it used to be a different color too. They can't do a proper color, and it's just different.
Can you guys hear me? That is the video. That's a 9-minute video.
Yeah.
All right, play it from the beginning. Let me get the thing up. Hold on for a minute. Let me get the thing up. I also need the name. It begins with an L. I know that. I got kicked out. That's why I couldn't. You guys couldn't hear me for a few seconds.
Lauren, the mortician.
It's Lauren.
Yeah, Lauren.
Okay, give me a second. I'm writing it down. And can you do me a favor, Josh? Can you please write Lauren the mortician and send that link to me on Messenger so I can add to the description later?
Yep.
Thank you.
Videos of this guy here before.
I don't recognize him.
I do.
Good night, Sai. Now we're going to watch the whole thing, Pushing. We're going to watch the whole thing. All right, hit play.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm still having a struggling time believing that these hands right here on the open casket of the live performance of the beloved Charlie Kirk, who was maliciously murdered the other day, are actually real. So I've had to ask ChatGPT. Now, I rarely use ChatGPT, but what happened after this question was very weird. But anyway, we asked, so to confirm these hands aren't real, and sent the images of the hands, and it said, yeah, looking at this wider shot confirms it even more clearly. The hands lying on the suit look artificial. The texture is too smooth. The color is flat and waxy.
It is artificial with
no
makeup.
veins, pores, or natural warmth. The positioning is also stiff and mannequin-like, and not how a relaxed human hand would naturally rest.
Pause.
The hand with
Pause. A relaxed human hand is not a dead human hand. Is not an embalmed human hand. A relaxed human hand to AI is someone who's alive with blood. An embalmed hand has no blood in it. It's ice cold. It's stiff. It's not relaxed by any sense.
No.
Any stretch of the imagination.
It couldn't get any more stiff.
Mm-hmm. All right, hit play.
nails is clearly real, blah, 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 blah. So to confirm, the hands on the body in the suit aren't real. They look like wax or mannequin or some sort of prop. Now, let me show you what happened after I sent this message. I got this notification. Now, I haven't been on ChatGPT for ages. The first time I start diving into this, it's literally came up saying that it looks like my server responded with the wrong SSL.
Oh my God. He actually asked ChatGPT if the hands were real, not if they were deceased hands. Just, are they real? And then acted like he solved a crime novel when the AI said, no, they're waxy. Congrats, you outsmarted a robot with a bad riddle. But here's the hilarious part. Everything ChatGPT listed as proof they were fake Waxy texture, flat color, stiffness, positioned hands is literally embalming 101. You accidentally read off my mortuary science textbook, so thanks for the assist, buddy. Bruh. All of this conspiracy energy makes me realize how little people actually know about death care.
Very next day. So they didn't even have time to refrigerate him, embalm him. Like, he got no autopsy done. Like, I mean, obviously we saw what happened, right? We saw what happened. I mean, thank God I have not seen it. I don't want to see that. But I can assure you that that is not a person. That's not real. That's not real. For it to get to this level, it's going to have been at least a week. Okay. I remember, I know, I mean, I've never worked in a funeral home. Okay. If there's I don't even want to start this debate because if you don't see it, I can't help those. I cannot help the blind. You know what I'm saying?
And then we've got her. She literally says, I've never worked at a funeral home, and then launches into a whole CSI monologue. Like, no. Have you worked in a funeral home? Again, no. Then why are you out here diagnosing embalming like you've got a prep room in your basement? She says they didn't have time to refrigerate him. They didn't have time to embalm him. Wrong. He was embalmed. That's why the hands look waxy. That's literally the whole point of embalming. She says he didn't get an autopsy. Wrong again. High-profile homicide equals automatic autopsy. That's standard procedure. Doesn't matter who you are. She says for his hands to look that weird, it had to have at least been a week. Girl, how would you even know that? Did you sneak into a funeral home on a field trip and forget to tell us? Because unless you've stood over an embalming table, you don't get to set timelines like you're the county coroner. The reality is simple. He was autopsied immediately, embalmed immediately, and yes, all of that can happen in a 24-hour window. When the family, law enforcement, and in this case, the vice president are involved, funeral homes move fast. Well, we definitely can when it matters. Now, about those hands, what you're seeing isn't a wax dummy, it's embalming and cosmetics. Embalming firms the tissues, removes circulation, and that alone creates this smooth, waxy look. Then cosmetics are applied to restore color. In this case, the embalmer clearly was trying to cover bruising, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, instead of color correcting. They just painted over it. It's too heavy, it's too dark, and it's the wrong shade. And that's why the hands look aged, and that's why the hands look unnatural. It reads as mannequin to people who don't know what they're looking at, but to me, it's just bad cosmetics. So no, it's not about refrigeration. It's not some week-old body left sitting around, and it's definitely not Hollywood special effects. It's embalming done quickly and cosmetics done poorly. The only thing fake here is the confidence of people pretending they know what happens behind closed doors in a funeral home. You don't need special effects experience to understand this. You need.
No, I disagree, Pushin. It's not about the timing. Pushin says if the funeral was that immediate, it should look more normal. No, it's all about the quality of the cosmetics that they use and the skill of the mortician on how natural it looks. So she just said they chose the wrong color, and she just said that they did a bad job.
They rushed it. That's why.
Yeah, they were rushing it. Exactly. All right, go on.
Need mortuary science, and that's why I'm here. So let them keep shouting wax figure. All I see is embalming with a bad paint job. And honestly, that's on the embalmer, not the body. So someone asked, why doesn't he have an indent on his finger where his wedding ring should be? Well, let's break that down, because first, men's rings usually fit different than women's. Most men have larger knuckles, so the ring slides over the knuckle and sits looser on the finger itself. That means there's not always a deep indent to begin with, and if you watch videos of him, you'll even see him playing with his rings, so it's not like that groove was permanent. Second, embalming changes everything. The fluid firms and plumps the tissues, almost like it's rehydrating the skin. It can smooth out small lines, wrinkles, even minor indents. I have had 90-year-old ladies who look years younger after embalming because those fine wrinkles fill back in. It's like a natural Botox, if you will. If there was a faint ring line embalming could absolutely erase it. And remember, before embalming, the blood has already settled to the lowest points in the body, which leaves the hands and face looking flat, sunken, sallow. Embalming reverses that. It fills the tissues, evens the tone, and restores shape. That's literally why the process exists. So no indent on his finger doesn't mean the body isn't real. It means biology plus mortuary science did its job. Honestly, the only thing that's fake here are these wild internet theories. We also have questions about positioning of his hands. People keep asking why they are lower in the casket and not up higher, hand over hand, like the classic funeral pose.
Pause. I have never seen anyone ever laid out like that. You may have, but every single funeral I've ever been to, the hands are down. Although, on females, they tend to overlap the hands, but in the same area. Like down by the waist, hands overlapped. My grandmother had her hands overlapped with a rosary in her hands. But the hands were down, not up by the chest like a vampire, like she's describing. That's craziness. I've never seen that. All right, go on.
Yeah, that's Hollywood.
That's a Hollywood thing. It's got to be.
Yep.
All
Here's
right.
the thing. Embalmers position bodies differently all the time. Sometimes the hands just don't cooperate. Maybe there's rigor, swelling. There very well could have been rigor mortis because of how quickly he died and then how quickly he was embalmed. Could have been swelling or an injury that can make it look unnatural if you force them to have their hands one over the other. Sometimes the family can request a certain look, and sometimes the embalmer just thinks a different position looks more natural for that individual's body. My guess here, the embalmer thought this looked more relaxed and natural for him instead of the standard hand over hand pose. It's not wrong, it's just a choice. And if you aren't familiar, when I say hand over hand pose, I mean like it's right at the rib cage and one hand goes over the other and the elbows are down by the side. That's your traditional look, not the arms crossed, you know, down here. And the other most commonly asked question in my inbox, why was his bottom suit button undone? I'm actually surprised most of you don't know that men don't button the bottom button of a suit jacket. That's fashion tradition going back over a century. The story goes that King Edward V, VII, anyways, in England in the early 1900s, was too portly to fasten his bottom button. And out of respect, everyone copied him, and it stuck. So today, it's just standard tailoring etiquette. Top button fastened, bottom button left undone. There's your history lesson for the day. And fun fact, there are plenty of pictures of him alive wearing suits the exact same way. So no, it's not suspicious. No, it's not disrespectful. It's just men's fashion 101. And you might not know that if you don't normally wear suits or if you're not a man.
He said 7,
there you
go.
Yeah. My name is Lauren the Mortician, and I'm here to answer the questions most people are too afraid to ask, but I know you're thinking them. So if you want more, hit like, subscribe, leave your questions in the comments, and I will keep the series going. Death doesn't need to be a scary thing. It's a normal thing to want to talk about it and get answers, especially for something that happened so publicly. So welcome to my page. I'm glad you're here, and we'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye.
So yeah.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey Maven. Hey Maven.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously I agree with her. She's a mortician, but also, like I said, personal experience. I've seen some really bad makeup jobs on family members where it's like, oh my God, that looks nothing like them.
Oh yeah, like I said, my friend, it was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I really think it depends on the mortician, the makeup they use, and the quality of their work. And like Spatter said, you know, they had to rush it.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest with you, if you ask me, like, I don't think that I've ever really seen maybe once once in my life have I ever seen like an actual really good job where they looked like they looked normal and they got it right. You know, every open casket I ever went to, from being a kid on, probably I've seen maybe, went to like 10, and I would say maybe one time they got it like, perfect, and all the rest they were just kind of like, off, or they didn't look right.
Yeah, because the mortician doesn't know what the person actually looked like before.
Yeah, exactly.
So they do the best they can with the knowledge they have. That's all.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm not faulting the morticians at all. I'm just saying that the majority I've seen have been.
Well, I didn't say it were.
They just look overdone. Yeah.
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 It's funny how she said 5 VII. That's 7.
Hey, Kimberly.
I just had to say that because I was laughing at that when she said that. 5 VII. That's a 7.
I'm making sure I didn't miss anybody in the chat. I'm scrolling, looking at videos. I missed a lot of comments and people joining in the chat. Like I forgot, I saw Joe Bloor. I said hi to Joe Bloor, but I didn't write Joe Bloor down, so I got to do that now. There we go. Okay. And Adam Christ, hello. Okay, Splatter.
Yes.
Astral Fugitive, are you still here? Check in if you are.
Was he?
If Astral, I'm checking. If he's still here.
Still, I didn't see him.
Oh, he was here. He was here.
Lurking?
No, he was in the chat. He's here. All right, now we're going to go to Astral Fugitive's video.
Okay. I see you. Okay. Click.
And while we're waiting, guys, please make sure to take a moment to make sure you've hit like on my stream and Josh's, if you're over on Josh's channel. Subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell so you know when we go live. And don't miss our streams because they are so random.
I always forget to post it on mine.
You can do it right now if you want. I think it'll pick up the whole thing.
Huh?
No, I don't think so. I think it picks up right when you start sharing, but then it'll pick up the rest of it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, that's a disgrace, Kimberly F. 32 thumbs up with 53 people watching. Unless, of course, they're on Rumble and Josh's channel and X, then that's understandable.
Yeah, it's 2 on Rumble.
And that doesn't explain the discrepancy of 32 to 53.
And it says 9 views on X.
Okay, that explains a lot of it. Yes, thanks.
Yeah, only 40 watching on YouTube. It shows with 32 thumbs up.
Person is screaming shame. Okay, Josh, Splatter.
Yeah.
I need you guys to talk to the chat for one moment.
Oh, no.
I gotta switch my earbuds. They're dying.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'll be talking to the chat.
Well, thanks. I want to say thanks to Anorexic for coming over and saying something in my chat.
Oh, thank you.
Because but yeah, I won't be offended if you want to go over to the main chat on Sandy's channel, but
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but nobody can see their chats. If they're posting in mine, except for me and you and Sandy.
Yeah, well, maybe they want it that way.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, then they're welcome to stay. I'm not trying to run people away from my channel, but I'm just streaming because it might get a little more notifications out there for people that since Sandy's kind of shadow banned a little bit sometimes with her posts and her videos, and they don't send out the notification for like 12 hours. It's like Sandy's live, and you look at it and like the show is just now ending.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yep, I agree. Pushing great show with Prop and Josh.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Prop's a good guy. I like talking to him.
Joe Vore says we're guilt tripping people to hit the like button. Yes, we are.
Yes.
Yes, we are. All right.
No shame.
All right, guys. This comes from Astral Fugitive, Mars Mandela effect from 8 years ago.
Ooh.
Full screen splatter.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
So you're gonna play. Make sure you mute it.
Okay. Oh.
Before you
Okay.
hit play.
Mute. There we
Mute.
are.
Thank you.
I wouldn't have done that unless you said that. No.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot.
I didn't. Okay, so you're gonna hit pause when I tell you to, because I have to ask Chad a question.
Right.
Actually, I can ask Chad a question now. Chat. I want you to go by what you learned in school. Okay? Think back to your grade school days when you learned about the solar system in class. No, don't hit, don't, I don't want anybody to see anything. Go back. Stop. Go back. Get out of there. There you go. Luckily, that wasn't accurate. It doesn't matter.
No, it was all blurry too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that it was blurry. It's just that it wasn't accurate. Which was bigger in your past? Earth or Mars? And then, or you could say they were the same size.
Indoctrination.
Earth was definitely bigger.
Was it a lot bigger or a little bigger?
It was a lot bigger. Earth was like comparable like to the size of Venus, and was like 2 or 3 times the size of Mars, from what I learned.
I'd like to get away from this conversation altogether.
Okay, Mandela Miles is Earth.
BS indoctrination.
Guilt brings the donuts. All right, dancing donut it is. Guys, we are raising money for donuts. Excuse me. All the apps are expiring. Also need help with medicine. We raised some last night. We're not there yet. If you guys can help, please help. Or the other night, not last night. We didn't have a show. The other night. If you can't help, we understand. We have to ask, especially since donuts were put in the chat. All right. Jiraiya says 1.5 times bigger. Hajime says Mars was bigger.
Wow.
Kimberly says Mars was always smaller. If you say smaller or bigger, how much? Like some of you are telling me. If you didn't tell me how much, tell me how much. I am not talking to you like you're an idiot at all. Oh my goodness. I would never talk to you like you're an idiot, Jiraiya. You want a spooky ghost stream after this? Well, we're actually going to be talking. The next video is about the one we were going to do before that we never got to. The Y files, Annabelle, Amityville. The one we never we did like less than 2 minutes of. We're doing that one. So Jiraiya, you're getting what you asked for. So Mandela Mile, Mars was always smaller. Mars was bigger. Earth 1.5 times. Earth a little bigger, says Push'em. Never went to school, says MAV. I was feral. Mars used to be seen as a tiny red dot when I was a kid. Blue Pac-Man says Earth was a little bigger, located in the outer arm of Sagittarius. But shift happens. Yep. Oh, we gotta do another donut dance. Adam Christ throwing donuts in the chat. So, we're doing the kitty dance. Donut kitty. Okay. Oh my gosh, I almost hit end stream. Stop that. Astral Fugitive says, LOL splatter. It's a Mandela effect about the info we were taught, not about what actually is. I'm adding that part.
Yeah, I see that.
Guessing Earth was 3 times bigger for Mandela Mile.
Still just indoctrination. I don't like it.
Mars was a good bit smaller, says Kimberly. Oh, that's why I was thinking about ghosts, says Jiraiya. Yeah, probably. Probably. I am with Pushin. I remember Earth slightly smaller. Slightly. I mean bigger. Not smaller. Slightly bigger. Like, I was taught, Josh, you said Earth and Venus. I was taught that Earth and Mars were twins, not Earth and Venus.
Yeah, that's how I was always, yeah, same.
Earth and Mars?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was taught that Earth and Mars were the twins. And Venus was bigger than both. I don't know how big Venus is now, but I was taught.
Whatever they want to say.
I'm talking about what NASA says the stats are. I don't know if NASA's going to say Venus is bigger or smaller. All I know is I was taught in school that Earth and Mars were like twins. And for me, Earth was just a little bit bigger than Mars.
Of course they're going to say their Venus was bigger.
But wait. What they're going to say is not what I remember, but I think it's going to match some of the people in the chat. Yeah, and I was taught the same thing as Astral Fugitive. Earth was slightly bigger. So I'm with Astral Fugitive and pushing buttons on this one. Oh, and FAP. Because Mars was a little bit smaller, but just as flat. Says FAP. Earth is a lot smaller, says Mandela Mile. Weird. Okay, we're all over the place. So there's people that remember Earth much bigger. People that remember Earth slightly bigger. And people that remember Mars much smaller.
Mars is just a dot in the sky. How can it be bigger?
And one that remembers a little smaller. Okay, so in other words, all realities are in the chat right now. All realities are in the chat right now. All right, now let's play the video. I'm going to tell you to pause a lot, so stick with me here.
It's just a red dot in the firmament.
Pause. Now, I have covered a couple Mandela effects with Mars. The pictures of the faces on Mars. Faces, because now there's a ton of them. Also, the original face is wrong. I covered that. Maybe we should cover that. Whatever. And Mars was red in my past. Mars appeared red in my past. That's the other Mandela effect I covered. Mars is not red anymore. They still call it the red planet, but it's tan. Or as Pushin would say, flesh. Splatter, hit play. And Blue Pac-Man said, never had 2 ice caps. Welcome, Quantum and Keck. Quantum. Stop autocorrecting it. There we go. All right, so these are pictures of... That's about how I remember them. With Earth slightly bigger than Mars.
They're not pictures.
You know what I mean. Those are... No, they are pictures.
They're images.
Okay, they're pictures. They're not photos. A picture you can draw.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Anyway. Okay, anyway. Let it play until I tell you to hit pause.
I am. It is playing.
Yeah, I know he's talking, but we can't play it because of the music. Maybe do it 2 times the speed. Oh wait, now you're gonna pause it. Stop, you're gonna pause it first. Okay. So as we can see here, Earth is double the size of yellow Mars. Does everyone see this?
Yeah.
So yes or no in the chat. Do you remember Earth double the size of Mars and Mars being yellow? So you can either say yes, 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 no, 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 yes. Earth double the size, Mars being yellow.
That picture of Earth is actually a painting by Matt Paroland.
Who?
Matt Paroland, you know him?
No, I don't.
He was an artist. He drew that picture. That one exact one right there. That's his painting.
Awesome. No and no for pushing buttons. No way was Earth that big, and no to the yellow, and I agree.
No, the truth
I
is
agree.
Venus. Venus was the yellow one, and Mars was red.
Yes, correct. Venus was like a yellowy green for me, and now it's a whole different color too. I covered that as well. Pushing Button says nope and nope. Joe Bloor says no and no. Blue Pac-Man throws in maybe so. Red, I'll go with double the size though. So yes and no for Mandela Mile.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Is yes, double the size. No for the it was definitely the red planet.
No, that's not the moon, Jiraiya. The moon is below. You can't see it. You can see that Earth is on top of Earth and Mars is on top of Mars. That
Moon's
is Mars.
down here. You can see it just a little bit.
Yeah, the moons are at the bottom. What? Red Mars, says David. So David's saying no to the yellow. David's saying nope and nope to the size and the color. Yes, Phobos is below it. Venus was yellowish green. Yes, that's what I remember, David. I agree. It used to be red for me too, says Astral Fugitive. She's your Venus. Reddish orange for Blue Pac-Man. I agree. Okay. Yes to the size for Kimberly. No. When I was a kid, Mars was a tiny red dot in the sky that we would look for. Now nobody seems to know that.
That's all it is. Still,
There's no
a red dot.
That's not the moon, Huberts. That is Mars. You are looking at Mars according to NASA.
According to the bullshitters.
Yeah. That is not the moon. That is Mars.
The storytellers. Oh, your ticker's hiding the moon. The moon is right there.
Okay, put it on 2 times and hit play.
Oh. It's playing again? Yeah. $1.2?
No, faster. We're just trying to. The video's got. He's talking, so the
1.5?
same image stays up for a long time. Okay.
So 1.5. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, hit play.
It is.
Okay, pause again. So, in this reality, based on the size specs of Earth and Mars now, all of Mars, the continents of Earth, could completely cover Mars. So Mars, the size of Mars is equivalent to just the land masses that are above the water. Not even the land that's underwater, just above the water. The land equals the entire surface area of Mars.
Crazy.
So, yeah, so Mars is Earth without any water, area for water at all. Now, Josh, was Earth that much bigger for you?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said earlier, two or three times. So
Two
I
or
guess
three times, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I remember. Yeah, Mars being the tiny. It was Mercury and then Mars, and as far as size, and then Earth and then Venus was slightly bigger than Earth. But the difference, Mercury and Mars were similar, but Mars was bigger, and then there was a big jump to Earth and Venus. You know what I mean? Like 2 small planets, 2 medium-sized planets, and then they start getting big.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
That's
bullshit.
what I remember. That's what I was taught.
And I was taught exactly what FAP said. Mars was always the red planet and almost as big as Earth. That is exactly what I was taught. Okay, we can go on.
Yeah, that's what I was taught too. Not that I believe it anymore, but it's just a red
And
dot in the sky.
we're going to be getting some residue coming up.
We don't live on a spinning water ball.
Okay, pause. So according to science, you would only weigh 38 pounds on Mars because the center of gravity, just telling you what the books say, the center of gravity is, you're closer to the center. So does that mean that if I weigh myself upstairs in my apartment, I'll weigh more than if I weigh myself downstairs?
That's what they're trying to say, yeah.
Okay, noted.
So if you live on the 33rd floor of an apartment building, you must weigh almost nothing.
Wait, I was talking to this with Curiouser. A new study finds that the closer you live to the ground, the slower you age.
Sure.
Yeah, I showed that on the show. They claim that, like, they sent airplanes, like, time moves faster the higher you move up.
I was always taught differently. Like if you're in space, you don't age at all. That's what I always heard. So if you give up there for 3 years, you come back and everybody be older than you.
No, that's if you travel light speed. That involves you're talking about like Star Trek light speed travel.
I don't know.
Because you know that woman astronaut went up for to outer orbit, I guess, for how long? Like 18. How long did they say she was up there?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
And she came back with gray hair.
It's all bullshit.
It's like becoming
She
president.
Yeah, she aged like 20 years. Are we playing? Is this playing?
Exactly, Cubert. The more you listen to these assholes, the more you hate NASA.
Splatter, is this playing?
No, it's not.
Yeah, play it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to the residue pictures. Guys, Astral Fugitive's channel and video is linked in the description if you want to hear his take on it. It is linked in the description. So he's pointing out that the diagram on the left, number 1, has a yellow sun, not white. And number 2, that's about the right size difference between Earth and Mars. Their sizes. The way I remember it, the way Astral and FAP remembers it, and maybe Splatter. With Earth a little bit larger than Mars. The rest of the stuff you can ignore, he says. Alright. We're still playing it, right?
No, I stopped it because I didn't know how it was going to go.
Yeah, hit play. I can't believe this video is 8 years old.
I'm still pushing this indoctrination.
I'm liking the fact there's a big yellow sun in the center.
Well, yeah.
And not white.
Yeah.
Even orangey. A little bit of red in there, I think.
Oh, what's this?
Okay, so here's some residue. here we can see that. Well, actually, the one on the left has Mars a lot smaller.
How can you tell which is which on here?
By the order.
The one on the right has Venus orange. That might be the color they're saying Venus is now. I don't know. I think the one on the left is more accurate to me than the one on the right is current reality, and the one on the left is closer to how I remember it, with Earth slightly bigger than Mars as opposed to Earth twice the size of Mars. So left is residue, right is current reality for me.
Oh yeah, this one has Mars bigger than Earth.
No, that's not Mars. That is Venus.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is Mars?
Yeah, that's red.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the one on the left looks like it has Venus, Earth, and Mars all in similar sizes.
Yeah.
No, Mars is the one on the left, yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's how it should look, yes, for me. And on the right, you have Venus being huge. Earth, the one on the right, Earth is not a twin of any of them. They're all majorly different sizes.
Green.
And Mars is almost as small as Mercury.
Venus was always yellow. To
Yeah,
me.
right.
Mars was red. Venus was yellow.
Venus was a greenish yellow to me. It had a greenish yellow.
I don't know about the greenish, but yellow. For sure.
Are we playing?
Nope.
Start playing.
Yep.
I would just let it play because it's on the screen for so long. We could probably talk about it.
Well, you never know. I mean, I can't tell. I haven't seen this before, so I don't.
Yeah,
just give it time for us to talk a bit, right?
Yeah. If it changes, I was gonna say if it changes while we're talking about it, you just pause it and back it up 5 seconds and.
Yeah, Mr. Pro, I can do that. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's because, like I said, he's talking, so we're on the same picture for a long time.
Yeah,
right.
I didn't realize that. Like I said, I've never seen this before, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never seen this before either, but yeah, this is interesting.
I don't want to fast forward it because as soon as I do that, then it's going to go boop, right onto something else, right? That's the way it works.
Yeah, probably.
Interesting. Venus was bluish white for Kimberly.
What?
I'm gonna go look up Venus. Give me a second.
Venus is yellow.
That's kind of what I remember too. Like I remember Venus and Earth being kind of like the twin planets, and it was kind of like the bluish.
Venus looks like the sun. It's brownish red, but can appear white from Earth due to its thick permanent clouds. It looks like the sun. I'm not kidding. Wait until you see this insanity.
Well, it's all insanity because it's all bullshit.
I know, but I couldn't even find. It took me so long to find residue of the color that I remember. I had to Photoshop it. See, Splatter, can you fast forward? Like, anyway?
Yeah, I can try. I guess I can do this. That way we still.
Like, that's going to be, we're going to be on here for, right there. Go back.
Oh, yeah, right.
I was going to say,
yeah.
like, we're going to be on here forever. Pause.
Yeah.
Okay. So here, you can see the color of Venus. Does everyone see the red? It's redder than Mars?
Yeah, but it's still yellow. Yeah, I'll take that.
No, I won't. That's wrong. That is so
It should have
wrong.
more yellow in it, though.
No, it
More
shouldn't
yellow.
have red at all. It shouldn't have orange at all. It was yellowish green.
Yeah.
It was closer to the color of Saturn.
And
in my
Mars
past.
Mars is wrong. It's supposed to be red.
Mars is wrong. Venus is wrong. Saturn is wrong. Neptune is wrong.
Uranus is wrong.
They're all wrong. They're all wrong.
It still has Pluto as a planet.
But you know what? I really like this residue here because the only planet with rings is Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
The only planet with rings.
They brought Pluto back in. Don't you remember?
No, yeah,
No,
this video is 8 years old.
It wasn't. a dwarf planet or a whatever they're calling it now. Back then, it was still a planet.
Oh, I thought it got its status back.
I thought it did too.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. Who knows?
I could push in.
It's all crap anyway. Like I said, there we are.
I could totally Photoshop them. All right, let's check out the colors here. Pause. I don't remember Saturn being purple, or that purple blue going on. So the colors are not accurate here.
No,
except
this
for
is
Earth.
some child's drawing.
Yeah. But check out the red sun. Sagarm would love that.
Yeah.
But again, it's about the size. And here you can see Earth is slightly larger than Venus and Mars. And they're all about the same size.
Love the purple on this one, huh?
Yes. Yes, Pluto is tinier than Mercury. Mercury is still a planet. Pluto, they tried to kick out of the solar system.
Yeah, they tried.
They failed.
We love Pluto.
Yeah, it's actually good. They got a picture of the dog from Disney Pluto on the side of it too, amazingly.
David is freaking out. All wrong. I'm going to look for my presentation really quickly. Give me 1 second.
Oh, it's all wrong. It's all BS. That's why. I'll say that over and over.
Poor Louie. Louie sounds so upset.
I don't know. He's just sitting here. He's just chilling, relaxing. I don't know what he's doing. I think he just wants to be a part of the live stream. He knows that I'm sitting at the computer with the headphones on, talking to nobody. That something's going on. So he just wants to join in.
Oh.
Sorry for anybody out there that believes that we live in a spinning water ball, but I just don't.
Okay. All right. Again, Spire, you're going to have to fast forward.
Yep. Oh yeah, I paused it for you because see? It wasn't
Okay,
wrong.
pause.
Yeah.
So
See?
this is exactly what I remember. Look, there's the color of Venus. That is my Venus right there. Do you see it? The yellowish green.
Yeah. I'll
It's
go
a
with
yellowy
that,
green color.
And Mars is red, orange,
Mars
whatever.
is red. And look at the sizes. That is what I remember exactly. This is excellent residue, Astrofugitive.
Yeah.
Excellent residue.
Yeah.
Look at the sun, not white. It's
Yeah,
a
right.
red. It's the color of fire, like it should be.
I can't believe people believe this stuff.
Okay, next. Pause. That's the
Yeah.
one we already saw. We already saw this one.
Well, see something.
Look how red. Look how red they had Venus. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're all on a flat line. Look at that.
Oh, pause. These are going fast now.
Hell with flat. We're Earth. The whole universe is flat. You see that? They're all lined up together on a straight line.
Yeah, but really quickly, let's all take note of the Venus on the right. And why does Mars look like it has water? But regardless, Venus was never that color for me. It was the color of Jupiter here. The color of Jupiter there is the color that Venus was for me. Okay, next.
Why do they have the Firefox logo wrapped around Earth?
No idea. Pause. Okay, again, Venus is wrong for me. That's too warm. And then Mars is red like it should be. And again, the sizes. That's beautiful. The sizes are what I remember. There's only rings around Saturn. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry.
There's one single ring around Uranus.
Yeah.
Yeah. You forgot to wipe.
Which I actually do remember that one vertical ring.
I remember learning that they found it.
Yeah. Or that. Yeah, I can go with that.
They can find whatever they want with bullshit.
And what was I going to say?
Sorry.
I was going to say something. Hold on. I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, South America. It looks like it's below North America there. Just want to say that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm going back.
Pause.
Pause.
How ironic they have Mars as like an orangey pink and Venus as red.
Yeah,
The red
correct.
planet Venus. Now, for those of you that remember Earth slightly smaller than Mars, this one has Earth slightly smaller than Mars and Venus. And for some reason, Mercury looks like the moon.
Yeah. Artists. These are probably like school children doing this stuff.
Yes, it's all done by artists, but I'm talking about the official, what NASA says the official colors are.
Indoctrination.
Right, but that's not the point. The point is, in textbooks, in science textbooks as kids, you're now taught that Venus is orangey red. No, it's not.
No, it's always yellow. I've always known it as yellow, and Mars is the red planet.
It was yellowy green, a greenish yellow, and Mars was red in my past. And now the textbooks have always said that it's reddish orange.
Yeah. Well. It's all crap anyway. Doesn't matter. It's like we're arguing about Santa Claus. Like, does he have a red nose or doesn't he? Like, what's the difference?
Oh, we have covered Santa Claus. It's just that people don't argue if he's real or not.
Yeah, the same idea to me, though. I mean, we might as well be just.
But
like,
that's exactly it, though. It is the same idea. You're going based on your memory of Santa Claus from when you were a kid. And that's what you're doing here.
Yeah.
You're going based on your memory of being taught about the solar system when you were a kid.
Okay. So it doesn't matter if it's fake. It's just what we were taught, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
It's what you were taught. Mandela in my house says Santa Claus is real.
He's not
As
real?
these are. Ah.
As real as the Easter Bunny. We get a next picture, Splatter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get carried away to read the chat sometimes. Oh, wow. Look at this.
That is great residue. Look at that. Oh, go back, go back, go back.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they're going quick now.
Okay.
Oops. How'd that happen?
Because I'm guessing Astral Fugitive is no longer talking and just showing residue. So that is great residue of the sun. We also have, I'll take the yellow, brown Venus. It's better than the red.
Yeah.
I'll take it. We have red Mars. And would you look at that? Earth is closer to Mars in size than Venus in this one.
That's so weird.
That just shows you how fake it is. You can make it whatever you want it to be.
Yeah. The more and more I see, the more and more it makes me think that you're right, Splatter. You know what I mean? Like when I see shit like this.
Oh yeah. Well, look at how these are all in a flat line too. They're always lined up on.
Oh yeah, I've always seen that. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
the universe is flat. Hell with the Earth,
Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought of that until you said that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, why don't they think about it? Why can't, I mean, if the sun is a ball, right? Why can't a planet orbit it
In
going
any direction?
up?
Yeah.
Yeah, up and down. Like, think of like an atom. How the like there's the nucleus and then the atoms flying
but
around
no.
it. in all different directions.
Oh, but
Yeah,
every
right.
planet is on a flat line, and they all go around the same way. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
so-
they're on different planes.
It's such crap.
But yeah, but here, yeah, the solar system is all on the same plane.
Yeah.
Every time you look at it, that's the way they have it. Like it's all flat.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yep. Like I said, I've been looking into this stuff for over 8 years now, so I've been every little detail I've just picked apart. Next.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or just Oh, look how
Ooh,
bright
pause
red
it,
Mars
pause
is
it, pause
there.
it, pause it, pause it, pause it.
Oh shoot!
Oh.
Sorry. There we are. We got it.
I want to point out there's an ice cap on the top and the bottom
Yeah.
of Earth. We have yellow for Venus and red, fiery red for Mars. And look at that sun.
Look at that sun. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
No yellow at
Terrifying.
all. Well, there's a little bit of yellow right here. That's it.
Poor Mercury. Look at that. The flames are coming red. Oh my. Hello, Siren Offspring. Oh, jeez. Pause.
Yeah.
Earth is blue, Mars is reddish, and Venus is blue. Who said they remembered blue? Like that's a green blue, but still blue. Somebody remembered blue.
Me. But yeah, there was
You
somebody
did?
else in the chat. Yeah,
Yes.
there was one person in the chat that I agreed with that it was kind of more like a earth colored, but yeah, with the greenish tint instead of the bluish tint.
Interesting.
Well, Venus has always been yellow to me.
Hello, Parody Mike.
Mars is red. Venus is yellow.
Guys, we're going to take a quick moment to remind everyone we are raising donuts.
Oh, yeah.
For the apps and medicine. And if you can help, that'd be great. If not, completely understand.
Exactly.
Also,
Yeah.
please take a moment to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell if you're on Josh's channel. Please do the same.
Yeah.
If you're on X, please give it a heart. Maybe retweet it or repost it.
Whatever you do on X.
Whatever you do on X. Say hi on X. Let me know you were there. I'll give you a shout out in the next show. Rumble, same deal. Say hi. I'll give you a shout out in the next show.
Like X was a drug. Stay high on X. What? We should say hi, but
Keep up on X.
We can hear you. Well, I can't hear you, but I can see you, Parody Mike. Okay, hit play. Let's see the next pictures of residue for the colors.
Yeah.
Nice yellow sun there.
Oh, what'd I do? I hit that. Okay. Oh.
Okay, pause.
Pause.
Wow. Look at that Venus. Stop it. But check out the twins, Earth and Mars. Do we see the twins, Earth and Mars? That is exactly what I remember, except for the color of Venus.
These ones?
Those are Earth and Mars, yes.
Okay, well, it could have been.
And with the exception of Venus, that's exactly what I remember, the color. The color's wrong.
I guess her head must be the sun.
Yeah, her head must be the sun, because there is no sun. Pause. That is my Venus right there. The color, the size.
Yeah.
That's Venus.
I'll buy that. And
That is Venus.
And the red
That
Mars.
is Mars.
Whatever
That is Earth.
Weird
Those are
mushroom
the
thing
sizes
going
I
on.
remember.
Maybe
That is
some-
perfect. Sorry.
Some sort of weird mushroom thing growing on Mars, though.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is, but we're going to ignore that for a minute. Also, only planet that has rings is Saturn.
Yeah.
Somebody needs a little touch up on the green on their arm because unless we're under an ice age where everything's snow. Very pale green, very, very pale green and blue earth.
But that's a beautiful tattoo. Like that's a good artist that did that.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that is. That's an expensive tattoo.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Too bad it's on the arm of
I
an
wish all
idiot.
my tattoos were done by somebody that good.
Yeah. Too bad it's on the arm of an idiot.
I have no tattoos.
Yeah, I got like 35.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
They're all small ones. Like I don't have any big ones. They're all small. They're all on my arms and chest. But
I don't like. No, I never had a tattoo. I never wanted to because I change my mind too regularly. So if I got one like 1 year, the next year I wouldn't like it anymore. You know.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or the next day, who knows?
Or while you're getting it done, be like, oh crap, I don't want this anymore. Can you quit?
Exactly. That's the way my mind works. That's why I could never get one. I'd never be happy with it.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail the show.
Did you?
That's just good artwork.
No, it is. It's really good artwork.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
No, we got another one coming in. Look at that red sun. Okay. Whoa, we have a gray Venus. That's crazy. Gray and dark brown, red. Earth and Mars as twins. Very nice astral fugitive.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that video.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was really good. And hear me out here. Hey, Puck Elf. That was his first video that he ever made.
Oh, nice.
I know.
That's
He's
awesome.
Like, ignore it. I know it's bad. It's my first video I ever did. I'm like, it's not bad at all. Pretty darn good. Yeah, so Fusion says, thanks, Sandy. Thanks for covering it. No problem. So really quickly, we're going to continue this in the private chat. Splatter.
What?
There is a Flickr folder. It is the Venus Flickr folder. Can you please pull that up?
Down there. Yep.
All right. While you guys were doing that, I gotta step away for a few minutes and get some blood flowing to my leg.
Yes,
I've been
you do.
for too long.
Yes,
so,
please do that.
Yeah,
you should be standing up and doing that.
Yeah, well, I have been doing that, but I gotta walk around and run upstairs for a minute. So
yeah, go take your dog out for a walk for a minute.
Yeah, go do that.
All right, I'll be back.
Even to walk around the yard or something, you know. If you have a yard, I don't know.
And just a reminder, Astral Fugitive's full video, so you can hear what he said, and link to his channel, obviously, is in the description of the video.
Good.
Hint, hint, everyone. Hint.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Let's get him to at least 50 subs, okay? He's at 28.
If you enjoy what you see, you might as well, show appreciation for it. Yeah. All right. Right.
If he was making videos like that 8 years ago, imagine what he could do now. Go sub, guys. I'm already subbed. I've been subbed, so.
I probably am too.
Yeah, well, you can always check after. Oh, I have to do a thank you splatter.
Yeah.
I don't even need to look and see who it is. I know who it is. I got to fix the ticker. Give me a second. Wait, is it supposed to be anonymous, though? Let me check. I see nothing about being anonymous, but I do have to watch the animation because they're always adorable. Oh my gosh. It's a doggy on a Roomba. Happy Saturday. Give me 1 second. I always love when I don't have to do, I mean, I don't mind doing anonymous for you guys at all. but it's nice to, like, I like that I can thank people. One second. Save. Trophies up, everyone. Big thank you to Siren Offspring. Thank you so much, Siren Offspring.
Woohoo!
Ah, it won't play. There it goes. Thank you so much, Siren Offspring. The trophies are coming up. And thank you guys in the chat for sending out the trophies.
Someone pop into the chat. What are all these trophies in the chat about? We're showing appreciation.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. I gotta make sure I wrote Qberts down. I've been talking to Qberts all night in the chat. And I have a feeling I did not. Oh, goodness. Qberts needs to be written down in my list. There we go. Fixed. Thank you for the trophies, guys.
And one trophy is never good enough. You need as many as you can put on there.
Siren Offspring says thank you. Thank you so much, Siren Offspring.
Yeah.
There's the little Pusheen kitty cat. And we'll do a little heart kitty cat this time. Heart donut. All right, and now for the presentation. Let me get the ticker back up. Save. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is what I did. Now the green is off. Okay, I get it. I was editing the color of the, they gave me the one on the right. Okay, so I just turned it green. That's all. So we've already discussed this. People remember green, yellow, as opposed to orange, red, yellow. Okay, go next splatter. Nick Swint, welcome. This is the color of Venus now, they're claiming. Orange, red. Two colors that definitely were not in my vocabulary for Venus back then. Okay, next splatter. Sailor Venus of Sailor Moon fame is orange because supposedly that's the color of the planet, and that is why they made her orange.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
There are still plenty of pictures online, as well as classrooms, classroom decorations, that show the color I remember, but the majority have Venus as orange, sometimes red. So here we have Mars as red and orange mixed with Earth. Now you can see that's current reality. Earth is double the size of Mars. Look how tiny Venus is. That's crazy. Over here on the top left, I can't tell what's happening there.
You mean Mars? How tiny Mars is?
No, I'm saying Earth is bigger than Mars and Venus there on the right.
Yeah, no, but the Mars is way too small.
Yeah. Okay, so Venus is yellow there. I'll take it. Earth and Mars, but look how tiny Mars is there. That's current reality. I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The one up here. Yeah.
Yeah. Now now that one down there, it's still a little big. It has Earth and Venus as the twins. I don't know, but at least the colors are right. Yeah. Like I said, I'll go with yellow. I remember greenish yellow, but it has to be yellow or green for me to be okay with it. Okay, next.
Yeah, for me, yellow's fine.
I'll agree to just yellow, yeah.
As long as Mars is red, yellow's Venus is yellow, that's all I care. I don't know about any other planet.
Okay, next.
Except for Earth, it's bluish green, of course.
Okay. But here's the real Mandela, in my opinion. According to NASA, from Earth, Venus has always been white. So apparently, Venus is red-orange if you remove the cloud cover. With the cloud cover, it was yellowy green in my past, and now it's pure white. So in the sky, Venus would be a white dot. I remember it being yellowy green. I remember it being a yellow-green dot in the sky. And now it's white. They're saying it's white. It's always white.
They're high.
I know. So what I know for sure is my entire life, I've only known it as a pale greenish yellow. I've never seen it orange, red, or white before, and that seems strange to me. So this Venus is how I remember it, not white.
Yeah. But that Mars is too orange. It should be more red.
Mars should be more red, I agree. Okay, next.
And poor Mercury, he never has any color.
Yeah.
So this has orange and brown Venus. I'm not on board with brown Venus. It was never that color for me. Orange and brown Venus. We have red Mars, but although the bottom right, that's good. They're like, you know, about the same size. Mars, Earth, the Venus, the color is wrong.
Yep.
So here's someone's drawing of Venus. I didn't draw that. That's not what I would draw. Let's be clear.
With a duck on it?
Yeah, that's not me. Yeah, but here's some residue of green or yellowish green Venuses. And there's a red Mars about the same size as the Earth on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, next.
Okay, are we almost done this?
Dr. Bob says Venus rains sulfuric acid, so it should be yellow.
Sure it is.
But see, there's that greenish color that I remember. Do you see it? Like that's like it was a greenish yellow. Like yellows and those tones of green. The top left is exactly what I remember. Exactly.
Oh.
There you go. Someone at the bottom left. Mars, Earth, Venus, all about the same size. Colors are right. There's an orange sun. Lots of orange suns. Okay, next.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's it.
Thank goodness.
Yep. Okay, so now we're moving on to the spooky side.
Oh, good.
We're moving to the Y files.
I was gonna say, yeah, is this Hecklefish?
This is the Hecklefish video that we started to watch that we did not. We got like
through.
2 minutes in, and it turned into a full-on open panel.
Yeah, right.
And I'm not doing that again. You pull people up, and next thing you know, it's sidetracked.
Yeah, that's why I'll never do an open panel. I mean, I can't say never, but yeah, I don't plan on ever doing an open panel anytime soon. And that shit gets crazy.
I don't mind open panels. Astral just says, I don't remember for sure what color it was, but I know it wasn't white like that. Let's see. Lizard people. Hecklefish.
It could be psychedelic. It wouldn't matter because it's all crap.
Yeah, the open panels aren't bad. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to do where we start, like, bring people up to react.
Yeah, no,
because
yeah, I got
it
you.
never happens. It never happens.
Yeah, yeah, I understand. I knew what you meant, but you're still a brave soul for doing open panels in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there tea in Texas? What?
TE is in Texas. What is TE? Is that like a periodic symbol? What is TE?
I know, I'm confused. This one's going over my head like a million miles a minute. You're gonna have to help me and ruin the joke, Pushing. I'm sorry. Texas tea. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I'm hearing myself echo splatter.
Black gold, Texas tea.
Is Texas tea different from sweet tea?
Yeah, it's oil.
Oh, Texas tea is oil?
Yeah.
Ah.
Like Beverly Hillbillies beginning? Or do you not know of the Beverly Hillbillies?
I do know the Beverly Hillbillies. I don't know all the words to the beginning.
Oh.
Yeah, they sing that fast. It's hard to decipher all the words on that song.
The only part I remember is next thing you know, old Jeb's a millionaire.
Kinfolk said, Jed, move away from there. California is the place you ought to be. So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly.
Yeah, that part I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The part before that is where it talks about the Texas tea, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
What comes after Hills, that is? It's the talking parts I don't remember. That's the problem.
I'd have to start from the beginning in my head.
Or we can just react to it. I'm just kidding.
Named Jed.
Hey.
Mountaineer, barely kept
Oh
his
no. The person that is in your chat sometimes. Tay.
Then one day he was shooting at some food, went up from the ground, come some bubbling crude.
But wait, listen. Texas, no, what Pushin was asking is Tay in Texas.
Oh.
Tay from the chat.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
I don't think so. I don't know. We'll have to ask Tay next time they're here.
Never mind.
Kimberly said, excellent. Up through the ground came bubbling crude. Swimming pools, movie stars. Thank you, Hajime. Oil, that is.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's exactly what. But
I know that song off by heart, as you can tell.
But the Texas tea part, I think was still before that, right? So you got to remember the couple lines before that, and I think you got it.
Oh, I know. I was just doing it, then someone made me stop.
Oh, who made you stop? Don't stop. I want to hear the line from about the Texas tea.
I can see the beginning of the song where he's out hunting and he shoots the ground.
Yeah, right.
How does it start? Like, what's the beginning?
Here's a story about a man named Jed.
Yeah.
Mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food, went up from the ground, came some bubbling crude. Oil, that
is. What's the next word?
Gold. Texas tea.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, right.
No,
that was the spoken part.
Wait. I probably just misheard it.
Yeah.
I thought it said black gold, Texas style. Not Texas tea, Texas style. That's what I remember. That's why it doesn't sound right to me. And that's what I'm saying. I probably just misheard it.
Oh, see. You ask me, I know everything lyrical.
Yeah, good job. That was awesome that you were able to recall that. Yeah. But yeah, it sounds exactly right.
It's not like I haven't watched a show once or twice.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna need to look and just see if I really did mishear it, or if it's a Mandela and I was in a reality where it was Texas style.
No, it couldn't have been. It doesn't go with the song.
Why not? It's black gold in the style of Texas.
Yeah, but it doesn't rhyme with the song. Do you not know how to lyricalize songs?
What's the next line?
Swimming pools and movie stars. Oh no.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
No.
They start singing again. It doesn't have to rhyme. The
Yeah, I
worded
know.
part doesn't rhyme.
It does rhyme. I just can't remember exactly. Cheapers. I'm off the beat.
Yeah, the next line is, well, the first thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire.
And then his kinfolk said, Jed, move away from there. California is the place you ought to be. So they loaded up a truck and they moved to Beverly
Hills, that is.
Yeah, swimming pools and movie stars.
Yeah, but instead of California, you said California is the place you ought to be. It says California, according to the lyrics. California is the place you ought to be.
Well, they slang it out.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, they were hillbilly.
Yeah, but no, it was California. There's an M in it?
Yeah, it's got an M. California.
That's weird. That is weird.
Well, we could look it up.
Guess what? Who remembers Memory Lane on Facebook? Who remembers Beverly Hillbillies? Okay? That's what they say. Who remembers Beverly Hillbillies? And now I got to find it because they're going to make me search through the comment section. Here it is. Lynn Sale says, black gold, ... Texas style. I'm not crazy. It was Texas style. And I'm telling you,
No,
what are the odds that someone else would remember style?
because you said it and you put it in their head.
What do you mean? It was 4 years ago that they said it.
Well, then they were wrong 4 years ago. I'm telling you right now.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it.
I've known that song
That is
since
residue.
I was knee-high to a grasshopper, and it's never said style. It's always Texas tea.
I know. I have to listen to it. If it doesn't sound like style, I'm going to freak. Because I'm telling you, if I can't mishear it as style, then it's a Mandela.
Well, you misheard it. It's totally been tea.
No, what I'm saying is, if I listen to it and I can't hear style at all, then that's a Mandela. Because I can't mishear something that you can't, like, if it doesn't sound like style, how could I mishear it? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I don't know, but whatever. I know it's tea. I know it's never been style. That's all.
The T sounds weird to me. I believe you guys. You can all say it's Texas tea. I'm telling you, there's residue of it. I'm going to find more.
Yeah, I just listened to it, and it's pretty clear. Like, I mean, to me at least, and maybe just because I know the song too, but it sounds pretty clear to me.
And that's leaning into it's probably a Mandela.
I'd bet $1 million on it. Texas
No,
tea.
you don't need to bet $1 million on it. You have the current memory, Splatter.
The only memory, not the current.
It's not the only memory. There are people who remember it like I do. There's residue out there.
That's what the Mandela is.
No.
I'm waiting for you to make this full screen. That's why it's not up here yet.
No, I'm saying straight up, no, it's never been. I'll swear $1 million on it.
Astral Fugitive says, I do want to see residue. I like seeing enemies that I am not affected by.
Yeah, I agree.
No.
Because I remember like Splatter. Like, I remember the current way, but when
The only way. It's not current way, for fuck's sakes.
But it is Splatter. I honest to God remember Texas style.
Whatever. You're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I know what I heard.
You're 100% wrong on this in this case.
I'm absolutely not wrong. I know what I heard. And like I said, if I was the only one, if Josh said, well, you can kind of hear it as style, then I'd say maybe I misheard it. But he's saying it's clear as day Texas tea. I
Yeah.
wouldn't have misheard it.
Exactly.
And I did.
Whatever. I know my music.
Okay. Well, we can hit play for Hecklefish. Oh, I gotta put the thing up. Hold on. The banner. I still saved it. The Y files. Okay, we can go. Slider, you can hit play.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Is it playing? Yeah, it's playing.
There's no sound.
Famous paranormal investigators in history. They've worked on more than 10,000 cases, some of which have been made into books and movies. The Conjuring films are based on the work of the Warrens. Today we'll look at a few of their scariest, most disturbing cases. So turn off the lights and put the little ones to bed. It's gonna get spooky. December 1975, Amityville, New York.
Whoa.
What?
We're jumping right in with Amityville? I don't know about this. You know I don't like to be scared.
Yeah, I know, but we took a vote on the channel and most people said they wanted scary stories.
Oh, yeah, well, then they should be the ones that clean my bowl after I myself.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm just saying there are gonna be consequences.
December 1975, Amityville, New York. George and Kathleen Lutz were house hunting. Though the asking price of 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville was higher than their budget, at $18,000, it was a steal. Soon the Lutzes learned why. A year earlier, in the house, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., also known as Butch, snapped.
Pause.
On November 13th at 3:15 a.m., he slowly and systematically went.
Now, we did watch this part of it. Just let you know, we got to maybe a quarter of a way in and just stopped. So we're just going to redo this for those of you that weren't here on the last stream. Okay, go ahead, Spire.
Went bedroom to bedroom and murdered his entire family. Butch DeFeo's father, mother, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers were all shot with a .35 caliber rifle while they slept. Butch claimed he heard voices urging him to kill. His attorney, William Weber, tried the insanity defense, but it didn't work. In November 1975, Butch was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences. 1 month later, George and Kathleen Lutz, along with their 3 children, moved in to the DeFeo house. The Lutzes weren't that religious, but they asked a local priest to bless the house.
Now, we do have to pause this occasionally because this is just their video. But we stopped this video. It's actually my fault that we stopped. It was because I asked everyone, what color do you remember the house, the real house, not from the movie, but from photos,
Right.
crime scene photos, the documentary where they showed footage from the actual not crime scene, the paranormal investigation. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm going to be doing a presentation on it for Mandela. The house was all white in my past, just like it was in the movie. Now, you would think the movie, which found a house that was very similar to the actual house in the case file with the 2 weird windows and stuff, you would think they would paint it to match the actual house. No, because the actual house is now brown or a reddish brown, a wood color. It's not white at all. So that's weird to me too. Why would they change it for the movie? Why wouldn't they just paint it so it matched? If they're going to go out of their way to find a house that looks like the house, it's a very unique house with the 2 windows that look like eyes, the Florida room off the side. It's a unique house. Why wouldn't they just make it fully look like it by painting it? Because in this reality, like I said, it's brown. I remember the whole house being white. And we stopped this video for that. with people on the panel, and then they started asking questions afterwards with the house and everything, and it just got sidetracked, and that was it. So
it derailed from there.
It derailed from there, yeah. So yeah, it's my fault. It's all my fault.
But it's your show, so you can do that. You can do whatever you want, and people love it. So.
Yeah, but I didn't want to do that, so I feel bad. Hello, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I know I said hi, but I'm writing your name down now. Did I miss anyone else to go on the list? I think I have everyone. I mean, I did write Siren Offspring down, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, I got Kenraz, I got Kimberly. Okay, we can continue, Splatter. Oh, Bomber. Hi, Bomber. Hi, Sherry Ives.
While the family was unpacking, Father Pecoraro was in an upstairs room praying. As soon as he splashed holy water, the priest heard a voice that said, "Get out." Father Pecoraro didn't tell the Lutzes specifically what happened, but he warned them not to use that second floor.
I see Bomber. I see Sherry Ives. And that must mean the carpool arrived late.
Exactly what I was thinking. Is that the carpool was showing up a couple hours late.
Yeah,
they're normally
but they're
here
still
by
the carpool.
3. Yeah, no.
So welcome, carpool.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the carpool.
Yeah.
Those are some of the coolest guys, girls, ladies.
Except for Tim Mockman. No, there's a few that are not ladies that join us from
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant Tim Mothman wasn't cool, but no. I think
Tom Westy is one of them. Hello, Tom Westy. All right, guys, we can continue.
Room for a bedroom and stay out of the room altogether if they could.
Did they stay out?
They wish they did.
I don't like this.
Within a few days, the Lutzes noticed strange activity. At first, it was just sounds. Doors slamming, footsteps, strange mumbling.
That's the
then
house.
The house wouldn't get warm. No.
Did we see how dark the house was?
Yeah,
wish they did.
I don't like this.
Within a few days, the Lutzes noticed strange activity. At first, it was just sounds.
So again, the whole house was white in my past. The front of the house, the side of the house, all white. It's white in the movie, but the real house is a dark color. I'm going to guess red or brown.
Doors slamming, footsteps, strange mumbling. Then the house wouldn't get warm, no matter how high they turned up the heat. So they kept a fire going day and night. George sometimes saw demonic faces in the fire. Missy Lutz, then 5 years old, started talking about an imaginary friend named Jody. Green slime was found oozing from the walls and through keyholes. Doors and windows were found suddenly damaged. One night, George saw his wife Kathy transform into an old woman who looked like a witch. He saw hoof prints in the snow leading into their house. George would wake up at 3:15 every morning, the same time the DeFeo family was killed. One night, he heard his children.
All right, you're going to try something. Hajime says, can you use the J and L keys to go back and forth 10 seconds? Try hitting the J to go back to the house. Hit J. Oh, I think it worked. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Now hit L. Hit L again. And L again.
Yep.
And J again. And J again. And J again. One more time, J. Okay, hit play. See all white people? All white.
Yeah.
That's the movie house. Here's how you can tell the difference. The movie had the smokestack on the outside. The real house, it was off to the left. There was no smokestack.
Found oozing from the walls and through keyholes. Doors and windows were found suddenly damaged. One night, George saw his wife Kathy transform into an old woman who looked like a witch. He saw hoof prints in the snow leading into their house. George would.
So that is how I remember the house, minus the smokestack. Exactly like that. That is the movie. Smokestack in the middle is the movie again. So in the movie, it's no longer accurate to the actual house. Okay. Thank you, Splatter. Hit play. And thank you, Hajime, for the trick. So now you know, Splatter, J and L. J is backwards, L is forward. No idea why they chose those letters, but hey, it works. Good, Splatter.
Cool.
Wake up at 3:15 every morning, the same time the DeFeo family was killed. One night, he heard his children's bed slamming up and down on the floor, but he couldn't do anything about it because he was paralyzed in bed by an unseen force. Later that night, he saw his wife levitating and moving across the bed. The next morning, after only 28 days, the Lutzes had enough. They left the Amityville house and all their belongings and moved in with friends. And that's when they brought in the Warrens. On March 6th, Ed and Lorraine Warren conducted a seance in the house with several psychics. Lorraine, a clairvoyant, said she encountered Butch's spirit during the seance and felt what she described as an overwhelming feeling of horrible depression.
The inhuman, the diabolical, are attracted to where tragedies occur, just like a moth would be attracted to a light. And when the Lutz family moved in 13 months after these murders, they were still using some of the furniture that was in there.
Ed Warren said the house was possessed by demons. The psychic team took a series of time-lapse photos of the upstairs landing. None of the photographs showed anything out of the ordinary, except one. Keep in mind that Butch DeFeo's little brother, John, was only 9 years old on the night he was killed. The photo shows, peering out from one of the bedrooms, a little boy with glowing eyes. After the Lutzes moved...
Wasn't that debunked, that photo? Anyone?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm sure AJ will tell us that was debunked. Okay.
Yeah.
Hit play.
Out of the house, things returned to normal. 2 years later, they would tell their story to author Jay Anson, who released the book, The Amityville Horror.
Pause.
The book was an instance...
That's residue. That is residue of the house. And that's why I know it's residue of the house being white, because the smokestack is not on the back. Do we all see? Let me move the thing. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I see, no smokestack in the middle.
No smokestack. That's a white house, like I remember. Okay. Go ahead, Splatter.
Selling over 6 million copies. The story gained even more notoriety in 1979 when the movie Amityville Horror hit theaters. Since then, 12 books and a total of 28 films have been inspired by the story. Today, the Amityville house looks much like it did in the 70s. After all this time, it's still one of the most famous.
Does it look much like it did in the 70s? Because now it looks like it's white. It's gray, but it looks like how I remember it, and it didn't look like that in the 70s at all. Okay. It's got new siding.
And frightening houses in the country, and maybe the world.
Now we're moving on to Annabelle.
In 1970, Donna, a nursing student, received a gift from her mother for her 28th birthday, a Raggedy Ann doll. Donna loved the doll and took it back to her house that she shared with another young nurse named Angie. The doll's place in the house was sitting up on the couch.
Can you try hitting the J to go back? All right, hit pause when we're on Raggedy Ann the first time, please.
From her mother for her 28th birthday, a Raggedy Ann doll. Donna loved the doll and took it back.
Okay, so I have covered Mandela's with this doll. I don't remember the, whatchamacallit, those eyelash things being way down there like that. I do remember the weird pointy eyelash things, but that's weird looking. I also don't remember the 2 dots next to the eyes. But I got to tell you, I've never seen buttons or something. Like the eyes were never solid. like that for me. That's just weird. I don't. If all I gotta look at Raggedy Ann dolls, if they all look like that, something's not right there. I don't know what it is.
So what you're saying that like they were painted on like the rest of the face?
I think they were, but I have to look.
Yeah.
I gotta look at my Raggedy Ann doll to see if it was different. Give me 1 second. I'm looking up the dress that I had. I found it last time looking up. Yep, there's mine. Yeah, I don't remember the solid black eyes. I don't. And they are solid black. They're all solid black. Like, my doll looks evil now. I don't think I'd have that in my house.
Yeah, I don't know. I see like a green tint in them. Like, you know, I can see like black around the outsides, but then like across the middles for like pupils or whatever. You know, not shaped at all, but yeah, I see like a greenish tint.
No, they were like the new Raggedy Ann dolls in my past. I'm going to show you. Splatter, I'm going to send you a picture of a new Raggedy Ann doll versus my Raggedy Ann doll. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Well, the one we're looking at from like the 70s.
No.
Right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I had.
Yeah.
I had one from the 70s. I'm sending pictures to Josh because he's... Splatter, you stay where you are. I'm going to send them to Josh so that you don't lose your spot. Oh, my God. Like, absolutely not. Okay, so, Josh, I'm going to send you what I remember to show first, okay? The newer dolls, how the eyes are. That's how it was on my doll. You're going to show them first, and then you're going to show how my doll is now. Oh, God, no. Just absolutely not. Do you see what I'm talking? I found, it's not my doll, but I found a Raggedy Ann doll from the 70s with normal eyes. If you can call them normal. Oh my God, that's creepy. Do you see them, Josh? Do you see it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the pictures, yeah.
Tell me that's not horrible.
Yeah, I don't remember that Raggedy Ann doll at all. The first one.
The first one? Okay, yeah, go back. The first image. No. I want them second. Splatter, what are you showing? Oh, you have the video.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh, I was like, did I send you the things too?
Yeah, this
All
is
right.
the first image that I got. Yeah.
Okay, so guys, do we see how Raggedy Ann here has white eyes with black in the center? That's what I remember. I remember Raggedy Ann with white eyes with black in the center, and it was painted on. Maybe it was felt, but it wasn't like a button. That's weird to me. Okay. So this is the newer Raggedy Ann dolls, like from the 80s, maybe early 90s. This was my Raggedy Ann doll, and there's no freaking way. Next. I know because of the yellow dress. Stop it. Now that one doesn't even look that bad. That's creepy as it is, but check out the next one. Oh, no. No.
It's like a homemade one.
Oh, God. That face is terrifying. I can't. Never, ever were they black sockets. Stop it. I cannot.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Oh, my gosh. That is so creepy. That is so... No. Just no. Here's a 1970s Raggedy Ann doll with the eyes like I remember. So, okay. But this is not my doll. My doll had a yellow dress. So maybe it had these eyes. Let's hope. Because I do not remember the black socket eyes.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that
I agree.
didn't look right.
I think I have another picture of it. Did I send you one more? Yeah, there's another picture of it. That's a little less I'm gonna murder you eyes.
Yeah, but all these the weird thing about it is all these pictures that you sent that we just looked at, like none of them look raggedy. Like I remember she was always looked raggedy, but all of these look like pristine, like beautiful dolls. That's kind of.
Oh no, mine was in a dress with the bloomers. That's how it was for me.
Yeah.
Holly Hobby looked raggedy, like patchwork dress.
Yeah, I never got into Holly Hobby. Sorry.
It's okay. All right, we can go back to the video. Let me get the thing back up, Splatter. 1 second. All right, Splatter, you're on.
My mic
I am too, Kimberly. I am confused too. I am so confused. Because the doll with the dress that mine had has the black eyes, and I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Hey, kitty cattywhack.
I can't believe that Josh was into Raggedy Ann.
I wasn't really into it, but I was more aware of it than Holly Hobby.
Kitty Cattywhack says,
I did have a sister.
I do remember from way back then them talking about changing the older Raggedy Ann button eyes to felt, or they were embroidered because of choking hazards to make them more safe. Now, I can believe that 100%.
Yeah.
What I cannot believe is that they were fully black. That's crazy to me. They look so creepy.
Okay.
Back to her house that she shared with another young nurse named Angie. The doll's place in the house was sitting up on the couch, but Donna and Angie noticed the doll would be found in different rooms. Donna would set her on the living room couch before she left for work. She'd come home and the doll was in her room with the door shut. Then Donna and Angie started finding notes around the apartment. They were written in child's handwriting and said, "Help me." And the notes were written on parchment paper that they didn't have in the house. One day they came home and the doll had moved again. But this time it had a sticky red substance on its hands that appeared to be blood. Within a few hours, the red substance was gone. Angie's boyfriend Lou said the doll gave him a creepy feeling and told him to get rid of it. They wouldn't. That night, while Lou was sleeping, he heard a noise in the room, like someone was walking around. Then he felt something on the bed. He looked up and said the doll was quickly crawling on the bed on his body. He went to yell, but the doll covered his mouth and choked him until he passed out. The next morning, he tried to convince himself that it was all a dream, but he couldn't shake it. Donna and Angie didn't know what to do. They felt like they were going crazy. They contacted a local medium for help. The medium held a seance and told the women that the doll
I don't know. I have to pause it. I gotta think of something to say. That's all. All right. Yeah, the doll choked him out. I don't understand. I mean, couldn't you lift the doll? It's a doll.
Yeah, right.
It's all sounds so stupid.
They could be, Kimberly, absolutely. But again, I was looking at my doll. And my doll is the problem, for me at least. I do not remember the felt black eyes. I do remember the embroidered one with the white on the outside, black in the middle. Except I have to look, like, obviously I can't look. I'm doing a show right now. I got to do a deeper dive to see if I can find the one I had with the embroidered eyes. Like, maybe they made the same version of my doll with black felt first and then switched to embroidered. And maybe I got an embroidered one. I have to look. Mine definitely didn't have the black felt socket eyes, though. 100%. Okay, we can go on, Splatter.
doll was possessed, by a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins. They later found out that the body of a young girl was found on the property years earlier, before their apartment building was built. The medium told the girls that the doll, who they now called Annabelle, just wanted someone to play with and someone to love and care for her. Annabelle asked permission to stay in the doll and live with the young nurses.
The young nurses said no, they got rid of the doll, the end.
Nope, they kept it.
I was afraid you'd say that.
They felt bad for Annabelle and agreed to let her stay in the doll and they would take care of her. That turned out to be a terrible mistake.
Pause. So, yeah. Assuming all of this is real, you never invite, you never agree. That's essentially inviting them in. You don't do that.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely not. Anyway. I've heard this story and I think it's nuts.
After the medium
Good.
left, Angie and Donna explained the story to Lou to try to get him to come around. He said the story just made it worse. Get rid of the doll. They still said no. Over the next days and weeks, the strange activities continued. Sounds in the middle of the night, Annabelle moving from room to room, and now the notes changed from help me to help Lou. One day, Lou was helping Donna and Angie pack for a road trip. He saw that Annabelle looked like she was just thrown onto the floor. So he went over to pick her up, and then he felt a sharp pain in his chest. He looked down and saw blood seeping through his shirt. Underneath, he had 7 long, bloody scratches in the shape of the mark of the beast. Within 2 days, the marks disappeared like they were never there.
Maybe the beast uses Neosporin.
Please, no one-liners when I'm trying to be scary.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it light. All right, go ahead.
Finally, Angie and Donna agreed.
Okay, we just have to pause it. So, a spirit can be in any material, gold and silver, they stay in better.
Okay.
Can you trap them in gold and silver, like to protect everyone? No, she didn't have pigtails. Or did she? Oh, I'm thinking of Andy. Andy had like short curly hair, like the hair were little loops. So yeah, pigtails. But I think it was she definitely had bangs. I'm trying to remember if mine, I may have taken the braids out and made them ponytails. Because I was a kid, you know? You play with, you change things. Okay. Throw Raggedy Ann from the train. All right, you can go on.
Agreed to do something. They called the church and explained what was happening. The church reached out to Ed and Lorraine Warren. Ed Warren was the only layperson recognized by
the church reached out to a clairvoyant?
Well,
that's odd.
Catholic's not real anyway.
So anyway, I can't see a Catholic church reaching out to a clairvoyant for help. A Catholic church would send a priest to bless the house. That's weird. That's an inconsistency.
Yeah, I agree. That's kind of odd.
I did hear that Ed and Lorraine Warren used to, you know, look at news articles and like newspaper articles, local news stations, stuff like that, looking for cases, and then they would go to the house and offer their services. I'm more likely to believe that happened than the Catholic Church called them. I think it's more likely it's the excuse that Ed and Lorraine gave to the Lutzes. Anyway.
The church as a demonologist. The Warrens arrived and spoke to the young women at length. Ed and Lorraine explained that the doll was not possessed by a little girl, but possessed by a demon. And now that the demon was invited to live there, it would try to find a human host. The Warrens agreed to take the doll and put it somewhere the demon couldn't escape. So Ed put Annabelle in the backseat of the car. He suggested that they don't take freeways home, and he was right. Several times on the drive, the car tried to run itself off the road, and the brakes would give out, come back, and then give out again. Ed turned around and splashed holy water on Annabelle, and after that, the car worked fine. Even after they got Annabelle home, it continued to torment and terrorize. It would move around the house, and at some point, Ed found the doll levitating near his desk. One day, a young priest was visiting and saw Annabelle. He mocked the doll and said, "You're just a doll, you can't hurt."
Okay, so they brought it home and said they were going to put it in a place where it couldn't hurt anyone. And yet, after they got home, it was still terrorizing them. Yet, it's fine inside that little closety case thing.
Oh, fake.
Oh, don't worry, Splatter. The next video is the best. The next video is watching this again, except it's being debunked. Not debunking AJ. Debunking the Warrens. Anyway, let's go. Next.
Yeah. I'm already doing that.
Anyone.
Bad move, Padre.
Well,
Hey,
on
Jennifer.
his way, his brakes gave out and the priest was killed. Several people who mocked Annabelle ended up in car wrecks soon after. Finally, the Warrens put Annabelle in a glass case. And on the case is a note that ominously says, "Positively do not open."
Pause.
Today.
Now, if you remember, the first photo of supposedly Annabelle had button eyes. And if you rewind this, that Annabelle in the case has the white with the black. Not button eyes. Embroidered.
Yeah.
I will say, this Annabelle, not Annabelle, this Raggedy Ann is strange. In the sense, one, the size is very large, but two, the proportions of the legs, the way it's sitting. It looks like if you were to make that doll human size, the proportions are correct. Like that would, I could picture a human sitting inside a large Raggedy Ann doll costume.
Yeah, this one over here actually looks like a little
Yeah.
child sitting in it.
Right.
Yeah, that is kind of creepy. It doesn't look like any other Raggedy Ann body I've seen before. Just have to point that out. Okay.
And more so over here than over here. This one looks like a little child sitting here, literally, like legs, and is in a costume. That's all.
Yep. I agree.
Wow.
And on the case is a note that ominously says, "Positively do not open." Today, Annabelle still sits in her glass case at the Occult Museum in the Warrens' house. Ghost hunters, mediums, and psychics still visit Annabelle to this day. All report feeling a dark, negative energy coming from the doll. But nobody opens the case, and everyone treats her with respect. When The Conjuring was released in 2013, it was praised not just for being extremely scary, but for feeling like a true story. That's because it is. In January 1971, the Perrin family moved into an old farmhouse in Harrisville, Rhode Island. Almost immediately, Carolyn, Roger, and their 5 daughters saw strange things happening. Like most of these stories,
Pause.
first
Like the
activity
Von
was
Trapp
so small.
family.
What's that?
They were like the Von Trapp family. No, seriously, the girls were all dressed up in the same way. Anyway, go ahead.
That it would go unnoticed, like things being out of place. Carolyn would notice that her broom would never be in the same place she left it. Then the noises started. Loud thuds, footsteps, and the sounds of people moving around in the kitchen. One day, Carolyn found muddy footprints and small piles of dirt on her freshly washed kitchen floor. Then the girls started seeing spirits around the house. Most of the spirits ignored the girls, but a few didn't. And all those spirits were angry. 8-year-old Cindy Perrin kept hearing a voice whispering in her bedroom. It said,
Oh, no.
"There are 7 dead soldiers
I said, oh no.
in the walls." One day, Carolyn walked into the kitchen and saw a man standing there just leaning against the wall. She said he was wearing old-time clothes, which makes sense. The house was built in 1736. Ghosts also appeared sitting at their dining room table, and some seemed to be aware that the Perrons were there. The ghost pointed at them and then vanished.
That house is all over the place. Like some of it looks like it's from the 1700s, and other parts look like it was updated, but
Yeah.
wow.
The shadows on the walls all over. It looks weird.
Yeah.
The picture back earlier looked like it was all like sooty.
Yeah. I saw that. All right, we can go on.
Other ghosts ignored them before disappearing. So Carolyn researched the history of the house and discovered it had been in the Arnold family for generations. She thought the man she saw in the kitchen was John Arnold. Carolyn learned there had been at least 8 deaths on the property, some of them gruesome, a few of them children.
And the ghost said there were 7 souls in the walls and 8 people. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's weird. I heard the 7 souls in the wall. But if there were 8 people, then
I don't know.
Where'd that extra person go?
I don't know. Someone had to share.
What'd you say?
That someone had to share.
You guys go on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay, I guess we play the movie.
Yeah, we're in charge now. Party time. Parents away.
Break out the donuts.
Carolyn learned that the primary evil force was the spirit of a woman named Bathsheba Sherman who lived in the house in the mid-19th century. She was not a nice lady. She had a reputation for beating and starving the hired help. While her husband Judson farmed the land, she took care of the house. Bathsheba had 4 children, 3 of whom died very young. Local legend claims Bathsheba was a witch because an infant, while in her care, mysteriously died. The cause of death was determined to be a sewing needle that impaled the baby's skull. Locals believe that this was an offering to the devil, but Bathsheba was never convicted of any wrongdoing. When Bathsheba died, legend says she turned to stone. The parents said that at 5:50.
Yeah, wasn't Bathsheba? Wasn't that like the name of a lady in the Bible? That was kind of like I can't remember exactly what her story was about. But do you remember Bathsheba? Like she was kind of like, on the villain side. Like she was like one of the bad girls, and she did something to, like she took in Jacob maybe and pretended to house him, and then she turned him over to whoever was looking for him. Does that sound familiar?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just curious because I've never heard that name before, other than that one story. So. Anyway, yeah, we can probably go on.
Oh, well. You never heard of, okay. That's funny. Someone I know has never heard of Raggedy Andy, just Ann.
Oh, really?
I said, who the fuck is Andy?
Yeah, Andy looked more raggedy than Ann.
Yeah,
From what I ever seen. Yeah, he always had like the dirt spotches on his face and shit.
That's funny.
Yeah. Every morning, there would be the smell of rotten flesh in the house, and the air would become terribly cold and the heat wouldn't work. One especially scary night, Roger Perron's bed was lifted into the air and dropped. Whoa. Soon, Carolyn started feeling like Bathsheba was trying to make her kill her children the way Bathsheba killed hers. That's when the Perrons called Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens spent a few hours walking the house and talking to the Perrons. Then they performed a seance against Roger Perron's wishes. Here's Roger in his own words.
The Warrens came over and they did the seance in the house. And that was not a good thing. I was against it, but they did it anyway. And 3 to 5 minutes into the seance, and my wife got all her whole body went out of shape and extorted. And it was like an extortion. Somebody was squeezing her, and her chair got off the floor and came right into me into the next room. And I tried to help her. You know, she was completely out of this world at that point, speaking crazy words. And I tried to help her.
At that point, Roger had seen enough. He actually punched Ed in the mouth.
I totally am scared of trying to do a seance. Like, would you ever do that, Splatter?
Oh yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Do you think that it's real? Like, do you think that, like you would actually conjure up? You don't have any fear of summoning, demons?
No.
Into the room that you're at? No.
Oh, I tried. Being a Christian, they don't come near Christians. It's impossible. Unless you're weak in your faith and you doubt it.
Well, yeah, no, I guess that's where we differ, because I'm not a Christian, so that would make sense. Yeah, I wouldn't. I was born and raised a Christian, and I was for a lot of my life, and now I don't think I would consider myself a Christian.
Well, yeah,
in the traditional sense. You know what I mean? Huh?
Once you're a Christian, you're always a Christian. You may not be a practicing Christian, but you're still a Christian.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. Interesting theory. I've never heard that. But I just don't believe what I was taught, when I was growing up, as, when I thought I was a traditional Christian. I don't believe any of that stuff anymore. So I don't, I guess I don't know what the definition of a Christian is. I guess that would be the dependent, so.
Well, at one time, did you ever sit down or kneel down or whatever and ask Jesus?
Oh, I did. I absolutely did. I confessed Jesus as my savior, and did everything that the Bible said. I believed in my heart and said it with my mouth, that Jesus Christ was Lord. But I was a kid.
I said you might not be a practicing Christian anymore, but you're still a Christian. They can't take that away from you.
But what if I don't believe that anymore? Like what I said back then, what if I don't believe that anymore? That Jesus Christ is Lord, and what I said to become a Christian, what if my beliefs change and I don't believe that anymore?
I don't know.
Then would I still be a Christian?
I don't know. That's a good one, but I think you still are. You're just not a practicing Christian. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Well, I still believe in something. There's got to be something out there. Whether it's the God that I was taught when I was a kid, or a different God that that's the real God, or because I learned that I was in a cult for like 6 or 8 years growing up. So how can I believe anything that they say? Then that God that they taught me to believe in is the real God, but maybe they just taught me like the similarities of the real God, and they just took on that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's hard. I'm still struggling with the whole, because I was totally naive when I was growing up and a kid, and it's taken me for 30 years I was brainwashed, and so I've only had 19 years to try to unbrainwash myself. So I still got 10 more years to just even it out at least. You know what I mean? By the time I'm 60, I'll be like half brainwashed and half unbrainwashed. So we'll see how I am in 9 years or 11 years. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing math, but anyway, we can go on with the video. Sorry for the sidetrack.
Mouth and threw the Warrens out of the house and told them never to return. But soon after the seance, the haunting stopped. August 1977, Enfield, North London. This is considered one of the events that proves the existence of poltergeists. Peggy Hodgson had just put her children to bed when she heard the sound of a chair being dragged across the bedroom floor.
Oh, Jesus.
Peggy went into the room and her daughters were under their blankets terrified.
Large pause.
Oh my God, Booba dropped a mouse on the bed.
Oh,
my
that's
God.
what happened.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, good Lula. What a sweet girl. Bringing a present to
A lot.
Mama.
No, it was alive. It was
Oh.
alive. It was alive.
Even better.
Oh
That
my
means she loves you
God.
more.
Oh.
Well, you had to chase it down and catch it.
I tried. It's not in the room anymore, so I'll have her
Oh
get
my
it.
God, that's so funny.
It went underneath the door of the room out in the living room, so she'll have to get it another day. But
The
man,
dog will get it. Isn't there a dog out there?
Oh yeah, there's a dog out there. He's scared of mice.
Yeah. I'm glad you're back because I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm a little out of breath, but I'm here. Oh, terrifying. I'm sorry. Okay. That's why I was like, I gotta go now, but I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. It's good. We played some and then we paused for a while. We talked, just like you taught us.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But now we should get going again because, like I said, we were just on a pause before you got back.
Gotcha. Go for it.
The chair was upside down on the floor, and they said they didn't do it. They said the chair moved on its own. So Peggy turned out the lights and then heard the sound of scraping. When she turned the lights back on, she saw a dresser slide 18 inches across the floor. Peggy wasn't quite sure what was happening. She tried to push the dresser back into place, but it wouldn't budge. Peggy called her neighbors over to make sure she wasn't going crazy. The neighbors also heard the sounds. Peggy finally called the police. One of the responding officers said she heard knocking or tapping and saw the chair wobble. Then she saw the chair slide across the floor about 3 feet. This is in the official police report, but the police said there's no crime, so there's nothing they can do. After a couple of months, everyone in the house was sleeping in the same room. And then the activity got worse. Voices of an old man started coming from Janet, and her lips weren't moving.
This voice is coming from an 11-year-old girl.
Her lips are moving,
Oh,
though.
I've got something to say to them.
Yeah. I'd like to know how you make this noise without bashing Janet's vocal cords to pieces. If I do it for half a minute, I get a sore throat. Goose chases here.
Peggy didn't know where to turn, so she went to the media. Soon reporters and paranormal investigators descended on the family, performing test after test. There are photos of Janet being levitated out of bed. There's video of knocking sounds responding to questions from mediums. Guy Playfair was a writer and parapsychologist with the Society for Psychical Research. He spent a great deal of time with the family. He witnessed a lot of...
I wonder how he's going to... Sometimes he can't debunk things, but most times he debunks everything he says. I have not really heard much about the Conjuring House. I did not know it was a real story.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the photo with her levitating, I'm curious how they're going to do that one. The voice thing can be done. I mean, there are voice actors out there who make voices like that all the time for cartoons and stuff, so.
Oh, yeah.
It can be done, but the levitation thing, that's kind of rough. That's kind of interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Poltergeist activity with his own eyes. By 1978, the Enfield poltergeist attracted the attention of Ed and Lorraine Warren. At this point in time, the Warrens were icons in paranormal research. They flew to London to investigate. Ed Warren was convinced there was a demonic presence. The voice coming from Janet said its name was Bill and that he lived and died in the house. The voice said that he had died of a brain hemorrhage while sitting in a chair. Bill's son confirmed all of that was true.
Some months later, Bruce was contacted by Terry Wilkins, whose father Bill was buried in a nearby cemetery and had lived at the house before the Hodgsons moved in.
I had an hemorrhage and I fell asleep and I died in a chair in a corner downstairs.
Okay, so assuming this spirit possessing this child is Bill Wilkins, right? Why would the father do that to a child, number one? Number two, why would a father harm a child like that? I'm just thinking that a demon would know about the lives of the people in the house, including ones that have passed, and would get that information just because it knows, because it can probably access the spirit realm. And yeah, I'm going to say it's not the father. I'm going to still say it's a demon. Okay, go on.
Astonishingly, the voice had described the precise circumstances of Bill Wilkins' death.
But it describes exactly what happened. He died in the chair, down in the living room.
In all, there were more than 30 witnesses who saw furniture moving, objects flying around, cold breezes, physical assaults, pools of water appearing on the floor, graffiti, and matches spontaneously igniting. The Enfield poltergeist tortured Peggy, Janet, and the entire family for 18 months. It almost ruined their lives. Then, as quickly as it started, it stopped. The Snedekers lived in upstate New York, but found themselves traveling to Connecticut a lot. Philip, eldest son of Carmen and Alan Snedeker, had Hodgkin's lymphoma, and his hospital was in Connecticut. In 1986, Carmen and Alan had had enough of the commute and decided to rent something near the Yukon Hospital. They packed up their 4 children and 2 of their nieces and moved to a spacious duplex on a quiet street in Southington, Connecticut. As soon as they moved in, Alan began renovations on the basement to make a bedroom for Philip, while cleaning out some rust.
Why is it that bad stuff always seems to happen when they start renovating? Or is that in the movies?
I think that's just in the movies.
Well, the Poltergeist house, for example, they started building the pool. And stuff started happening. And then you know what happened in the pool. Quick question for the chat about Poltergeist. Yes or no, do you remember a tree in the middle of the street? In the Poltergeist house. Yes or no, do you remember there being a tree in the middle of the street that the house was on?
Yeah, I was never allowed to watch horror movies when I was a kid growing up. So I didn't see any of these until like way later in my, late teens, early 20s. So I have no memory of these older horror movies.
So you've never seen Poltergeist?
I seen Poltergeist once when I was in my mid 20s probably, and same with Friday the 13th and all the older ones. I seen them years after they came out, and then just only watched them once and never was into horror movies. So
my favorite.
Never watched them again.
My favorite.
I mean, I liked horror movies before my condition started, and now I can't watch them. But
I can't find one scary enough to actually make me horrified.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Splatter. I can't find one that's they're all just kind of lame to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I always find them very humorous most times. The things that are supposed to be scary, I laugh at.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
In the yard, no, there's a tree in the yard. I'm talking about. Ignore the house. I'm asking if you remember a tree in the middle of the street that the house is on. There's a tree in the yard. I'm not talking about that tree. I don't know. That's a perfectly acceptable answer, Pushing.
Titillating.
Hi, Maria.
Hi, Maria.
Morgan's titillated.
Okay, here's the thing. So it's a regular street. Nothing special about it. A regular residential street. Okay? But in the opening scene, there's kids riding on the bikes on their bikes. And you're still seeing the credits. And it shows this scene for quite a few seconds. Like, I'd say maybe 10 to 15 seconds, which is a lot in a movie for credits. Because you're watching the kids ride the bikes. Okay? In the middle of a normal residential street, there is a big tree with bricks around it in like an I shape. And I guess a car drives on one side and a car drives on the other, and you can't park there because there's not enough room to park and drive in the middle of the street. And I have no memory. I remember the kids riding the bikes in the credits, but I don't remember a tree in the middle of the freaking street. So weird. Let me see if I can show you a picture. If I can, I'll send it to Josh.
That well. Outside, no. No idea.
Hold on.
Yeah, and
give me one
just by the
second.
way, I think I might have gotten my internet situation figured out a little bit better. It's not perfect, but I ended up switching to that modem and got it working, and I moved it closer. Like I moved it to the other side of the living room, and like my internet speed, like pretty much like tripled on download and like 100 times. It went from like 1 to 10 on upload speed. So,
there you go.
Yeah. So I might actually be able to present video at some point.
Good.
Wow.
Right now,
If you ever need
over,
it.
so I can go to the
Yeah.
washroom.
Yeah, we definitely need to do a test when you're both here,
Yeah.
just in case, you know.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Totally. I agree. But
Oh, I've got it.
That's my
I've got
name.
it. I'm sending it to you, Josh.
all right.
That's my name if I get in trouble. Last name Case, first name Justin.
Oh yeah. I think we showed this picture before.
Well, show it.
I'm working on it.
Just teasing.
There we go. Yeah, I
We
remember you
didn't
sent me
show
this
that
picture
before.
Yes, we
Oh,
did.
I
We
sent
talked about this one before.
you.
No, yeah, on a live show, on a live stream. You sent it to me, and I presented this.
What?
But anyway,
No. Oh.
maybe not. I don't know.
So this is the tree in the center of the street, everyone.
Okay.
I don't remember that there. I remember the kids riding the bikes on the street. I don't remember a tree in the center of the road. That's weird looking. That would have gotten my attention.
Yeah, that is weird looking for sure.
David says, what? Hello, sadly, Karen. Morgan does remember that. Looks very odd, says Mandela Mile.
Must look nice if it's all flourished up with the leaves on it and stuff.
Yeah, right. In the summer, the fall.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the summer.
Well, it's a dead tree. Why would they leave it? Their dead tree there then?
Decoration.
There were trees in the streets where I used to live in LaGrange, Texas. Here's the thing. We have trees in the middle too. But it's on a grass median. It's not just a tree by itself with concrete around it.
Yeah, literally in the middle of the road. Like, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because those roots are gonna like mess up that road within every 5 years. They're gonna have to be like digging that road up and I mean, because like the roots will just just like pull that road up and make it horrible to drive on. Not all smooth and everything like it looks like now.
But Morgan, it's not a graveyard. This is a real development in California You can go to the poltergeist house and rent it out. It's an Airbnb, and it's themed, obviously poltergeist, because it's the poltergeist house. It's the house they filmed in. But the weird part is they only filmed certain rooms, like the staircase in Poltergeist. That's a set.
I mean, it's not the actual poltergeist house; it's just the house they filmed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bogus.
Yeah, the kitchen is still the kitchen. The living room they were watching the game in at the beginning, that's in that house. When he sticks his head out the window to talk to the neighbor, that's that house. But the kids' bedrooms, no. The bedrooms were all set. The staircase was a set.
So where's the actual poltergeist house?
It's I forget the town. I'll look it up. Give me a second. I gotta add Woo Riders to the list. Hey, Woo
Why
Riders.
didn't they use the real one?
Because it's not as grand looking. It's much smaller than the house looks in the movie. In the movie, you've got those high ceilings and that weird curvy staircase.
Yeah, I guess just like everything else is movie fakery, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hollywood.
They take something real and distort it into what they want.
But that is a real neighborhood. All those houses are real. Somebody, I forget which YouTube channel, because I'm not subscribed. They went back and
what houses?
Showed you all the houses today, and a lot of them still look identical to when they filmed the movie 45 years ago.
Well, yeah, of course.
A lot can change in 45 years. They can repaint it a different color. There was distinguishing features like overhangs and slats on like very late 70s, early 80s architecture that people changed. We went to the Holiday Inn that they went in, which is now a Motel 6 or something.
Yeah.
And the room number is still the same number letters on the door.
Yeah, I just get a kick because I've lived in the same neighborhood for only like 25 years and nothing much has changed. It still looks the same as when I first moved in here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of the same with me. I moved in here 20 years ago, and it all still looks the same. Like they repainted all the buildings.
That's about it. Yeah, you see
The same,
new paint
but they did the
once in a
same
while.
colors. They just like changed it from like, brown with tan trim to tan with brown trim. That's all they did. So.
I think Kieran just woke up from his slumber. Kieran just woke up from his slumber.
Let me get the thing back up on the screen. Hold on. Well, since we took a break, guys, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you know when we go live. Also, we are raising donuts for apps and medicine. If you can help, please do. If not, we understand. How'd they ask?
Once we get through this video, I got to go to the washer.
Here's a kitty donut. Oh, do you need to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I've been waiting to get this done because it might be a minute or two.
Oh, you go to the bathroom. Leave it paused. You need to go. We're here.
Well, we
We're
can
okay.
finish this. We can finish this off first.
Do you see how much time is left?
No.
Like half the video.
We've only gone through half.
Oh.
Go. Go, Splatter.
Okay, I'll go. You guys talk.
We can hold it down.
Yeah, we'll talk. My goodness.
He's dedicated.
Gotta force him.
Yeah, he's hardcore. He's all on your side. He's doing what it takes to make the show work for you, Sandy. Yeah.
I don't want to force him to go to the bathroom.
That's funny.
Man, oh man. So how are you guys doing tonight? Chat, you doing well? I said hi to Karen, and I forgot to write her on my list. I got to do it now.
Oh, I was going to say, I just seen sadly Karen joined. I didn't know if I hadn't heard you mention. So hi, Karen.
I did. But I needed to write her down.
Yeah, I've been slacking on the chat, so it's hard to focus on a chat like when you're, when you're running a show and doing everything. You know what I mean? That's why you have mods. But yeah, you do a great job of keeping up with the chat.
It takes 2 seconds to write them down.
I know,
Although
but like
sometimes I will forget.
But I'm doing a show and I have like 10 people in my chat, or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 people in my chat, and like I have a hard time keeping up with what they're saying and following with what I'm talking about on the show sometimes, and that's just I'm talking one-on-one with somebody and keeping up the chat. It's hard. So yeah, and maybe one day I'll be as masterful as you in the live stream realm. That's my goal.
Well, I've only been doing this a few years. It's okay.
Yeah, well, I've only been doing it a few months, so I'm way behind you.
There you go. It'll happen with time.
Yeah, it's just so much fun. You just want to keep doing it and keep on practicing, and and you get better every time. So
Michael Fontaine says the Goonies house is the same neighborhood as Short Circuit was shot. I'm not surprised, actually.
Oh wow, I love Short Circuit. Johnny Number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah, sometimes they said Johnny Number 5, like it was Johnny 5, but sometimes like I would say like half the time he would say Johnny Number 5, or somebody would say that when they were referring
I just
to
remember Johnny 5, and Johnny 5 is alive.
Yep.
Interesting. We have covered Mandela effects with Short Circuit. Like, I don't remember him looking like the bumper of a 1970s vehicle. Covered in stickers and like bumper stickers on Johnny 5. I don't remember it.
Well, yeah. Well, Michael agrees with me. He says Number 5. I think.
That's weird. What is he saying? What is that noise?
I have no idea. I don't think it's coming from me. Is it coming from you, Louis? No?
It sounds like a washer or something.
No, I haven't done laundry in weeks. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, my washer's not running.
Jeepers. One more second. I have to come back and say I'll be in another more minute.
Yeah, and seconds up.
Yeah, I know. That's why I changed it to another minute.
There's a part 3 coming out?
Of Short Circuit?
Why do they keep recycling everything and ruining stuff?
Yeah, Johnny Number 5 is probably going to be like Juanita Number 5, or like it's going to be a girl version or something.
Maria says they're talking in the background very faintly.
Uh-oh. Maria's the one that was hearing all the EVPs when you were hearing them. She hears people talking in the background.
I heard like something in a dryer.
Oh, do I got to start time stamping stuff again?
Yeah, I would check. I would check. It was 434. No, 440.
Yeah.
440 or 441. Something like that. I thought Splattery said he was going to be back in 1 second.
Right. Then they changed to 1 minute.
Oh. It could have been Splatter. Splatter was talking for a moment.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was Splatter kind of in the background, in the distance.
Yeah, it was probably me.
Yeah.
Whatever you're talking about, I don't know. All right, here we go.
Talking in the background.
Yeah, I was in the background. I have to be in the background.
Tools and other.
I was washing my face.
Okay, well, we can continue.
Basement junk, he found an old piece of equipment he didn't recognize. It looked like a pump with a couple of old tubes coming out of it. Turns out, it was embalming equipment.
For
corpses.
No!
Alan kept renovating. He found 2 rooms. One was the embalming room, complete with equipment and rusty floor drains. The other room was a casket display room. The Snedekers now realized why the rent was so low on such a big house. It used to be a funeral home. The Hallahan Funeral Home, to be exact. Philip's bedroom would be the former casket room. And almost immediately, he heard strange sounds and voices. He saw dark figures moving in the shadows. He saw a man with white hair and a pinstripe suit. One night, he saw bodies stacked up against the wall. Philip was so frightened, he asked to sleep in the hospital, which his parents didn't allow. Carmen thought Philip was hallucinating because of his cancer medication. But then everyone started seeing and hearing things.
How many bodies passed through that house over the years?
Well, it was a funeral home for a few decades, so...
Thousands of bodies.
Yeah.
Nope.
The Snedekers knew they had ghosts. At first, the ghosts just made sounds and moved things around the house. They would find light bulbs unscrewed from their sockets, but still somehow emitted light. And all through the house was the smell of feces and decay. It became unbearable. The entire family was terrified. And just when they couldn't take it anymore, the ghosts became violent.
Pause. That's a good way. Just when you see the WF come up, that's when we hit shit at pause. That's a good timing. Just hit pause right there because we have to stop it. You know.
It's just missing a T.
I'm trying to think if I've ever heard of the Snedeker case. I don't think I have.
It's
all
just
right, we can
missing
continue.
the T.
What's missing the T?
The WF. Ready again?
Yep.
What began as strange sounds, smells, and visions of spirits soon became much more. The spirits became physically violent. One night, both Carmen and her niece Tammy had a terrifying encounter. Carmen woke up and felt a dark energy around her. She couldn't see anything, but she felt cold hands reaching under her pajamas and grabbing at her underwear. Then she heard an evil laugh. Carmen's niece had the same exact encounter, but she was scared. Whoa, what was that?
No, you can't say here. We'll get demonetized again.
Oh, we don't want that.
No, we don't. So we'll censor it and the grown-ups out there can fill in the blanks.
Good thinking. Eventually, both Carmen and her husband Alan were scared by the entity multiple times. One night, Carmen finally saw the ghosts. One had long white hair and white eyes. The other had black hair and black eyes. That's when they called Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Warrens and their team of investigators spent 9...
Wasn't that interesting? You have the white with the white and the black with the black. That's interesting. That's all.
weeks in the Snedeker house. And during that time, they saw everything the Snedekers reported. Members of the team were pushed, slapped, even knocked to the ground. Ed and Lorraine searched the history of the home. They discovered that one of the morticians who worked there was a necrophiliac.
Definition?
He had a thing for corpses.
Worst hobby ever.
Ed said that the spirit infused the home with evil. The Warrens felt that an exorcism would work, and after the house was cleansed, the Snedekers moved out. Then the Warrens hired author Ray Garton to document everything that happened in the house. The documentation of these events became the book In a Dark Place, The Story of a True Haunting. The Snedeker case was also made into the movie The Haunting in Connecticut, released in 2009. Since the Snedekers moved out, nobody has reported anything strange in the house since. And the owner makes sure to tell all renters that it was once a funeral home and that the renters should keep that in mind before they sign the lease.
Wait, pause. A duplex was a funeral home? Or the whole house was the funeral home?
I think the whole house.
Yeah.
Was the house
why
a
weren't
duplex?
Yeah. So why was it only on the left side?
Well, I don't know. I know a lot of funeral homes. Like, it seems like, older ones that the mortician who lived in the funeral home. There was a living quarters in the house or in the funeral home. I mean, I remember that being pretty common. So that would make sense if it was a duplex. Yeah. Half was a funeral home and the other half was the living quarters.
Oh, yeah, that could be. Yeah, here it's a funeral home is usually a giant building with living quarters. Which, of all jobs to live at, why that one? That's just.
They live upstairs and have the
because
funeral home
people
downstairs.
die at all hours. You're on call 24/7. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The funeral home's in the basement.
Okay, we can go on.
Ed and Lorraine Warren are possibly the most successful paranormal investigators in history. They've written or contributed to at least 30 books about their cases. Their work has inspired the movies in the Conjuring universe, a film franchise worth over $2 billion. But the Warrens have their detractors, with many skeptics calling them outright frauds and grifters.
Yeah.
So what's the truth? Well, Ed and Lorraine Warren met when they were 16 years old at a local movie theater. Their conversation soon moved to the paranormal. Ed believed he grew up in a haunted house, and Lorraine claimed to be clairvoyant. They were married when they were 19 when Ed was on leave from the army. They soon made their livings as artists. They would go to houses that they believed were haunted, paint them, and then try to sell the painting to the owner.
Oof, that's a rough racket.
It was. So Ed supplemented their income by driving a bus. Though they were making a name for themselves locally as paranormal investigators, their breakthrough came in 1979 with the Amityville horror case. When the Warrens arrived in Amityville, they brought an entire film crew with them. Unfortunately, the film crew didn't capture it.
What's that?
I said they just used the movie house. That's why it was all white. Okay, go on.
Anything except for the moanings of a few psychics.
Yeah, and the ghost boy.
Right, the ghost boy on top of the stairs. Yeah, that's a creepy photo. But it's actually a photograph of Paul Bartz.
Oh, the mall cop?
No, Paul Bartz was one of the investigators. He doesn't have glowing eyes. That's just light reflecting off his glasses. The cameras snapped a picture of him when he was setting up some equipment. But the photo became so famous that nobody bothered to refute it. Now, the Lutzes did call Father Pecoraro to bless the house, which he did. He also said there was nothing strange about the house. It was a peaceful and lovely home. Other parts of the story are also a little sketchy. The Lutzes couldn't have seen hoof prints in the snow because there was no snow at that time. And all the damage that supposedly happened to the house didn't. Doors, windows, the entire house was in perfect shape when they moved in and when they left. The Amityville story was actually created by Butch DeFeo's lawyer, William Weber, and the Lutz family. One night they were discussing a way to help each other. Weber wanted an insanity verdict for Butch DeFeo. He was also a book deal. The Lutzes were struggling.
Okay. So, I could have sworn that I heard that the Amityville story was debunked, but then new stuff came out and it wasn't debunked. So I don't know if he's going to mention that or if I'm imagining things. So we'll see. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Financially, and they liked the sound of a book deal. Weber said that after 4 bottles of wine, their meeting turned into a creative writing session. But the Lutzes didn't like their cut of Weber's book deal. Author Jay Anson offered the Lutzes 50-50. That they liked. And with millions of books selling like crazy and movie offers coming at them, it was in their financial interest to stick with the story. The Amityville horror story is definitely debunked. The next case we talked about was Annabelle, the possessed doll.
Definitely debunked.
The story is easier to track. It's basically a retelling, beat for beat, of the Twilight Zone episode Living Doll, which aired in 1963 on CBS. Here's the synopsis.
Eric Streeter is upset when his wife comes home with her daughter Christy, having bought her yet another doll. Christy loves her new talking Tina doll, but her stepfather takes an immediate dislike to it. Anytime he is alone with the doll, it spouts comments to the effect that it hates him and
This is a Mandela effect. Teresa Lynch remembers the doll a different name, and I have to look. That might be residue what they just said. Give me 1 second.
Is that Ed Asner?
It might be. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the name of this doll, the way Teresa remembers it.
Yeah, I have no idea about Ed Asner. Like, I recognize the name, but I wouldn't recognize what he looked like. Oh,
Telly Savalas. Okay, that could be too. There's something like that. One of those people.
yeah, right. Yeah, they get confusing because they all
I
look.
get names mixed up all the time, but faces I never forget. This face is familiar, even though he's very young in here.
Okay, yeah, Talking Tina. That's residue what he just said. That is what Teresa remembers. It's Talk-E Tina now.
Mm-hmm.
So he just said Talking Tina. That is what Teresa Lynch remembers. It's Telly Savalas. Thank you guys. Hi, Yaha. Welcome, Yaha. So everyone, do you remember Talking Tina or Talkie Tina?
I don't know any.
Yeah, I don't know either one. I don't remember
It
either.
makes no difference.
The name is different. That's the difference.
Yeah, but it
Talkie
makes no
Tina
difference
is
to
not
me because I
Talking
don't know either of them. It could be like Talk F Tina, but I don't know. It makes no difference.
I may not have seen this episode, Sister Masara. That's okay. Now, Teresa would have been Talking Tina for Maria. I gotta tell you, Talkie Tina sounds strange, and everyone seems to remember it as Talking Tina.
Yeah, it sounds better for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, we can continue.
and it's going to kill him.
My name is Eric Streeter, and I'm going to get rid of you. You wouldn't dare.
It's a great episode, and every Twilight Zone fan knows it. Ed and Lorraine were apparently fans of the show too and co-opted the story. Still not convinced? The mother's name in the Twilight Zone episode was Annabelle. We can call that one debunked. Now, how about Bathsheba Sherman, the witch that tormented the Perrons as portrayed in The Conjuring? When The Conjuring was released in 2013, the owner of the house at the time, Norma Sutcliffe, was tortured.
Break 9 Truth Copy says, does she say, let's go play with Ms. Beasley, or tell Ms. Beasley your secrets? I want to say it's tell Ms. Beasley your secrets, because that's creepy as heck.
Okay.
I'm waiting for an answer.
Oh.
And is and. Which one is it? What do you mean V is or?
I was wondering.
Jeremiah 1111, welcome.
I'm just making shit up in the chat now.
Now he's talking about the ampersands and stuff. In logic, V is or. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know that. It's both when you pulled the cord. Interesting. I just remember the secrets one. I know you're not Germosaro. Guy Fawkes just put out a video. Oh my goodness.
Oh, did he really? I didn't see it.
Mandela Effect 2025, Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, check that out.
All right, we can continue.
Oh, yeah.
By the witch?
No, by movie fans. She released a video that year complaining about how her property was descended upon by horror fans. At all hours, day or night, there would be people in her yard, exploring the barn on her property, and even sticking cameras and phones through her window. She was furious. She even sued Warner Brothers over this. In her video, Norma goes on to debunk basically the whole story. Bathsheba was a real person, but that's about all the story gets right. She never lived in that house, never killed anyone. By all accounts, she was a lovely woman. She died peacefully at the age of 73.
So, very little murdering of children.
Very little. None, actually. Her last act before she died was to provide for her grandchildren's education. Norma lived in that house for years. She said nothing strange happened in the house before or since. Now, maybe Norma Sutcliffe just got lucky and the house was haunted when the parents were there. Maybe. They got a few juicy book deals and a movie out of the story. So they said and continue to say their story is true. Oh, the Perrons didn't reach out to Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens just showed up. That's something they...
That's what I thought. Pause. And that's what I said. That they were more likely just to show up. I doubt the Catholic priest sent over the... You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was saying that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just showed up. That's what I thought. Because I just didn't see a Catholic priest calling a clairvoyant and ghost hunters to paranormal investigators to a house. If anything, a Catholic priest is going to go to the house and bless it.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay. Anything you splatter?
Yeah.
They did a lot. They finally left when Mr. Perron punched Ed in the mouth. So Bathsheba Sherman and The Conjuring? Debunked. The Snedekers case is another one that doesn't make the Warrens look good. Ray Garton, the author that Ed Warren hired, really struggled writing the book.
It was difficult with the family involved. They were going through some serious problems like alcoholism and drug addiction. They could not keep their story straight, and I became very frustrated. It's hard writing a nonfiction book.
Hello, Go Kart Bob. Was there like a noise in the background? Like a... like a loud squeal noise from Louis or something?
I don't think so.
No, Louis
Okay.
sound asleep.
Timestamp 1 minute ago. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
This was me having my toke.
Yeah, right there.
We said right there, right after I coughed.
I said,
Bad
are
timing.
you all right there? I said.
Oh. I thought you were saying you heard the noise again. You said, oh, right there.
No.
Continue.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
When all the people involved are telling you different stories.
When Garton told Ed Warren about this, Ed said, oh, they're crazy. Only crazy people call us. So Garton asked what he's supposed to do about the book. Ed says, use what works and just make the rest up. Just make it scary. And this was not the first time Ed Warren hired a horror writer for help. Not a journalist, not a biographer, a horror fiction writer. Also, what's not widely reported is that Philip, their son with cancer, was caught touching and trying to rape his cousins. He even got pretty close once. Police took him to a mental hospital where he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And schizophrenia could certainly explain why he was seeing and hearing things.
Yeah, but it wouldn't explain why everyone else was.
No, but the Snedekers lived in the house for 2 years without an incident. But after they got behind on the rent and their landlady had begun eviction proceedings, suddenly the house was haunted. Also, their story has a lot of details that sound like the movie The Entity, which was popular and super scary. What's also not widely reported is that the family dealt with alcoholism and drug addiction, which makes everything worse. In fact, Ray Garden said that while he was working on the book, he never actually saw Philip, and the Snedekers never mentioned what kind of cancer he had. He did speak to Philip on the phone, and Philip told him that when he stayed on his medication, the ghost stopped. Then Philip's mother quickly ended the call. Ray Garden and some of the Snedekers' neighbors suspected the family might have been using cancer as a cover story for Philip's mental health problems and drug addiction. And despite their claims, they were fully...
I mean, that's possible. Back then, mental health was not discussed, and there was like a stigma against, like a huge stigma against it, like a discrimination stigma.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
And frequently, against their will, family members would be put into mental institutions. So, yeah, I don't know about cancer.
Nowadays, they just throw pills at you.
Yeah.
And they don't even know. They just they pick one like blindfolded. Like, okay, they go down the list. Oh, this one. Right. They don't know which depression med to give you. They just like like I said, it's a guessing game.
Yep.
That's why I quit all of them. I tried several throughout the years, and I just gave up. Forget this.
Yeah, I hate meds.
Yeah, especially if you don't take them an hour after you forget to take your scheduled pill, you feel weird.
I know, like I'm just now getting used to. I just had to go up and take, because like they told me I was really strict about taking the blood pressure. It's got to be 12 hours apart. So I got to set my alarm for 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. just to take these fucking pills. So yeah, that's bullshit. I hate it.
Oh yeah,
I've only been doing it for like 2 days.
Oh man, I'd try to change that 6 a.m. ones at least to like a decent hour.
Well, no, those are the hours that I'm up. That's the hours that I feed Louie, and so that's my normal hours. I figured, I just line it up with, I feed Louie, I take the pills. You know what I mean?
Okay. But to me, that sounds too fucking early for me. No,
Yeah,
no, 6 o'clock. I mean, you should just go into bed around that time.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, I'm usually online at that time, so you know what I mean. Like I'm usually awake.
Yeah, I know. I've been stuck in this horrible habit for a while now. Sleeping habits they're messed up beyond repair.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, sleeping patterns.
Look at me right now. 3 o'clock in the morning or 3:30 in the morning almost.
Yeah.
Still watching Hecklefish. Well, we got to get back on. Okay, we got to get back to this now.
Yep.
Okay. We had our chat.
aware that the house was a funeral home. And there was a tenant living in the upstairs apartment who never saw or heard anything. The Snedekers' neighbors, their landlady, even the person writing the book about the case, all said the story was made up. This one is safely debunked. The Enfield poltergeist is a tricky one. We know at least some of the story was a hoax because Janet admitted to it. And the kids were caught multiple times faking so-called paranormal incidents. And people say the voice was coming from her without her mouth moving, but there's plenty of video of her mouth moving. And the photo of Janet levitating above the bed looks a lot like her jumping off the bed. And that picture was taken with a motion-controlled camera in the girl's bedroom, so nobody else was in the room to confirm what actually happened. This was another case where the movie exaggerates the Warrens' involvement. Again, they just showed up uninvited.
Yeah, but what about that picture where she's like hands like in a cat pose and the guy standing in front of her with his hand on her leg? You guys know what I'm talking about? We showed it earlier.
Yeah, I seen that picture earlier. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I must have missed that.
Interesting.
Maybe somebody doctored that picture to make it look like that.
Could be.
I wouldn't know where to go back and look for it.
It's okay. We can continue.
They stayed for a few hours, looked around, and left the following day. Ed Warren did have a chance to speak to Guy Playfair, the investigator who spent the most time with the family. Ed told Guy he could make a lot of money from this case. Guy wasn't interested, but the Warrens wrote it up anyway. They cashed in and called this another one of their 10,000 cases. Except they didn't investigate 10,000 cases. If they did one case a day without a day off, that would take them 27 years. So we caught Ed stretching the truth again. Speaking of, there is one true horror story here. His name is Ed Warren.
Pause. All right, so we're going to hear a lot of stuff that's probably going to be bleeped out a lot. He's been accused of some pretty crappy, nasty stuff, so
Oh.
I'm assuming they're bleeping it out with the little Wi-Fi logo. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. They probably will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Warner Brothers' multi-film, multi-billion-dollar Conjuring franchise follows Ed and Lorraine Warren, a devoutly religious, happily married couple who travel the world,
pause.
helping rid
Is it Conjuring? I remember The Conjuring. He said Conjuring franchise. Is it just Conjuring?
Well, he could just be leaving out the.
Yeah, I remember The Conjuring.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. Josh, you sound like you're about to crash.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Like I'm
It
I'm
is
I'm
The
kind of
Conjuring.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Good.
Okay. So it's just the
and
way he
families
said it.
of ghosts and demons.
Here comes the butt.
But just weeks after the release of the first film in 2013, the studio learned about allegations made against Ed Warren. According to Judith Penny, Ed Warren initiated a relationship with her when she was only 15. She used to take his bus and he developed feelings for her. And if that wasn't disturbing enough, soon Judith moved into the Warrens' house. Her relationship with Ed continued for over 40 years, and Lorraine knew all of this. Judith's bedroom was directly across from the Warrens. Eventually, they built an apartment for her upstairs, and according to Judith Penny's sworn testimony, Ed would sleep downstairs sometimes and upstairs sometimes. Their marriage wasn't as perfect as it's been portrayed. Judith said Ed would often beat Lorraine.
Wow. That's awful.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Lorraine. A mistress, a child mistress, a child living in their home. And he was beating her.
Sick people in this world.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Sometimes knocking her unconscious. She said she was worried he might kill Lorraine one day. Ed often told Judith that she was the love of his life. And in 1978, she became pregnant.
Whoa, she had his baby?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing, Hecklefish.
She was told a child would complicate the Warrens' business. When attorney Jim Smith was working through the Warrens' movie contract, there was specific language that she had never seen before. Now, it's not unusual for producers to sign a non-disparagement clause when adapting a true story. Nobody wants to sell their story and then look bad. But this contract specifically said that the movies could not depict an extramarital affair, relationships with minors, and some other specific things that I won't get into here. But suffice it to say, the descriptions were graphic. Now, in the Warrens' defense, they said Judith was a girl they took in for charity, and she would watch the house when they were traveling.
Yeah, that is sick, disgusting, twisted, and horrific. And oh my God.
Yeah, awful.
I didn't hear all of that stuff. That's the first time I'm hearing that. Wow. I do feel really badly for Lorraine, but he's probably going to tell me she's just as bad. Guys, just a reminder, please take a moment, make sure on Josh's channel and my channel, if you're on Rumble, also on Rumble, please make sure to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell. If you're on X, please give it a like. Think of maybe repost it.
There it is.
And maybe think of coming over to Sandy Diva Mandela Effects on YouTube, where you can join the chat, both Rumble and X. It'd be nice to have you over here. And also, we are raising donuts for medicine, and the apps are renewing. I could really use your help if you can. If you can't, we understand. Just have to ask. Little donut dance. Splatter's favorite right there. All right. And back to the show. And Splatter's gone.
Yeah, well, until Splatter gets back.
He's back.
Oh, okay.
He's back.
But real quick, like I when I was in the hospital, like I had my daughter come and get my headphones, and then when I got back home, I didn't have the headphones, so I couldn't do anything on my computer, as far as editing videos. So I found this the speaker that I had that I was going to sell on eBay, and it's a dancing cat. And so I had to plug it in for the last 2 days. That was my sound. And every time I wanted to listen to something, I had this dancing cat, like a little plushy doll in front of my. And I took a little 30-second video. So if you want to show it at the end before we close out the show,
yes,
I have it ready.
I do.
Yeah, because it's hilarious. Like it was annoying as shit for the last 2 days, but that's how I had to listen to my computer.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but yeah, I figured you would love it. I figured maybe you could take that clip and turn it into, put some donuts around it and do whatever and make a little, little meme out of it. So
okay.
Don't let me forget.
Well, do you have a link or you have to share it?
I haven't uploaded it. I probably have to share it. But I could send you the link and you could show it some other time.
No. Share it and that way I won't forget because it'll be sharing.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sharing is sharing.
Yes. There you go. There you go. Hello, General Sorrow. Thank you for liking over on Josh's channel.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Traveling. Judy and Tony Spera, the Warrens' daughter and son-in-law, say they never saw any of the alleged conduct. The Speras believe Judith Penny is being manipulated, though I don't know for what purpose. She's in her 70s, married, and doesn't make any money from the films. Though Warner Brothers did offer her $150,000 for her life story.
Hush money.
Yep. Judith says she remained friendly with Ed until his death in 2006. But despite her fondness for him, what he did was despicable and a crime. What it all comes down to is this. No case that the Warrens worked on was ever supported by any evidence besides their word. Ed claimed to have photos and video, but those were never produced.
Yeah. They kind of do sound like con artists, I got to tell you. And I actually feel horrible for Lorraine now. That's horrible. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's see one video that Ed spoke about, the ghost called the Lady in White.
Why pause?
Now that's
You think pause?
Yeah, why is footage like that always like the worst possible quality footage you could possibly get? Like always.
Yeah.
I know.
That's old too, though.
Yeah, they say filmed on a potato.
Yeah, filmed on a potato, exactly.
Pretty compelling video. But Judith Penny said Ed told her to put on a white dress and walk around a cemetery, so she did. Now, I'm not saying ghosts aren't real and that the Warrens lied about everything. I am saying they lied about some things. And because of that, we have to question everything they say. Ed Warren was a self-proclaimed demonologist. He said that anyone who was possessed by a demon, he could find and eradicate it. I guess he would know. Ed Warren had a few demons of his own.
No doubt.
Yeah, of course.
Today's episode is brought to you by one of the most unique sponsors we've ever had,
Show's
Established
over.
Titles.
That doesn't sound.
That's the end of that one. That he's just doing the thing, and then they do the dance at the end.
Uh,
Josh, you want to share that video of the kitty cat?
Yep, it's up now.
All right, here we go. Let me get the banner off. Hold on. Let me make it full screen too.
All right.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
So
Oh
basically,
my God.
this is my speaker that I've had to listen to for the last 2 days if I wanted to watch a video on my computer because my headphones weren't here.
That's a speaker?
That's my speaker.
Oh my God.
And it was a really short cord too. So I had to put it in front of my monitors, you know what I mean? So like I had no choice. But that's what I had to look at for the last 2 days.
Oh, look at him go. He's grooving.
But yeah, so that was that.
That's hilarious.
I figured you'd get a kick out of that, so I'm glad that I shared it.
Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Thank you.
Oh man, I have
You want if you want it, Sandy, I'll send it to you. You can have that dancing cat speaker.
Oh, thank you.
If you have something that you can hook it up to.
Yeah, I'll make it a dancing donut cat. You know I will. Okay.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Splatter. No, I don't want one because there's a creepy factor to it because it looks too much of. No. I don't need dancing radio cats, speaker cats, dancing.
Whatever.
When
I
there's no
have your
power.
address. I'm sending it to you.
No, you
said
better
yes. No take backs.
Yeah. I'll just leave it on the step and someone will steal it.
It's got the box and everything. Like I think it was brand new, honestly. I think it was like new old stock. Like it's like 10, 15 years old, but it was brand new in the box.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Splatter, do you have the last one up?
Oh, no. I got carried away. Hang on. Hang on, fish. Yeah. Which one?
The one at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one.
This destroys Ed and Lorraine Warren.
Yeah.
Beardo gets scared. I gotta do a Beardo gets scared. I gotta change the Y files. Give me a minute.
I guess it's this one.
It's the last link of the first group of links.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just didn't read it. I just grabbed it.
Yeah. You don't say, Go-Kart Bob.
Oh, go-karts here.
Christ was not Jesus' last name. Actually, Jesus' last name should have probably been Carpenter. Because his father was a carpenter.
In a place with no trees?
That's how last names happened back then. Like Smith was someone who forged swords and.
That's a myth. He was a mason.
Joseph?
Yeah. There's no trees in that area. How can you be a carpenter?
They did have trees. They had like those wiry, small, thin trees. They did have trees. They just weren't the trees like you're thinking of. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like a Joshua tree? Like they did have trees, but not the kind of trees you're thinking of. And they also had plants with vines that were like that weren't like just a plant. It was like a wooden. I'd have to look it up and see what the species.
Oh yeah, I know it's okay. It's okay.
But you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mason could be a last name too, so I'm just saying that's how they did last names back.
Oh,
in the
I
day.
know, I know. Yeah, I come from a long line of blacksmiths.
Yes, Jesus of Nazareth. Nazareth. I can't talk. Jesus of Nazareth. Yes, they also did your name and where you're born. Or where you live.
All right.
Yep. Is it full screen?
Yeah. Oh man.
Beardo.
What's wrong?
Oh, I'm just hoping that we could end pretty soon. It's already been on for a while.
Oh, I see. Let's see if we'll use red this time. All right, guys.
Ed Warren initiated a relationship with her when she was only 15. She used to take his bus and he developed.
Oh, that is more damning than anything.
Yes, I agree. That was
Beardos, what else,
horrible.
girls? How are you all doing? This is a re-upload of the live stream from Tuesday. Unfortunately, I took it down because when certain things about Ed Warren came to light, I said some things that could get me in a lot of trouble. I don't regret saying them, but I suppose it's against terms of service, and I didn't want to take the risk. As well as that, I started to speak about a project that I've been working on and started to show evidence that I've garnered as part of this project. And a few people were like, why are you showing this? You should be keeping this. So, yeah, I pulled the live stream. We're going to re-upload just the reaction to the Y-Files, the Warrens cases. It's a fantastic episode. We really enjoyed it live. I hope you enjoy this re-upload, a shortened version, because I'll take out the stuff where I'm smashing buttons and the things that chat were.
So, he's going to be reacting to the video we just saw. But he puts a new take on it. It's like as if he was here while we were watching it, reacting to it. But his goal is to debunk everything. Now, I know AJ debunks stuff at the end, but he goes a step further, usually. I didn't watch this one, so maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. But usually, he gives like, he'll show, wait, just watch. Just watch.
That I was
All these
engaging
videos are
in
linked
chat
in the
with that were
description.
nothing to do with the case. Just before we get there, I've already recorded this bit once, and my microphone was muted, and then I thought I'd recorded it again, and my
Yes,
PC
speed
wasn't
it up.
recording. I'm looking at the volume going up and down, but yeah, the PC wasn't on. I hadn't actually pressed record, so I wasted my time twice doing this bit. So everything is in one box now. It came in 3 boxes from 3 people. Now it's all in one box because I'm an idiot. So the first.
So if you want to fast forward to where it gets to the live stream, he's talking about stuff that he got from in his PO box. There you go.
Started on the ceiling now. There's loads more to go up there. More horror goodies, Camp Crystal Lake sign. There is one on the door there, but it's a portrait mode one with an image of Camp Crystal Lake, so I don't have this. The door is covered in signs. We've got signs on the bathroom. Love them. We've also got a back junk room where all the guitars and stuff are, and I've got Thor Fantastic Four tin plates on the wall as well. So we'll do the horror socks. If I keep looking weird, it's because I've moved my monitors. I've got different arms for them, and I've moved my camera. I've got a second camera up there again. I've got a teleprompter over there that I never use. You can just supposed to see it there. Is that it? Yeah, you just supposed to see it there. So with socks. Chucky. Everybody loves Chucky. Well, I do. Fred Krueger. Love me some Fred Krueger.
Still showing socks.
Most of these I've got in Funko Pop format
Yeah.
and
Still showing
action figure
stuff.
format.
It
Some of
hasn't
them more
even
than
started.
once.
I'm saying fast
I
forward
love
till you
horror, just
see
couldn't
the
help it.
Y-Files.
More
Okay,
Chucky
there it
socks.
cases, some of which have been made into books and movies. The Conjuring films are based on the work of the Warrens. 1975, Amityville, New York.
Whoa.
What?
We're jumping right in with Amityville? I don't know about this. You know I don't like to be scared.
Yeah, I know, but we took a vote on the channel, and most people said they wanted scary stories.
Oh, yeah, well, then they should be the ones that clean my bowl after I myself.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm just saying there are going to be consequences.
December 1975.
I love that fish. You can buy that fish. I've considered it. I really have. What do you mean the fish is annoying?
Amityville, New York. George and Kathleen Lutz were
You
a
can
house
buy
hunter,
the fish.
though the asking price of 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville was higher than their budget. At $18,000, it was a steep.
Not the house in Jaws. If you watch the
Wow,
first
it's
Jaws,
yellow
when the
now.
shark open, I thought I spotted the Amityville house. Then I'm like, Amity Island, Amityville. Ooh, it's the same house. It's not. There are thousands of these shaped houses with those windows in America. I just didn't know.
Soon the Lutzes learned why. A year earlier, in the house, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., also known as Butch, snapped. On November 13th at 3:15 a.m., he slowly and systematically went bedroom to bedroom and murdered his entire family.
This is the only question I've got with Amityville. He used this isn't an air rifle, and he systematically killed all of these people, shooting them in their beds while they sleep. How in the hell did nobody wake up? It does.
So I was wondering this as well. There was no evidence of any drugs in their system, right? But I do know there are drugs that sometimes don't show up in toxicology. Supposedly, all of them were shot in the head with their faces face down in the pillow. They were lying on their stomachs. All of them.
Like execution style.
Right. So how is it with a rifle, none of them moved? None of them woke up. None of them tried to get away.
Silencer.
That's weird. On a rifle?
Sure.
And they all sleep on their stomachs?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's weird, and I mean, even with the silencer, there's still a loud noise, So unless they're all like heavy sleepers, or and it's a huge house and all the bedrooms are apart, like you would hear it, the shot, even with the silencer, or you hear some sort of noise. But yeah, all of them sleeping on their stomach face down is weird, unless he put him that way before he shot him.
Who sleeps on their stomach?
I do sometimes. I mean, not often, but I would say like
never.
20% of the time.
The only time I'd lie on my stomach is if I was tanning and out there in the sunshine.
Sunbathing.
Yeah, that's the only time. Other than that, never.
Or getting a massage.
Yeah.
I think it's uncomfortable to lay on the stomach.
Me too. That's why I don't do it.
It's also harder, for a woman because
And it's also bad on your back.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would kill my back because of the top half would make my back arch. That would hurt.
Yeah.
Right, because if you have your head on a pillow, then your head's up higher in your body, so your body's arced, in a weird way.
Your lower back gets fucked up.
Yeah, if there's no pillow, I can sleep on my stomach all day long. Just on a flat plane, flat bed. But
My brother lied on his stomach a lot, and he ended up getting a fucked up lower back.
Yeah, much easier to sleep on your side than on your stomach.
Yeah, I just find it uncomfortable on my stomach. I just don't do it.
Yeah,
don't like it.
I don't blame you.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
Does make me wonder if he wasn't alone in it. Surprised Baggins hasn't bought it. The current homeowners changed the windows to stop people going there. They want nothing to do with it, and the house isn't haunted.
Butch DeFeo's father, mother, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers were all shot with a .35 caliber rifle while they slept.
Yes, you could buy the fish. Yeah, no one had shots. It's the only part of the story that possibly sleeping meds suspected drugged. Yeah, but there was no proof. There was no proof. A 22 is fairly quiet in a house, in a closed house. Some of these kids shared a bed.
Which claimed he heard voices urging him to kill. His attorney, William Weber, tried the insanity defense, but it didn't work. In November 19...
I have a theory on why they didn't wake up. I'm going to be doing some FOIAs to try and get the autopsy tox report. I I think I know what drugs he used. Oh, very interested in that.
75, Butch was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences. 1 month later, George and Kathleen Lutz, along with their 3 children, moved in to the DeFeo house. The Lutzes weren't that religious, but they asked a local priest to bless the house. While the
Would they do an autopsy on headshots? I'd assume they'd do an autopsy on any murder, especially something that weird, to see if they were drugs. Unless it was right, but that many people? I wonder how loud a .22 is. It's not like a 22 in the UK.
family was unpacking, Father Pecoraro was in an upstairs room praying.
Hello, Daniel Riffle. Welcome. They did do autopsies. Like I said, he must not be aware. And they said they found no drugs in their system. So I don't understand. I don't understand. But I do know there are some drugs out there that do not show up in the bloodstream.
Yeah.
My question is, does chloroform? Maybe he knocked them all out with chloroform.
Yeah.
I don't know, but there's something suspicious there.
What year was it? Was this?
1975 or 73.
Oh yeah. They probably weren't testing for chloroform.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Did chloroform? I'm looking it up.
Like I remember seeing that like on CSI New York and stuff like that, but that was in the late 80s, early 90s or whenever. But yeah, in the 70s, I don't think chloroform was something that they ever had in their forensics.
Yes, chloroform is a subject of toxicological concern in the 1970s.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Stop it. No. In murder cases, I have to specify murder cases, and the reason, yes, did appear in toxicology and murder cases during the 70s, though it was a rare and unusual cause of death. One of the most documented cases is the unsolved 1977 chloroform murders in Minnesota. The couple were found dead in an apartment that appeared staged. It took the medical examiner a month to determine the cause of death. That the cause of death was chloroform, which was unusual and not the first thing investigators suspected. Hold on.
Well, I mean, in the 80s, chloroform wasn't the cause of death. Chloroform was just the way to get them unconscious to be able to, make them dead.
Yeah, but what if someone's allergic to it, right?
Yeah, no, not sure. I'm not saying it can't kill you, but it was like easily, it was one of those things I think that went undetected by the police. Like they weren't looking for chloroform, like, when they're thinking, how'd they get this person into their house, or they didn't know or whatever. Because it was just like a trace. It was just like a trace element. But if it actually caused the death, I could see that being, them looking for it more. But yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, maybe they were already dead, which makes sense. He staged it by lying them flat in bed and then shot them. Why? I don't know, unless he thought they were just knocked out. Okay, so there is here's a link. Hold on. This is on A&E. Chloroform, how the knockout drug has been used to murder over the last 30 years. My guess is, how chloroform kills. Chloroform has been featured in crime fiction since the 19th century, but in those pulpy publications, it's erroneously presented as an instantaneous knockout drug. Often applied via soaked rag in alleyway ambush. In reality, chloroform-induced sedation requires careful and continuous dosing. When sedation is dosed correctly, the compound depresses function of the central nervous system, meaning that you can knock out a person's conscious awareness, and as long as you don't go further, the autonomic functions are still intact. That's why your brain can still control your breathing, kidneys, and visceral organs. At lower doses, it knocks you out. At higher impulses, it kills you.
Wild. Yeah, that's how I remember it. It was always the rag. You know, you dump it on, put it on a little rag, and then you just come up behind somebody and put it in their face, and they pass out instantly, and you just drag them off to wherever.
So basically, they could have accidentally been killed with chloroform. Or been knocked out, laid out on the beds face down, and then shot.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's easier to do for the kids and stuff, but the parents sleeping in the same bed, one's not going to wake up as the other one's struggling when they wake up realizing they can't breathe.
Yeah. That's I agree.
It's just very confusing.
What's that?
It's
Continue?
just strange to me that they died in that manner. And they never found how he did it. Like, and if he did use chloroform, why wasn't it detected? Did they test for it? Why wouldn't they test for it?
Yeah, they probably never looked. It was probably another cover up. Way back then. They were happening back then just like they are now. So
I'm looking, was chloroform used in the DeFeo murders? No, chloroform was not used in the DeFeo murders. While Ronald DeFeo Jr. initially claimed to have drugged his family with barbiturates, the official police investigation found no evidence of any sedatives or other drugs having been administered to the victims. And to be more specific, Josh, it was a .35 caliber Marlin lever action rifle.
Whoa.
Yeah, see, that's weird because 35 caliber, I've never heard of that. Ever since lockdown, I bought a bunch of guns, and I've learned a lot about different calibers. And a 35 caliber, I mean, I've heard of it, I guess, but yeah, that's not a very common. But Marlin lever action, I know I did. Yeah, that was weird. I heard 35 caliber earlier, like an hour or two ago, and thought it was weird.
Yeah, it is 35.
Yeah, that's a very odd caliber to choose.
I had a 303.
Yeah. 303s, yeah, more common. Like have you heard of 35 caliber? Like what's a 35 caliber, Splatter? Like like
I
a
don't
common.
know. Sounds like a handgun.
Yeah, I mean, or lever action. I mean, it makes sense for a lever action, but I just never heard of that.
Also, the police concluded that the rifle had not been equipped with a silencer.
Okay. Did they get the rifle?
Hold on for a minute. Joey's calling me. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Well, that's then they definitely had to be like drugged or something to be all being face down, and if you went one by one, room by room, they would definitely hear that and be awake. But yeah, otherwise, they wouldn't all he wouldn't have been able to do that unless they were all drugged up somehow.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Incapacitated.
Wayward, I'm going to say Giz, welcome. I'm not going to say the other word.
That sounds like a really loud gun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, they're all loud, but yeah. But especially a rifle. You know, a rifle is louder than a handgun, for sure.
Guys, I don't even know if it's really a prophecy. I would just say go back to the beginning and go watch it.
What?
I don't know. They're asking what's the prophecy say about the word beloved. Nothing. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh. Only beloved.
Or you can just go to the description and click the link, because I linked the original video in the description.
We are gathered here today.
I'm looking at the chat. Hold up. What? No touch real estate here. What kind of abode? Interesting. We can continue.
As soon as he splashed holy water, the priest heard a voice that said, "Get out."
No, he
Father
didn't.
Pecoraro didn't tell the Lutzes specifically what happened, but he warned them not to use that second floor room for a bedroom and stay out of the room altogether if they could.
Did they stay out?
They wish they did.
I don't like this.
Within a few days, the Lutzes noticed strange activity.
Wasn't Butch the one who used Devil Made Me Do It as a defense? No, that was DeFeo? No. Yeah, that was a completely separate case. That was the Warrens trying to get somebody off with fucking murder. And that's what it was. It was a drunken argument. It was some guy stuffing his missus. Stabbed the guy numerous times. Outright crime.
At first, it was just sounds. Doors slamming, footsteps, strange mumbling. Then the house wouldn't get warm, no matter how high they turned up the heat. So they kept a fire going.
This is Ronnie. This is Ann Johnson. I've confused myself now. This is Ronnie Butch DeFeo, so Ann Johnson is the other one. Sorry, I confused myself there. He got away with it. No, he spent a lot of time in prison. Not as much as he should have. At 22.
I'm noticing some things that AJ didn't address at the end of the video, when he was saying it's just debunked. Did he address the fact that they couldn't get the house warm?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah. He said no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't get the house warm.
No, that's not what I mean. AJ at the end, the Y-Files guy.
Oh yeah. I don't think he did. No.
I don't remember.
I don't remember him saying anything about the temperature or anything. Yeah. I remember him saying that the house had no damage. That's about it. All right. Well, let's see if Beardo says anything.
Rifle form is much louder than a cap gun, but in an enclosed house in the middle of the night, I'd use a cap gun in my house to shit my pants.
Going day and night. George sometimes saw demonic faces in the fire. Missy Lutz, then 5 years old, started talking about an imaginary friend named Jody. Green slime was found oozing from the walls and through keyholes. Doors and windows were found suddenly damaged. One night, George saw his wife Kathy transform into an old woman who...
Doors and windows were damaged. Now here's my question. Couldn't they fix it? Did they fix the doors and windows before they left? Like, I don't know about you, but if a window breaks in your home, wouldn't you fix that?
Yeah, or put up a sheet of plywood or something at least.
Something.
You know? Yeah.
A sheet of plywood.
But
yeah, that's what
there
you
was
do.
no damage.
Yeah.
Temporarily.
Right, yeah, because he said there was no damage when they left. The house was beautiful, but could they have fixed it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. All right, and I don't remember him addressing the green slime either. in the keyholes and down the walls. I don't remember him addressing that. So we'll see. All right, continue.
Looked like a witch. He saw hoof prints in the snow leading into their house. George would wake up at 3:15 every morning, the same time the DeFeo family was killed. One night, he heard his children's bed slamming up and down on the floor, but he couldn't do anything about it because...
Right, let's have a look. I'm sorry, but even if it was subsonic, then you heard that. It's not Bathsheba. That may turn up in this as well. But for all you guys that are like, oh, but this is debunking, why are you watching this? He debunks after the fact as well. That air rifle sounded pretty loud. Not air rifle, rifle.
Because he was paralyzed in bed by an unseen force.
Right. Nelly said,
Later
appreciate
that
it.
night, he saw his wife levitating and moving across the bed. The next morning, after only 28 days, the Lutzes had enough. They left the Amityville house and all their belongings and moved in with friends.
Bullshit.
And that's when...
He just said he was a 38. Rolled the Virginia, he was a 0.3.
No, not 38, a 35. And did they really leave their belongings? Because if they left their belongings, that's an odd... Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There would had to have been something that scared them immediately, like they were like in fear for their life right at that moment, and they just left their belongings. Because otherwise, they've been there for 38 days or 30, however many days. You know, why not take an extra day and grab your shit and before you leave? You know?
Oh yeah, exactly. Just go back and get it.
Yeah.
Send a truck.
Yeah, I mean, if you're scared, I could understand not wanting to go back there and just getting as much as you can and making away. But I couldn't imagine leaving all your stuff there after you've been there for a month. Just take an extra day and get all your shit and go. Have
some movers go in there and empty the house out. So
yeah, exactly.
Send a truck. Yeah, like I said.
Yeah.
Truck and workers. Just go empty the house out. Throw it all in a truck and come here with it. We don't care how you do it. Just do it.
Yeah, exactly. But let's see. He might say that they didn't leave their stuff at the end. I forget.
Oh, I don't know. Continue.
Yep.
5 caliber lever action Marlin. Right. Better not give me a fish.
Hey guys, it's Clint with the lever action hunter. First shot with my new
That's the accent you want to hear when somebody's got a shotgun, right?
Marlin 336 Classic. Let's check it out.
336.
Wow. Hey guys, it's
yeah, nobody heard that. What the fuck? Oh, that's outside. Imagine, did he have a silencer? No, I don't think anyone's mentioned a silencer. He
didn't have one.
Also, the case is a huge story. The Lutz knew about it before they moved in. They read what happened in the house. I know George said he didn't tell the rest of the family, but
And they brought in the Warrens. On March 6th, Ed and Lorraine Warren conducted a seance in the house.
They didn't bring in the Warrens. The Warrens were long after they'd gone. I think he's just said the dates right there.
With several psychics. Lorraine, a clairvoyant, said she encountered Butch's spirit during the seance and felt what she described as an overwhelming feeling of horrible depression.
The inhuman, the diabolical, are attracted to where tragedies occur, just like a moth would be attracted to a light.
Slip of the tongue.
And when the Lutz family moved in 13 months after these murders,
hey, Will West,
they were still using some of the furniture that was in there.
Ed Warren said the house was possessed by demons. The psychic
Pause.
team took
Did
a
you
series
catch
of
that?
time-lapse photos of the upstairs.
Did you catch what he said?
What?
So Ed Warren says the diabolical are attracted like a moth attracted to light.
Oh yeah.
And Beardo was like, implying, yeah, Ed Warren, you're the diabolical. Like, anyway, sorry. That was good. David Bolda, hello.
Oh, David.
Oh, hey, David.
David, you should rewind and check out the video I made about the thumbnail. You should check that out.
What?
Yeah, 35 Remington makes sense for lever actions. I agree.
Okay.
Yep.
Landing. None of the photographs showed anything out of the ordinary except one.
this. I don't know if he is going to be aware of who Kenny Biddle is, but one of the greatest debunks or potential debunks of this photograph that I have seen is what Kenny Biddle did on who he thinks this is, how it was created or accidentally created. I don't know if he's going to mention Kenny because I don't know how long ago this was compared to Kenny's video, but I think Kenny has absolutely debunked this photo.
Keep in mind that Butch DeFeo's little brother John was only 9 years old on the night he was killed. The photo shows, peering out from one of the bedrooms, a little boy with glowing eyes. After the Lutzes moved out of the house, things returned to normal. 2 years later, they would tell their story to author Jay Anson, who released the book, The Amityville Horror.
I thought that this was the book. They said they're all crazy, make it scary, right? I read the other day that it wasn't. It was in the Snedeker haunting. He was like, they're all crazy, just make it up, make it scary. I thought it was this book, and it's not.
The book was an instant sensation, selling over 6 million copies. The story gained even more notoriety in 1979 when the movie Amityville Horror hit theaters. Since then, 12 books and a total of 28 films.
12 books and 28 films. I know of like 3. 12 books. That's crazy. All right, 28 films. That's just crazy too. All right, continue.
Films have been inspired by the story. Today, the Amityville house looks much like it did in the 70s. After all this time, it's still one of the most famous and frightening houses in the country, and maybe the world.
All right, pause. All right, guys, quickly again, I'm sorry. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you know when we go live. Also, please send donuts if you can. All the apps are expiring to run the show. I need to pay for medicine and renew the apps. If you can't, we understand. No worries. Also, I need to look at something that David's saying in the chat. The Guardian is reporting that the federal government developed a gay bomb in 2000. And there's a link. Josh, please grab that link.
Yep.
Thank you, David. I need to see that.
Okay, well, I'm going to drop it over San Francisco.
San Francisco didn't need it.
That's
I
where
would
they got
say
it
Texas or Florida. All right, hold on. Let me take the thing down. Banner down, splatter down. You on stage, full screen it. All right, here we go.
What, me?
Air
Yeah.
Force,
No.
I can't read it. Air Force looked at spray to turn enemy gay. Hold up, scroll up. I'll try to read a little bit. Make love, not war may be the enduring slogan of anti-war campaigners, but in 1994, the U.S. Air Force produced its own variation on the philosophy. What if it could release a chemical that would make the opposing army soldiers think more about the physical attributes of their comrades in arms than the threat posed by the enemy? And thus the gay bomb was born. Far from being the product of conspiracy theorists, documents released to a biological weapon watchdog in Austin, Texas confirms that the U.S. military did investigate the idea. It was included in a CD-ROM produced by the U.S. military in 2000 and submitted to the National Academy of Sciences in 2002. The documents show that $7.5 million was requested to develop the weapon. The documents released to the Sunshine Project under a Freedom of Information request, titled Harassing, Annoying, and Bad Guy Identifying Chemicals. It includes several proposals for the military use of chemicals that could be sprayed onto enemy positions. One distasteful but non-lethal example would be strong aphrodisiacs, especially if the chemical also caused homosexual behavior. What? And the Pentagon did not deny the proposal had been made. Scroll down. The idea that you could submit someone to some aerosol spray and change their sexual behavior is ludicrous, said Aaron Belkin of the University of California's Michael Palm Center. Scroll down.
And it happened in Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. in Dayton, which is the same place that they took all the aliens from. You know, the New Mexico crash. But anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah. The aliens. I used to believe that. I don't anymore. Now I believe what the government's been saying all along.
Huh. Yeah, it's just funny that Wright Patterson, because I've been to Wright Patterson. My cousin worked, you know, at Wright Patterson for like 25 years and retired 30 years.
It's just a weather balloon. That's it.
Yeah. But yeah, Wright Pat's fishy.
What link are you looking for, Break?
And that's the answer.
Oh, is that it? Is that the end of the article?
Yeah,
Yep, that's the end of the article.
pretty much. Yeah.
That's still craziness.
That's wild.
But I got to tell you, David, I am not surprised. I'm not surprised by anything anymore.
Me neither.
They're turning the frogs gay. And they were. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Alex Jones is right about a lot of things. I loved it. There was a meme a while ago. It was just Alex Jones' whiteboard with boxes and just checking it off of all the things that were right. Everything's right.
Yep. Yep.
Let's get through this. We can do it. We can do it. Annabelle.
Yep.
With the creepy eyes.
All ready?
We're ready. Oh, I got to put the
Warrens
banner
were
up,
not
but
the real
yes,
deal.
go ahead.
You'll never convince me otherwise.
In 1970, Donna, a nursing student, received a gift from her mother for her 20th birthday, a Raggedy Ann doll. Donna loved the doll and took it back to her house that she shared with another young nurse named Angie. The doll's place in the house was sitting up on the couch, but Donna and Angie...
This story is so bullshit. We haven't even got the original people's testimonies.
noticed the doll would be found in different rooms. Donna would set her on the living room couch before she left for work. She'd come home and the doll was...
Next, the current owners of that house say nothing has ever happened there, spooky or otherwise,
Yes,
other than people
pause.
just keep turning up, taking
That's what I was
photographs and asking
saying
to come in,
earlier.
and it really pisses them off. Hence why they changed the windows. But yeah, if you're into
Pause.
debunkings of...
So again. That's what I said. It's a duplex. It's only happening on one side. That's one house. That would be like if I had a haunting upstairs in my apartment and the store downstairs in the same building had nothing happening. That's weird. It's the same building. Or do ghosts not go through walls now? I'm just saying, that's weird. And he's saying the same thing, so. Alright, making me feel less crazy. Go ahead.
The Warrens, then Flurio, Kenny Biddle, and Truth or Demons podcast with Stevie. They've done a lot on it. Very, very good in-depth work as well. Raggedy Ann is scary. No, she's not. Were they fake in your opinion? 100%.
in her room with the door shut. Then Donna and Angie started finding notes around the apartment. They were written in child's handwriting and said, "Help me." And the notes were written on parchment paper that they didn't have in the house. One day they came home and the doll had moved again. But this
Pause.
time it had a sticky red substance on its...
I missed that part last time on the initial watching without Beardo giving us his take. Hello, the heart of the earth. It's good to see you too. Notes on parchment paper that didn't exist in the house. So no one could go buy said parchment paper to set up. Okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right.
hands that appeared to be blood. Within a few hours, the red substance was gone. Angie's boyfriend Lou said the doll gave him a creepy feeling and told him to get rid of it. They wouldn't.
How can anyone be scared by this? Really?
Yeah.
They didn't pick a creepy doll. It was like something at the yard sale.
That night, while Lou was sleeping, he heard a noise in the room.
You
Yeah, see,
you
there's
can
the-
like Warrens
Pause.
all you care to. Honestly.
There's the one with the white eyes. It's right in the video. How did we miss that? I had to go searching for it. Oh, probably because, all right, never mind. It's because we paused it at the very beginning when I saw the button eyes that I didn't remember. Okay. All right, we can go on.
You can like who you like, you can dislike who you dislike. It makes no difference to me. I do not believe in a single thing that they did. Just my take on it.
Room, like someone was walking around. Then he felt something on the bed. He looked up and said the doll was quickly crawling on the bed on his body. He went to yell, but the doll covered his mouth and choked him until he passed out. The next morning, he tried to convince himself.
Pause. Again. Explain to me how a doll, even one that's possessed, we'll say Annabelle is real, Annabelle's possessed, okay?
Sure.
I'm saying, we're giving it the benefit of the doubt here.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Annabelle is possessed and crawled up on him and started choking him, how is it that he didn't grab it from the back and lift it away from him?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And how did a doll with no tendons or muscles or bones crawl up to him?
And choke him out.
Yeah.
Not only that, with hands that are just stuffed mittens that can't move, can't bend,
No fingers.
no fingers.
Yeah, no. That's why a possessed doll. I mean, all it could do is sit there and open its eyes and close its eyes and maybe talk at best. But it couldn't do nothing else because like it doesn't have all those things.
I'm saying it's weird. Let's see if BEARDO says something about it.
He was laughing.
That it was all a dream, but he couldn't shake it. Donna and Angie didn't know what to do. They felt like they were going crazy. They contacted a local medium for help.
Sounds like Toy Story. No, if you look up Outer Limits, there's a story in there about a killer doll. And even the mum of the doll owner's name is Annabelle. They took so much, and it was what, 2 years later? Twilight Zone. Thank you, Tracky Turtle. Yeah, 2 years later, they come up with almost
the
the same
doll's
story.
name was an Annabelle.
The guy with the motorcycle crash, that was a load of cack.
The medium held a seance and told the
But we
women
get
that
it.
the doll was possessed by a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins. They later found out that the body of a young girl was found on the property years earlier, before their apartment building was built. The medium told the girls that
the Raggedy Ann doll came to life in a children's book. Did it? There's tons of tales of dolls coming to life, right? Ed was a big fan of the Twilight Zone too. Yeah, it's all over his bulkaka.
the doll, who they now called Annabelle, just wanted someone
The Living
to play
Doll.
with
The episode's
and someone
called The
to
Living
love
Doll.
and care for her. Annabelle asked permission to stay in the doll and live with the young nurses.
The young nurses said no, they got rid of the doll, the end.
Nope, they kept it.
I was afraid you'd say that.
They felt bad for Annabelle and agreed to let her stay in the doll and they would take care of her.
Yes, this doll is demonic, dangerous, it can kill, evil. We'll keep it in a rabbit hutch. Stick a tarot card and don't open this. Tony Spearman keeps the doll out. Actually, he's rented it out for 5 years to a comedian and a fake paranormal investigator. And Tony Spearer has just told anyone that is skeptical of the Warrens and the doll that they are going to burn in hell.
That turned out to be a terrible mistake. After the medium left, Angie and Donna explained the story to Lou to try to get him to come.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should pause it. General Sorrow's back. Welcome back. Let me see something. Did I write down that? I did not. Give me a minute. I gotta write down the heart of the earth. I said hi, but I didn't write them down. Did I write down David? I didn't even write down David. Oh my goodness. Give me a minute. Heart of the earth. And David. BEARDO podcast. Okay. You're welcome, General Sorrow, for what? We can go in.
Around. He said the story just made it worse. Get rid of the doll. They still said no. Over the next days and weeks,
because you can't make money if you get rid of it.
The strange activities continued. Sounds in the middle of the night. Annabelle moving from room to room, and now the notes changed from help me to help Lou.
Scary.
One day, Lou was helping Donna and Angie pack for a road trip. He saw that Annabelle looked like she was just thrown onto the floor, so he went over to pick her up, and then he felt a sharp pain in his chest. He looked down and saw blood seeping through his shirt. Underneath, he had 7 long, bloody scratches in the shape of the mark of the beast. Within 2 days, the marks disappeared like they were never there.
Oh, maybe the beast uses Neosporin.
Please, no one-liners when I'm trying to be scary.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it light. All right, go ahead.
Finally,
why would they take the Annabelle on tour? The same reason they think that oven gloves or welding gloves can protect them, or a litter picker can protect them. It's all a lot of...
He's going to say it's all a lot of bull. Agreed. But why would they take her on tour? Because it's not Ed and Lorraine Warren. I don't think Ed and Lorraine Warren would have taken her on tour. I just don't understand if a doll is really possessed with a demon, how a little case with glass is going to keep it from doing stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, I guess it's just me here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hear you. I guess we're waiting for Splatter to come back, everyone.
Oh, yeah. Blame me.
Well, what else am I going to say?
Bullshit. Angie and Donna agreed to do something. They called the church and explained what was happening. The church reached out to Ed and Lorraine Warren. Ed Warren was the only layperson recognized by the church as a demonologist. The Warrens arrived and spoke to the young women at length. Ed and Lorraine...
Sorry, Fluvio. So much stuff happened with the boyfriend around. I think you're trying to get... Are there any documentation from the original people that owned the doll? Because as far as I thought, they just pulled it out of thin air. Almost like they watched that episode, bought a doll, and made the entire story up. Sell them.
What doll?
A lot of people said that...
The documentation is the mother bought the doll new for her daughter. What was that?
In this movie? I don't remember a doll in here.
I have to go check to see if the dog is out. Yep, the dog is out. Luba came in here running. She's hiding under the bed. I'll be right back. I have to close the door.
Yep. I gotta get my drink.
I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. Lula just came in here. And she's hiding under the bed. Come out, Lula. It's okay. You're okay. Come on out. Come on. Come out. Got all the cats freaking out right now. Oh, boy. All right, so as I was saying, the mother got the doll for the daughter for their 20th birthday, I think it was. That's what the Y-File said. So that would be the documentation for the doll that he's talking about. And there's really nothing else. There was something else that he was saying. I was going to answer, but then the cat freaking out and having to close the door, I lost track of what I was going to say about Annabelle. Oh, Josh is back.
Ooh.
You're back.
In black.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just kicked me. So.
Daniel says, while cleaning the other, I found my Bible from 2019. This particular one has an interesting footnote for Isaiah 11:6. Often depictions of Isaiah 11:6 show a lion with a lamb in the millennial kingdom rather than a wolf. That is awesome residue. If you want to, feel free to take a photo and email it to me, and I'll show it on the show. sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com.
Moving.
Yeah, it's just a Raggedy Ann doll without the Andy. Yep. You have a link?
What?
Drop the link.
Link.
Yeah, link to the residue.
Drop a link.
Oh, he can't drop the link.
Uh-oh.
You're going to have to email the link. I just realized you can't drop a link without a wrench.
Be right back. Check.
Yeah, I just realized that. That's what I said.
Okay.
That's what I said. You can send an email, sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com.
Yeah.
And I'll grab it from my email.
Yeah. Oh.
Melissa sent me something. I don't see how that is a thing.
6-hour tour.
It's on your YouTube channel. Bradley Effin Sharp, hello. Welcome back, Anorexic Dyslexic. Josh, are you able to click on Daniel Riffle, go to his YouTube channel, and find the link for the Lion Chalet with the Lamb?
Yes.
Thank you. I've already given out Jackie's old wrench. I've given out multiple wrenches. I can't. Everybody's gonna have wrenches. I can't do it. I'm done. I'm done with the wrenches. The 1500 club is closed. The last show, I gave out like 4 wrenches.
How you doing? Okay.
Okay, we'll mute it. It's okay. It's not an issue. There's music set to it.
Okay.
All right, Splatter, taking you down for a second.
Yeah. Let's see you do that.
Already did.
Oh.
Let me take the banner down. There you go. Okay. Uh-oh.
Take me down.
I heard medicine fall. That's not good. Okay. I can't see that. It's too small.
Yeah.
Can you see it? That's going. The wolf shall also dwell. It's below at the bottom of the footnote.
Oh yeah. The wolf shall also dwell with the lamb.
No, we have to see the footnote. It's in the footnote. There you go. The wolf also shall dwell with the lamb. The nature of animals will change back to what it was in the days of the Garden of Eden. Other depictions, it's underneath the words.
Oh, well, that's what wolf shall live with the lamb used to mean.
No, I'm saying the words that we need are underneath the subscribe button.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe he'll pan
There we
down.
go. Show a lion with a lamb. That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
There it is, right above the subscribe button. It keeps going. It moves underneath it. Ever so often. Right there. Lion with a lamb. That is great residue, Daniel.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff.
That is very good.
He's my big boy.
That's in a Bible. That's amazing. Oh, splatter.
Excuse you.
Excuse me.
The heart of the earth. What are you sharing?
Root beer.
That's awesome. We need more researchers. The community's been lacking researchers and creators. Plenty of people still here, just not in the creator and researcher space. It's always good to have people researching.
Yep.
And that is great residue in a Bible, honestly. That is hard to come by. Thank you for sharing it. Oh, it's the same link.
Yeah, it is.
God, can you send it to me so I can add it to the description, please?
Sure.
Josh?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Who's Roger Jackson?
All right, we can continue, Spotter.
Oh, okay.
Ed sold the original doll, but I can't find any proof of it. All about the money in the two. Of course it is. And unfortunately, when a gentleman unfortunately passed away, he's only 10 years older than me.
Did
Leaving
he
behind
just
his...
say Ed sold the original doll?
Yep.
So the doll in the case is not Annabelle? Is that what he's saying?
I guess.
How did I miss that the first time we watched it? Oh, because I didn't say it. This is Beardo saying it.
Yeah, just Beardo said that just now.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a scam?
He sold it for $10,000, he said.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't that be a scam? That, you know, they're touring around with a fake Annabelle.
Unless they bought it back.
I don't know. Why would he buy it back? He got rid of it for 10 grand. A doll that supposedly was levitating when they brought it home and almost ran them off the road when they were taking it back to the house. He also said he didn't find any proof that it was sold. Yep. But I mean, let me ask you this: has anyone ever sold anything through an app like OfferUp, Let Go, a yard sale? Do you have proof of things you sold from those things? I sure don't.
No.
You just sell them. Oh, at the yard sale. Oh, it says 10 cents. Thank you. I mean, yeah, $10,000 though. You think there'd be a cashier's check or a check?
Money order. Yay.
Yeah, I guess
I
for
traded him.
$10,000. Yeah, you think there'd be some sort of record?
Yep. General Zara says, I traded a magazine, War Game, by mail once upon a time in 1985.
Wow.
I remember it being said, says Break 9 True Copy. Spider, we can continue.
Oh.
As kids, everyone was more concerned about the fucking doll. I mean, fair play to the guys from Overnight and Matt Rife giving £90,000 to his family. We'll never take that from them. Fucking fair play. Tony Spira, how deep are your pockets? Where are you helping the family?
explained that the doll was not possessed by a little girl,
Steve, you interviewed
but possessed
reporter,
by a demon. And now
Ah.
that the demon was invited to live there, it would try to find a human host. The Warrens agreed to take the doll and put it somewhere the demon couldn't.
Don't touch the doll! Apparently, that wasn't the original doll. They had another one just for photographs. So how do we know that the one people are paying for to watch now is the real doll?
Escape. So Ed put Annabelle in the backseat of the car. He suggested that they don't take freeways home, and he was right. Several times on the drive.
I honestly don't know enough about Robert the doll. Really don't know enough about it. No, they've just nicked it or bought a Raggedy Ann doll from a garage somewhere, I thought. But apparently it did come from somebody that has been interviewed.
The car tried to run itself off the road, and the brakes would give out, come back, and then give out again. Ed turned around and split.
What?
So, Robert the doll. Is that a different doll?
No.
No, because I've heard of Robert the doll. I think
Yeah, I
it's
don't know.
a creepy looking one that looks. I think I know what Robert the doll looks like. Okay, never mind. I know what it is. Different, yes, as General Sorrow. Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, totally different, right? Yeah.
All right, Splatter, you can go on.
Splashed holy water on Annabelle, and after that, the car worked fine. Even after they got Annabelle home, it continued to torment and terrorize. It would move around the house, and at some point, Ed found the doll levitating near his desk. One day, a young priest was visiting and saw Annabelle. He mocked the doll and said, "You're just a doll, you can't hurt anyone."
Bad move, Padre.
Well, on his way home,
He said wrong. But never mind, said it now. Steve also picks them holding a party where they're all playing with Annabelle after they made up the bullshit about not touching it. Then they started saying that they had a spare doll for photos.
What?
His brakes gave out and the priest was killed. Several people who mocked Annabelle ended up in car wrecks soon
That's
after.
kinda
Finally, the
wasted.
Warrens put Annabelle in a glass case. And on the case is a note that ominously says,
All right,
"Positively
pause.
do not open."
Oh, go back. Oh, we lost Splatter.
Oh.
Yeah, Robert is sort of ugly now that I was picturing him. All right, while we're waiting for Splatter, everyone, you know what I'm going to do. Make sure to like this stream and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell because we go live at all different times. Guys, all the apps are expiring. I don't work. I'm disabled. I have no income. If you can help, please send donuts. Links are in the description. If you can't, we understand. Here's a dancing donut to brighten your day. Still no Splatter. Here's another dancing donut to brighten your day. Where's Splatter?
I don't know. Do I need to show the dancing speaker again? No, I'm just kidding.
I have to. You know he's here. He's
Okay.
here.
All right, good.
I'm like, I'm running out of dancing donuts. Where are you?
I was fighting to get back. It didn't want to let me click on our group.
Yeah, StreamYard sucks.
No, it wasn't StreamYard. It was Facebook. Didn't let me click into our group to get into StreamYard.
Well, yeah, Facebook sucks even worse.
Yeah, it does. I can confirm.
Okay, where was I?
Uh-oh. Don't tell me you lost the link.
I won't tell you then.
Oh, no. I'm getting it. Hold on. I'm trying.
Yeah, I don't have any links either.
It's all right. I have it.
I didn't.
It says
My mouse was
it's-
way up. Yeah, in the wrong
It
area.
says
when
scared.
Yeah.
It's just scared.
Scared.
Beardo is scared, yeah.
Yeah, scared.
It only selected
Oh yeah, look
scared.
at that. It's leaving it where we left off. Perfect.
Oh, nice.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, it really is. Like, okay. Screen. Right. That should be good.
It is good.
All right.
It is a big ass doll, General Sorrow. I agree.
Yep.
That they had a spare doll for photos.
his brakes gave out and the priest was killed. Several people who mocked Annabelle ended up in car wrecks soon after. Finally, the Warrens put
Pause there. Pause there.
Yes.
Whoa. I'm looking. Those look like two different dolls. Like one. Hold on. I'm taking the thing down and I'm making it full screen. I need to look at the picture. Okay, it looks like they're wearing different outfits.
Yeah.
Slightly different outfits.
Yeah, they are. The pants.
Also, yeah, the pants look like a nicer material on the right than on the left.
What is that on the right over there?
What is what on the right?
It has something on his lap, or is that its hands? Oh, that's its hands.
That's its hands. It's
Oh,
its hands.
okay. Yeah, that took a second.
Yeah, and
Come in.
but it also looks like while they're both wearing the same color dress, the thing in like the apron thingy looks different, and the color of a doll's face. I know it's just like I might be able to adjust it so it's not so red, but it's also, I don't know, it looks different. It's got like more bangs.
The clothing is definitely different.
Yeah, the clothing
and the
is
color
different.
of the face.
The color of the face, the bangs are different. They're heavier on the left. I think the stripes on the legs are thicker on the left and more vibrant.
Yeah, darker red.
Yeah, more vibrant.
And the legs are shaped a little bit different.
The one on the right looks like an actual little kid sitting in there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The way the legs are like that looks like an actual child sitting there.
And the one on the left looks like it has creepy cheekbones. Do you see that? Am I imagining stuff?
Well, yeah, I see that too. Yeah, weird. Yeah. What is that? It looks like it's growing puppy ears.
Huh. Interesting.
All I know is that they look like different dolls.
Kieran, enough! Holy crap!
Yeah, they do look different. Like I wouldn't imagine that being the same, two different pictures of the same doll.
And I don't understand why the one on the right has gloves on. Raggedy Ann dolls didn't have gloves. They were just stuffed hands, like a little mitten-shaped hand.
Which one has gloves
Cat,
on?
do these look like different dolls to you?
What are they saying? Different, yes.
No, that was before. That was before. We were talking about Robert. Daniel Riffle says yes. I mean, like he said, there were rumors that they bought a second doll to take photos with. I've never seen a Raggedy Ann doll with cheekbones. They always have a round head. A round, flat head.
Yeah.
Yeah, those cheekbones look weird, yeah. You said it looks like it's starting to grow puppy ears. That's what I see.
I'm so confused.
Puppy ears. But your cheek makes it look cheekbones. Yeah.
Yeah, we were just looking at this picture the other night. I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, they are supposed to have freckles. That's one of the Mandelas I covered. I covered the weird eyelashes underneath, the freckles, and there are 2 dots on the inside of the eyes. So, like near the nose, like a red dot on each side. It's very strange. All right, we can go and splatter.
Yeah. Where's the mouth?
And on the case is a note that ominously says, "Positively do not open." Today, Annabelle still sits in her glass case at the Occult Museum in the Warrens' house. Ghost hunters, mediums, and psychics still visit Annabelle to this day. All report feeling a dark, negative energy coming from the doll. But nobody opens the case, and everyone treats her with respect.
Zach Bagans finger blasted that doll.
I have no idea what he's getting at there. But I was gonna say, the whole mystery surrounding the tour, the horrible event that happened in Pennsylvania with the caretaker before Matt Wright bought the house and the museum and everything. His passing was from, they said, was from moving the doll. But if the real doll was sold for $10,000, I'm just
Right.
saying.
And didn't some comedian, after this video was made,
Matt
some
Rife.
comedian bought the house and the doll and all that kind of stuff, and supposedly they'd been taken on tour prior to that. Yeah, and all kinds of weird stuff with this thing.
Why not? It's a moneymaker, right?
Yeah, right. That's all it is a moneymaker now. Yeah, at this point.
Bring it out. We want to see the doll. We want to see the doll.
Oh my. Dermosara, there's so many Raggedy Ann dolls now. I know, it's crazy. It's like they had a new edition every single year. And they came in multiple sizes, which is just crazy too. Alright, we can go on.
You ain't got nothing on Chucky.
Chucky's got so many Mandela effects surrounding him.
Without permission, and he's still alive. Just saying. This poor woman's memory. Of all of the things the Warrens did, this ranks up there with the worst of the worst. This woman's gravestone was destroyed because of the story that they made up about her. Just check, as far as I know, the Bible never explained what the mark of the beast looks like, only a placement on the hands. So what are these 7 scratches about? Don't know.
When The Conjuring was released in 2013, it was praised not just for being
the mark of the beast in the hand. We talked about this before. Was it Sweden or Norway? One of those countries up there are putting microchips in the hand to buy and sell goods.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
They've been doing it since like 2019.
They're lining up to get the chips now. They want them.
I can't hear you because you're too far away.
They're lining up to get the chips over there now. They want them.
Yeah, right.
They get so convenient.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. People are lining up. Exactly. Just like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen the video of it.
So. That's all I want to say. You can keep going. Oh, wait.
What?
My gosh. I just realized we're not in the right mode.
Ooh.
Yep. Okay. We're fixed. Okay, go on.
Extremely scary, but for feeling like a true story.
5 Lavi, I'm pretty sure that's not a real goldfish. Just saying.
That's because it is. In January 1971, the Perrin family moved into an old farmhouse in Harrisville, Rhode Island. Almost immediately, Carolyn, Roger, and their father.
Now look.
What?
Now you see the Von Trapp family singers? How it looks like the Von Trapp family? Do you see it? The kids, how they're dressed? But yeah, I just recently heard of this stuff, Jennifer, about Ed Warren. But apparently it's been circulating for decades. And I'd never heard that stuff about him until recently, like in the last 2 months.
No, wait, the goldfish is real, man.
Hecklefish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hacklefish is awesome.
It's real.
5 daughters saw strange things happening. Like most of these stories, the first activity was so small that it would go unnoticed, like things being out of place. Carolyn would notice that her broom would never be in the same place she left it. Then the noises started. Loud thuds, footsteps, and
Joe Vitale did a deep dive into it as well. I know Stevie's covered it. If you want to debunk this case in particular, read Angela Perrin. Angela? No. What is it with names tonight? Perrin's books. House of Light, House of Dark, and something else. She's done 3 books, and all 3 of them conflict.
the sounds of people moving around in the kitchen. One day, Carolyn found muddy footprints and
Sorry,
small
it's a
piles
real
of
fish.
dirt on her freshly washed kitchen floor. Then the girls started seeing spirits around the house. Most of the spirits ignored the girls, but a few didn't.
Andrea,
and all
thank
those
you.
spirits were angry. 8-year-old Cindy Perrin kept hearing a voice whispering in her bedroom. It said, "There are 7 dead soldiers in the walls." One day, Carolyn walked into the kitchen and saw a man standing there just leaning against the wall. She said he was wearing old-time clothes, which makes sense. The house was built in 1736.
I nearly bought Andrea Perrin's books, but I found a website where you can just read whatever you want for free. So if it's a good book, I'll buy it, or I'll at least buy the digital
Nice.
format. If it's a book I'm reading, just
Is he like advertising a bootleg site?
I don't know.
Sounds like it.
It does sound like it. I just want to say.
catch people out, I'll use one of those dodgy sites for it. I'm just going to skip ads every now and again.
Ghosts also appeared sitting at their dining room table, and some seemed to be aware that the Perrins were there. The ghost pointed at them and then vanished. Other ghosts ignored them before disappearing. So Carolyn researched the history of the house and discovered it had been in the Arnold family for generations. She thought the man she saw in the kitchen was John Arnold. Carolyn learned there had been at least 8 deaths on the property, some of them gruesome.
Now, in my own research, right, let me see if I've still got it, because I was going to make a massive video on this, but there's so many out there that I gave up. Have I got the Conjuring House on here? Basically, I've gone through the history and owners of the house, and the history is all wrong. All of it. Basically, I've got all of this stuff. So you've got the Conjuring House there, Manning Arnold, John and Abigail Arnold's farm, and from the look of it, and the Arnold family plot, from the look of it, some of the Arnolds that they say died in the Conjuring House had never even been there. They were there. You should make it. I'm not very good at that sort of stuff.
A few of them, children. Carolyn learned that the primary evil force was the spirit of a woman named Bathsheba Sherman, who lived in the house in the mid-19th century. She was...
No, she didn't.
Not a nice lady. She had a reputation for beating
Not a
and
nice
starving the
lady.
hired help. While her
she
husband Judson farmed the land, she took care of the house. Bathsheba had 4 children, 3 of whom died very young. Local legend claims Bathsheba was a witch because an infant, while in her care, mysteriously died. The cause of death was determined to be a sewing needle that impaled the baby's skull. Locals believe that this was an offering to the devil,
Hey, Mariah.
but Bathsheba was never convicted of
New
any
channel?
wrongdoing. When Bathsheba died, legend says she turned to stone. The parents said that at 5:15 every morning, there would be the smell of rotten flesh in the house, and the air would become terribly cold
Probably
and
should
the
pause
heat
this.
wouldn't work. One especially scary night,
So the heat wouldn't work. They're messaging that again. Interesting. All right, go on.
Roger Perrin's bed was lifted into the air and dropped. Soon Carolyn started feeling like Bathsheba was trying.
Bathsheba, the name, only sounds evil because of the Warrens and the movies. That's the only reason that name evokes this evil witch creature, is because of the way she has been portrayed.
Trying to make her kill her children the way Bathsheba killed hers. That's when the parents called Ed and Lorraine.
Yeah, Cody Satori talked to Abigail Arnold. I have no idea. I mean, they were talking to his ankle. Yes, excuse me. Yes, I'm friends with Jason, but I don't believe those pay.
Warren for help. The Warrens spent a few hours walking the house and talking to the parents. Then they performed a seance against Roger Perrin's wishes. Here's Roger in his own words.
The Warrens came over and they did the seance in the house, and that was not a good thing. I was against it, but they did it anyway. And 3 to 5 minutes into the seance, and my wife got all, her whole body went out of shape and extorted. And it was like an extortion. Somebody was squeezing her, and her chair got off.
This is from Amityville to Annabelle, the truth of Henry Moran's scariest cases by the Y-Files. He does debunk stuff after the fact, so please go and check it out.
Off the floor and
this isn't a glowing piece about the Warrens.
I tried
it might
to
be.
help her.
Hope not.
You know, she was completely out of this world at that point, speaking crazy words, and I tried to help her.
At that point, Roger had seen enough. He actually punched Ed in the mouth and threw the Warrens out of the house and told them never to return.
Bathsheba was the name of a queen in the Bible, technically one who followed old false gods. There is a Bible aspect of it being evil, however, the parents' dog had the name that's the connection. Didn't know that.
But soon after the seance,
We need to pause
the
this.
haunting stopped.
Okay. And I lost Splatter and Josh, so it's just me now. The goldfish isn't real. Stop! It's Hecklefish. You can buy Hecklefish. What's the Palm payment system? And what's that for? Silver bells and snow. Oh, Splatter's back. There he is.
I'm back again.
I was gonna say, Josh, I got dropped from StreamYard, but I'm still here. I just have to lay down and listen. It's okay. Lay down, Josh. It's all right.
Yeah, I just hit the wrong thing. My mouse, I didn't notice where it was. I'm trying to eat a donut with my one hand and my left hand the thing, and you know.
I understand. Hello, Mandela Man. Yeah, same Mandela Man. I have as well. I know it's real sometimes too, but they're not making books from us and movies. That's the difference.
It's a donut.
Oh, I could do that. I just did it though. Last time you got kicked, but guys, we are raising donuts. The apps are all expiring that allow me to make the show for you. If you can help, please send help. Links are in the description. If you can't, we understand. Have another dancing donut. And a kitty donut. And one sending love.
And I'm eating a donut.
And you're eating a donut. Oh my goodness.
I just thought of that.
All right. Again, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell. Because we don't even know when we're going to go live sometimes. The weekends, yes. But weekdays, it's a free-for-all. Your best bet is to ring that bell.
Yeah.
So it's a crime to not be perfect. Get the fish! What are you doing, Splatter?
Nothing.
I'm waiting for you to present the video.
Right? I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have it. Would have been nice to say something. There you go. It's in the back again.
I was just gonna say, oh, okay, good night.
I've never heard of the Amazon One Palm payment system.
What?
Never heard of it.
Say what? Say what?
Oh, that's where you mean the chip in the hand. That's crazy. Stop. No. No one's sticking any chips in my body.
Ooh, a chip. Oh. Yeah, they just type you into a computer and they do things with you.
He is eating the donuts.
Yeah.
He is eating the donuts. Let me get the thing back up. There we go. Let's go with blue. All right.
Sure.
Continue.
Yes.
False gods. There is a Bible aspect of it being evil. However, the parents' dog had the name that's the connection. Ah. Didn't know that.
But soon after the seance, the haunting stopped.
It was never there.
Oh, so that's weird.
Antonia, I'm sorry, I'm not going to read your last name because I will butcher it and I don't want to offend you. Thank you for the fight.
What?
After a seance, the haunting stops. Usually doing something like that will invite things in and start them, not stop them. That's odd. That's just odd. Well, I guess we can go on.
If you so sad many people's names are wrongfully hated now just because some can make a profit from them. Bathsheba was just an unlucky lady. Witch hunt. Absolutely 100%. 100%.
August 1977, Enfield, North London. This is considered one of the events that proves the existence of poltergeists.
Say what you will about this case. Why Ed and Lorraine Warren?
No. You can let it play. I want to hear what he has to say. Maybe we can respond to it.
And apart from the movie, get dragged into this, I don't know, because they turned up and were told you're not needed, and they went home.
Peggy Hodgson had just put her children to bed when she heard the sound of a chair being dragged across the bedroom floor.
It's
Peggy went
I'm
into
good,
the
thank
room
you.
and her daughters were under their blankets, terrified. The chair was upside down on the floor, and they said they didn't do it. They said the chair moved on its own. So Peggy turned out the lights.
So Peggy turned out the lights. Because, you know, ghosts don't want to be seen. They can only do stuff when it's dark.
Sure.
I know. I'm just saying.
Continue.
Yep.
And then heard the sound of scraping. When she turned the lights back on, she saw a dresser slide.
You know, Sheba was actually my great-grandmother's dog's name.
18 inches across the floor. Peggy wasn't quite sure what was happening. She tried to push the dresser back into place, but it wouldn't budge. Peggy called her neighbors over to make sure she wasn't going crazy. The neighbors also heard the sounds. Peggy finally called the police. One of the responding officers said she heard knocking or tapping and saw the chair while...
Wait, Lorraine thought the dog's name was the link that stirred up the Bathsheba ghost. Should the local library saw Bathsheba. Jesus.
Then she saw the chair slide across the floor about 3 feet. This is in the official police report.
It's in the official police report. He's going to debunk it all, right? I wonder if, like, he's mentioning the chair sliding across the floor. I wonder if this inspired the movie Poltergeist too. Like some of the aspects they use. Like, remember Carol Ann was sliding across the floor wearing a football helmet? Splatter.
Yeah, isn't it a different place though?
Yes.
How many Amityville's in Amityville?
Wait, how many different places in what? I think you got the wrong place. That's why I'm saying what?
Which Amityville?
Poltergeist.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Poltergeist.
Okay, that's right. Okay, where was that supposed to be? What town? What?
I have to look up. It's California. Yeah, I'd have to. I kind of want to say, like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I cannot think of it. Let me look it up.
And where is Amityville? Is that Florida?
I'm looking. No, Amityville's in New York.
Oh,
Cuesta Verde, California.
oh yeah.
I'm stuck. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I couldn't get back here. Yeah. All right, we can continue.
No, I'm stuck.
Not anymore.
But the police said there's no crime, so there's nothing
Andres.
they can do. After a couple of months, everyone in the house was sleeping in the same room. And then the activity got worse. Voices of an old man started coming from Janet, and her lips weren't moving.
This voice is coming from an 11-year-old girl. Well, perhaps, Guy, perhaps you've got something to say to them.
Yeah.
I'd like to know how you make this noise without
The
bashing
looks on
mechanics'
those
vocal
kids.
cords to pieces. If I do it for half a minute, I get a sore throat.
Yeah, pause.
Peggy didn't know.
I will say the teens are like, okay, yeah. All right. Like they're questioning their own sister too.
The teeth on that one that was making that noise. The noise suited her. Right.
Yeah.
Ragnarok.
Where to turn, so she went to the media. Soon reporters and paranormal investigators descended on the family, performing test after test. There are photos of Janet being levitated out of bed. There's video of knocking
Or
sounds
jumping.
responding to.
I mean, that calf muscle there is fully locked. The foot,
Yeah, look
as
at the
much as I hate
toes.
feet,
Pause.
she's launched herself there.
She's launched herself there? I don't know. Why are the toes separated like that?
All stretched out.
Yeah. And his hand just looks so like it's on her leg,
But not.
but not. Right. So I'm saying no one debunked this. No one mentions this photo. I don't think she's launched herself there, dude. You know how hard it is to get yourself up that high from that position on a bed? Maybe a
Questions from
Every photo
trampoline.
media.
she's launched
Guy
herself. The
Bashing
looks on
mechanics'
those
vocal
kids.
cords to pieces. If I do it for half a minute, I get a sore throat.
Stop. I heard something. Josh, timestamp it. 6:59. 6:58. 6:58. Okay.
Peggy didn't know where to turn, so she went to the media. Soon reporters and paranormal investigators descended on the family, performing test after test. There are photos of Janet being levitated out of bed.
Yeah, that's what I want to get shot up.
That's what I'm talking about. Is she holding herself up with one arm? Is she laying on top of something on the left?
Yeah, I was wondering what's this black thing over here? Is that I don't know. That could be yeah. Well, looks like she's on a shelf thing or something over here.
I was thinking an ottoman.
Something. There's a shelf bottom on it. That's solid wood down here. But then this here, like you feel like it'd be a cushion.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think she's laying on top of something, not levitating?
That's what it looks like. She's like just on the edge of it. Like he thinks she might fall over. That's about it. That's why he's ready to catch her. I don't know.
I don't know either, but I'm seeing stuff that you're seeing, so.
Except for this leg here levitating out like that. That's the odd part.
Go on.
There's video of knocking.
And that foot does not look real.
I know.
Sounds responding to.
I mean, that calf muscle there is fully locked. The foot, as much as I hate feet, she's launched herself there.
To questions
Every
from
photo,
mediums.
she's launched herself.
Guy Playfair was a writer and parapsychologist with the Society for Psychical Research. He spent a great deal of time with the family. He witnessed a lot of
It was
poltergeist
boring in the
activity with
same
his own eyes.
Adults were alcoholics. The adult.
Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, you're not saying nothing.
Well, I was reading the chat.
Ah.
I'm trying to read what Mandela Man saying. Give me a second. There's a lot. All right, I can't. I got to go back too far. All right, continue.
Were quite violent to each other by some counts. And then the Warrens came in, made things worse, and then said that there was necrophilia had happened there.
Yeah, can
and
we
the
say
whole
that?
town
I
was
don't know
just
if we
like
can say that.
they
but,
were well
yeah.
respected. Jesus Christ. I cannot believe the shit they said about innocent people.
Philip, eldest son of Carmen and Alan Snedeker, had
All right,
Hodgkin's
pause.
lymphoma and is hospitalized.
All right, so Mandela Man says there is something to that. Darkness, lights being turned off triggered the activity in my case as well. I find it weird that out of the 14 Amityville sequels, which, first of all, they said there's 28. 28. And 14, that's all too much. Too much. No one has ever made a film about the true Ron DeFeo story. And I think that's because they don't have the details. They don't know how the heck he managed to get them all in that position. On their stomachs, face down in the pillow. And none of them move. None of them try to fight him. None of them try to escape. Minutes.
Okay.
Her foot did look like AI generated it. It did. It did. Heart of the Earth says, I like that. Hit that like button. Thank you very much. All right, continue.
Yeah, that foot was nasty.
It was.
Hospital was in Connecticut. In 1986, Carmen and Alan had had enough of the commute and decided to rent something near the Yukon Hospital. They packed up their 4 children and 2 of their nieces and moved to a spacious duplex on a quiet street in Southington, Connecticut.
There is a movie called Haunted in Connecticut that doesn't feature Ed and Lorraine Warren, and it's a good movie.
As soon as they moved in, Alan began renovations on the basement to make a bedroom for Philip. While cleaning out some rusty tools and other basement junk, he found an old piece of equipment he didn't recognize. It looked like a pump with a couple of old tubes coming out of it.
Hodgkin's lymphoma, that's the type of cancer, right? Like leukemia. Someone, Amazon Beardo, New Brain, it has gas problems. I know, the whole case is excuse to distract people from this son who was...
Turns out, it was embalming equipment.
For?
Corpses.
No!
Alan kept renovating. He found 2 rooms. One was the embalming room, complete with equipment and rusty floor drains. The other room was a casket display room. The Snedekers now realized why the rent was so low on such a big house. It used to be a funeral home. The Hallahan Funeral Home, to be exact.
I don't understand why a funeral home would be haunted. The people don't die there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If anything, that's where they're set free.
Yeah. So, okay, just wanted to point that out. Good.
Yeah, I don't think they want to stick around.
Philip's bedroom would be the former casket room.
Where have you
Almost
sent the
immediately,
email?
he heard strange sounds and voices. He saw dark figures moving in the shadows. He saw a man with white hair and a pinstripe suit. One night, he
Someone's also an addict and a local dealer for the kid. Really?
Saw bodies stacked up against the wall. Philip was so frightened, he asked to sleep in the hospital, which his parents didn't allow.
I can't remember that kid's name. He's got a weird name. He's still in loads of horror films and stuff. What a fantastic, underrated actor. I just want to get that out there. What an incredible actor he is.
Carmen thought Philip was hallucinating because of his cancer medication. But then everyone started seeing and hearing things.
Well, how many bodies passed through that house over the years?
Well, it was a funeral home for a few decades, so...
Thousands of bodies.
Yeah.
Nope.
The Snedekers knew they had ghosts. At first, the ghosts just made sounds and moved things around the house. They would find light bulbs unscrewed from their sockets, but still somehow emitted light. And all through the house was the smell of feet.
Feet?
We just have to pause because we can't just play it. But, okay, go on.
The smell of dirty feet.
Oh, Jeffrey Sorrow says yes on the edge. I missed that comment.
Yeah, the way she was lying there.
Yep. It does.
Feces and decay. It became unbearable. The entire family was terrified.
And also, maybe getting 2 different cases mixed up here. The top floor actually had somebody else living up there that never heard a thing. Fleury will probably be able to tell me if I'm correct or not there, but I think it's this one. But there's definitely a case where all hell was breaking loose, yet the people or the person living upstairs didn't hear a thing.
And just when they couldn't take it anymore, the ghosts became violent.
All right, wait, pause. I do need to say something. So in Philly, right, a lot of the homes in Philly are row homes. In New York City, you call them brownstones because theirs are made like brownstone. My apartment, my bedroom, on the other side of my wall is a neighbor. Their house is on the other side of my bedroom wall. I have never heard noises coming from their apartment. Their house. Never.
Okay.
So it is possible to be like a wall away and not hear anything. It all depends on the insulation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And the quality of the building itself.
I mean, we have concrete walls. Like plaster concrete, the harder stuff though. And then, you know, I'm sure there's wood beams underneath, but it's concrete. It's the insulation, 100%.
Oh, yeah. No, I can hear through my walls quite easily because I can semi-modern building, I guess.
I have never heard anything next door. Not a thing.
Oh, I do.
I don't hear the store downstairs. Nothing.
I wish. I hear upstairs, I hear downstairs. I don't tell which direction the sound's coming from.
All I'm saying is that all hell could be breaking loose downstairs right now, and I would have no idea.
But you know, what do you expect for a government building that was meant for like low-income people?
Whereas mine was a house.
So the building was built low-income.
Mine was a house that was converted into an apartment and a store. All right, we can go on.
Yeah.
What began as strange sounds, smells, and
Kyle
visions of
Gallagher.
spirits soon became much more.
Awesome actor.
The spirits became physically violent. One night, both Carmen and her niece Tammy had a terrifying encounter. Carmen woke up and felt a dark energy around her. She couldn't see anything, but she felt cold hands reaching under her pajamas and grabbing at her underwear. Then she heard an evil laugh. Carmen's niece had the same exact encounter,
Cody.
but she was scared.
That
Whoa,
is creepy.
What was that?
Well, you can't say.
So I Florida woman living there, and she said nothing was happening. The media circus started after they couldn't pay their rent. Yeah, that was the big thing with them. They were in financial ruin.
Here, we'll get demonetized
He was in
again.
Smile. Yeah.
Oh, we don't want that.
No, we don't. So we'll censor it, and the grown-ups out there can fill in the blanks.
Good thinking. Eventually, both Carmen and her husband Alan were scared.
So, I don't understand how, like, okay, as somebody who has literally faced eviction, came this close to being evicted. Okay? Not once did I think, let me pretend my place is haunted. That'll make a difference. You're like, well, then you want to get out. No. That makes no sense. It doesn't make sense. I'm debunking the woman upstairs or the people upstairs and this excuse that they were in financial ruin about to be evicted, so they made up this story. Because again, this story would have no bearing on the eviction. It'd be like, oh, so you want to leave. You need to get out. But again, doesn't mean they can hear downstairs too. So those two excuses don't fly with me. All right, go on.
But we like the ghosts.
We do?
By the entity. Multiple.
We do know the people that are living there with them. That's why they don't want to move, you know?
Oh, we like the ghost. I got you.
Time.
Which case is it where a person was thrown against the wall from another room? That was The Conjuring, according to the Warrens, but the father says she slightly levitated. Perrin, the daughter, says she levitated quite a bit. It's just all over the place.
One night, Carmen finally saw the ghosts. One had long white hair and white eyes. The other had black hair and black eyes. That's when they called Ed and Lorraine Warren. The Warrens and their team of investigators spent 9 weeks in the Snedeker house. And during that time, they saw everything the Snedekers reported. Members of the team were pushed, slapped, even knocked to the ground. Ed and Lorraine searched the history of the home. They discovered...
Side guy had a good video on the Snedekers. They went on a talk show and the neighbors showed up and called bullshit. I haven't seen that one. That's straight.
The neighbors, I'm calling bullshit on. Because again, just because your neighbor doesn't mean you'll hear stuff. But I would have liked to have seen an interview of the team that came with Ed and Lorraine Warren to see if they really got pushed. Did they take photos? Did anything show up on their skin? That sort of thing. There might be stuff out there that I'm unaware of. I've never heard of this case.
That's funny.
David had a few disorders. Schizophrenia was in there too.
that one of the morticians who worked there was a necrophiliac.
Definition.
He
Oh
had
my
a
God,
thing for
don't say
corpses.
that word. Not you, AJ. All right, go on.
Worst hobby ever.
Ed said that
This is the bit that annoys me.
spirit infused the home with evil. The Warrens felt that an exorcism would work, and
Hey,
after the
Steph.
house was cleansed, the Snedekers moved out. Then the Warrens hired off.
The Conjuring wasn't based on this one. Haunted in Connecticut was, but they didn't feature the Warrens. You have to watch the talk show thing, Beardo. It's hilarious. I'm definitely going to check that out.
Their Ray Garten to document everything that happened in the house. The documentation of these events became the book In a Dark Place, the story of a true
What's our
haunting.
reaction was
The
say?
Snedeker case was
I'll
also
definitely
made
check
into
it
the
out.
movie The Haunting in Connecticut.
I did not see The Haunting in Connecticut, which is probably why I didn't hear about them. Harlow there says, maybe the landlord was doing the haunting for some renters that can pay. All right, go ahead, Splatter.
Connecticut, released in 2009. Since the Snedekers moved out,
Hey, pause.
nobody reported anything.
You didn't put it back on 1.25, did you?
Why, want me to?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I did or not.
I don't think you did.
Strange in the house since. And the owner makes sure to tell all renters that it was once a funeral home and that the renters should keep that in mind before they sign the lease. Ed and Lorraine Warren are possibly the most successful paranormal investigators in history. They've written or contributed to at least 30 books about the cases. Their work has inspired the movies in the Conjuring universe.
Successful is subjective. Successful if you include all the books and money they've made from movies and books and stuff like that. But
oh yeah, they're scammers.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel so bad for Lorraine.
They'll just tell people what they want to hear, and they can feed their, yeah.
At least she's free now.
Feed their imaginations. What happened? Oh, here we are. I lost it.
Yes, I remember you. Hello, Super Mario Brothers 3.
Hello.
Do I remember you? That's funny.
Yeah, the stiff for stiff. Oh.
A film franchise worth over $2 billion. But the Warrens have their detractors, with many skeptics calling them outright frauds and grifters. So what's the truth? Well, Ed and Lorraine Warren met when they were 16 years old at a local movie theater. Their conversation soon moved to the paranormal. Ed believed he grew up in a haunted house, and Lorraine claimed to be clairvoyant. They were married when they were 19 when Ed was on leave from the army. They soon made their livings as artists. They would go to houses that they believed were haunted, paint them, and then try to sell the painting to the owner.
Oof, that's a rough racket.
It was. So Ed supplemented their income by driving a bus. Though they were making a name for themselves locally as paranormal investigators, their breakthrough came in 1979 with the Amityville horror case.
Original, 100%.
Okay, so for those of you that are hearing this new, that you weren't here for the last time that we saw this part, because we're watching this second time. This is the second run through with Beardo. We should have just watched this version. I thought he was going into more depth in here. He's just watching it. But anyhow, this Amityville Horror House. This is the movie version because the smokestack is on the outside. The real one, the smokestack's actually in the back on the left-hand side. This is the color I remember the house. Now it's like brown. And only the Florida room at the bottom is white. So, big Mandela for me. Anyway, go ahead.
And I believe Ghost Watch, but my parents sent me to bed before the Parkinson thing happened because I was getting scared as a kid. And then when I watched it again a few years ago, I was like, holy, I can't believe I fell for this. Hang on, Parkinson got possessed. What the fuck?
When the Warrens arrived in Amityville, they brought an entire film crew with them. Unfortunately, the film crew didn't capture anything except for the moanings of a few psychics.
Yeah, and the ghost boy.
Right, the ghost boy on top of the stairs. Yeah, that's a creepy photo, but it's actually a photograph of Paul Bartz.
Oh, the mock.
Yep.
Oh, he's gone there. I wonder if he...
Yeah. So, I forgot what I was going to say now about the kid. I mean, he's still a kid. He's like he's like maybe 20. Yeah, no, I don't know. All right, if it comes back to me, I'll let you know. Go ahead.
So, Biddle or Dandalf out for this. I'm one or the other of those pay this out first. I'm sure of it.
No, Paul Bartz was one of the investigators. He doesn't have glowing eyes. That's just light reflecting off his glasses. The camera snapped a picture of him when he was setting up some equipment. But the photo became so famous that nobody bothered to refute it. Now, the Lutzes did call Father Pecoraro to bless the house, which he did. He also said there was nothing strange about the house. It was a peaceful and lovely home. Other parts of the story are also a little sketchy. The Lutzes couldn't have seen hoof prints in the snow because there was no snow at that time.
Pause. So again, the Lutzes. Let's see if he mentions leaving the stuff behind. Supposedly, they left all of their belongings in that house. They just left. Let's see if he talks about that. Because I know he's not going to talk about the heat, how it doesn't get warm in there. I'm curious about the belongings. All right, hit play.
I didn't know that bit.
And all the damage that supposedly happened to the house didn't. Doors, windows, the entire house was in perfect shape when they moved in and when they left.
That's the guy, Dandalf, yeah. I I'm surprised he hasn't said about you or Biddle there. How old is this video, come to think of it? It's only 2 years ago. I'm sure Kenny did this like 7 years ago.
The Amityville story was
I might
actually
be wrong.
created by Butch DeFeo's lawyer, William Weber, and the Lutz family. One night they were discussing a way.
So,
No mention.
no mention so far. They're still talking about it. Talking about the book deal now. Scooby-Doo Paranormal Detective Agency. You can't. No, the real estate agent would have to charge less, not more, because a lot of people are superstitious. A lot of people believe in ghosts. I'm one of them because I've seen one. You think disclosing it's a haunted house would drive the price down, not up. All right, we can go outside.
To help you.
Yeah, sorry, when I'm saying Dandalf debunked it, I mean Mr. Grey. I'm not sure which one of them did it first. Doesn't mean one has copied the other. Debunkers do it all the time. We all see something that piques our interest and we make videos. Me and Seg have brought the same or a video out on the same day about the same topic without discussing it.
Each other. Weber wanted an insanity verdict for
Mr. Grey covered it when he had 3K subs or so.
What was he saying? He was saying, it's hard to understand him.
I know.
He was saying another creator with 3,000 subs or so put out a video, the same subject and everything that he did at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah, something like that. Several people.
He's describing a sink, is what he's describing.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, Jesus, that long ago. Wife has no idea who we are. That came from somewhere, right? He's a researcher.
For Butch DeFeo. He was also working on a book deal. The Lutzes were struggling financially, and they liked the sound of a book deal. Weber said that after 4 bottles of wine, their meeting turned into a creative writing session. But the Lutzes didn't like their cut of Weber's book deal. Author Jay Anson offered the Lutzes 50-50. That they liked. And with millions of books selling like crazy and movie offers coming at them, it was in their financial interest to stick with the story. The Amityville Horror.
I'm still waiting to hear if he mentions why they left all their stuff behind, because that's a very odd fact that did happen, as far as we know.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless they got a really good book deal, they could just buy new stuff.
Yeah. I guess. Is there nothing sentimental, though? That's kind
Exactly,
of crazy.
though. There's got to be some stuff, yeah. That's not believable.
I agree with you. You can go on.
Story is definitely debunked. The next case we talked about was Annabelle, the
pause.
possessed doll.
That was easy.
This story is easier to track. It's
So, yeah, no mention of why they left all their belongings in that house. No mention of why they could not get the house warm. Now, that could just be a heating and plumbing issue, to be fair. There was another thing. I can't remember what it was. There was another thing, though.
basically a retelling, beat for beat, of the Twilight Zone episode Living Doll, which aired in 1963 on CBS. Here's the synopsis.
Eric Streeter is upset when his wife comes home with her daughter Christy, having bought her yet another doll. Christy loves her new talking Tina doll, but her stepfather takes an immediate dislike to it.
Please tell me he's got the mother's name from this episode.
Anytime he is alone with the doll, it spouts abusive comments to the effect that it hates him and that it's going to kill him.
My name is Eric Streeter, and I'm going to get rid of you.
You wouldn't dare.
It's
So, if you weren't here a little bit earlier, this doll in the Twilight Zone, Teresa Lynch remembers it as Talking Tina. But in this reality, it's Talk-E Tina. And we're about to hear residue of talking. Go ahead.
a great episode, and every Twilight Zone fan knows it. Ed and Lorraine were apparently fans of the show too and co-opted the story. Still not convinced? The mother's name in the Twilight Zone episode was Annabelle. We can call that one debunked. Now, how about Bathsheba Sherman, the witch that tormented the Perrons as portrayed in The Conjuring? When The Conjuring was released in 2013, the owner of the house at the time, Norma Sutcliffe, was tortured.
By the witch?
No, by movie fans. She released a video that year complaining about how her property was descended upon by horror fans. At all hours, day or night, there would be people in her yard, exploring the barn on her property, and even sticking cameras and phones through her window. She was furious. She even sued Warner Brothers over this. In her video, Norma goes on to debunk basically the whole story. Bathsheba was a real person, but that's about all the story gets right. She never lived in that house, never killed anyone. By all accounts, she was a lovely woman. She died peacefully at the age of 73.
So, very little murdering of children.
I don't even know what to say here. We just have to pause. Can't keep going on. Anything you want to say, Splatter?
Not this time. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not used to this thing, so things break to break.
I know. All right, keep going.
Very little. None, actually. Her last act...
Annabelle, who loves you. It was, wasn't it? That was Kojak. It was.
Act before she died was to provide for her grandchildren's education. Norma lived in that house for years. She said nothing strange happened in the house before or since. Now, maybe Norma Sutcliffe just got lucky and the house was haunted when the parents were there. Maybe. They got a few juicy book deals and a movie out of the story. So they said and continue to say their story is true. Oh, the parents didn't reach out to Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens just showed up. That's something they did a lot. They finally left when Mr. Perrin punched Ed in the mouth. So Bathsheba Sherman and The Conjuring? Debunked. The Snedeker's case is another...
This is...
It's debunked because he got punched in the mouth, everyone. He's not explaining the total debunking. Some of it he is. But he is leaving details out that I would like to know the answer to. Alright, we can go on.
Fucking brilliant. Just saying. Brilliant.
Another one that doesn't make the Warrens look good. Ray Garton, the author that Ed Warren hired, really struggled writing the book.
It was difficult with the family involved.
This is the one
They were going through some serious problems like alcoholism and drug addiction. They could not keep their story straight, and I became very frustrated. It's hard writing a nonfiction book when all the people involved are telling you different stories.
When Garton told...
Patrick, it's what annoys me the most, attaching this to people's names to horrific hauntings. Exactly. Bathsheba Sherman, the funeral home owners from the Snedeker haunting were just... They were made into villains. Proper nasty villains, and that's not who they were. They got their deaths wrong. They got their lives wrong. They got everything wrong.
Told Ed Warren about this. Ed said, "Oh, they're crazy. Only crazy people will call us." So Garton asked what he's supposed to do about the book. Ed says, "Use what works."
Constanza, I've done 3 different Y-Files videos now, and I've not been copywritten.
And just make the rest up. Just make it scary. And this was not the first time Ed Warren hired a horror writer for help. Not a journalist, not a biographer, a horror fiction writer. Also, what's not widely reported is that Philip, their son with cancer, was caught touching and trying to rear his cousins. He even got pretty close once. Police took him to a mental hospital where he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. The schizophrenia could certainly explain why he was seeing and hearing things.
It wouldn't...
Good one.
We have to pause it. So I'm going to take a moment to say, guys, I'm sorry to keep doing this to you, but it is dire. We are raising donuts. If you can help, the links are in the description. If you can't, we completely understand. Also, please hit like on the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe and ring the bell so you know when we go live, because even we don't know when we're going to go live besides the weekends. Alright, that took up some time.
Check out that pause. That fish is just perfect right there.
Yeah, it did. There's hecklefish for everyone. We can go on, Splatter.
Oh, okay.
Explain why everyone else was.
No, but the Snedekers lived in the house for 2 years without an incident. But
he went there? Jesus.
After they got behind on the rent and their landlady had begun eviction proceedings, suddenly the house was haunted. Also, their story has a lot of details that sound like the movie The Entity, which was popular and super scary. What's also not widely reported is that the family dealt with alcoholism and drug addiction, which makes everything worse. In fact, Ray Garton said that while he was working on the book, he never actually saw Philip, and the Snedekers never mentioned what kind of cancer he had. He did speak to Philip on the phone, and Philip told him that when he stayed on his medication, the ghost stopped. Then Philip's mother quickly ended the call. Ray Garton and some of the Snedekers' neighbors suspected the family might have been using cancer as a cover story for Philip's mental health problems and drug addiction. And despite their claims, they were fully aware that the house was a funeral home. And there was a tenant living in the upstairs apartment who never saw or heard anything.
There we go.
Neighbors, their landlady, even the person writing the book about the case, all said the story was made up.
Pause.
Can't.
They all say it's made up, but they ignore details that I want to know the answers to. Maybe I'll have to look them up. I'll have to look it up.
Fake.
Yep. All right, go on.
Argue with fact.
This one is safely debunked. The Enfield poltergeist is a tricky one. We know at least some of the story was a hoax because Janet admitted to it, and the kids were caught multiple times faking so-called paranormal incidents. People say the voice was coming from her without her mouth moving, but there's plenty of video of her mouth moving. And the photo of Janet levitating above the bed looks a lot like her jumping off the bed. And that picture was taken with a
That does.
No, you do. Probably not.
That does look like her jumping off the bed. That one does, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
I totally believe that's her jumping. Mandela Man says, I noticed a lot of people just say the word debunked as though that makes something debunked. I know. Crazy, right?
Hey, Chris Williams. The reason I picked the Y-Files is the mystery first and then the realization after. The Hecklefish is hilarious. It's just so well put together. There's a few little bits here and there. You could see he's got a little bit wrong on a couple of them. Some of the stuff in here, the information was slightly off, but slightly, you know?
Motion-controlled camera in the girl's bedroom, so nobody else was in the room to confirm what actually happened. This was another case where the movie exaggerates the Warrens' involvement. Again, they just showed up uninvited. They stayed for a few hours, looked around, and left the following day. Ed Warren did have a chance to speak to Guy Playfair, the investigator who spent the most time with the family. Ed told Guy he could make a lot of money from this.
We just have to pause, guys. I'm sorry. There's got to protect the channel, for the stream from being taken down. Well, let's hear the rest of the debunking. Let's go.
That wasn't Guy.
Interested, but the Warrens wrote it up anyway. They cashed in and called this another one of their 10,000 cases. Except they didn't investigate 10,000 cases. If they did one case a day without a day off, that...
I think it's fine to react channels like and stories like this. Most of these kind of channels accept and understand the fan coverage and advertising the channel. Yeah, exactly. I mean, right at the beginning, I told you exactly who it is, what the video is about, and please go and like and stuff. I'll do it again at the end because this isn't by rights. I should tell you, Cider Guy does it. I should tell you to go and watch and like and whatever the original content, no matter what my feelings on it are. I just feel icky saying go and check out these fakers. This isn't that. This is something that I fully endorse, fully support, and fully enjoy. I can't remember who. I think it was CRL suggested this to me and sold to the fat man in the loud shirt.
It would take them 27 years.
Man. Do you think any of this stuff that we saw tonight is real, Splatter?
I don't know.
See, here's another thing that's bugging me. If it's so fake, why were they persistent before the book deals were brought up? To have someone come out to ask for help if it was fake.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You can continue.
Yeah. Oh, it could be true.
Years. So we caught Ed stretching the truth again. Speaking of, there is one true horror story here. His name is Ed Warren.
He's going there. It's not so much excited. That's a very cheap subject, and it's a very like, oh, careful how you say it. I'm shocked that I'm going into trouble for my mouth and how I've called out Ed for it.
Feelings for her. And if that wasn't disturbing enough, soon Judith moved into the Warrens' house. Her relationship with Ed continued for over 40 years, and Lorraine knew all of this. Judith's bedroom was directly across from the Warrens. Eventually, they built an apartment for her upstairs, and according to Judith Penny's sworn testimony, Ed would sleep downstairs sometimes and upstairs sometimes. Their marriage wasn't as perfect as it's been portrayed.
You want to know what's worse? Judy, his daughter, was the same age. Oh, my fucking...
Judith said Ed would often beat Lorraine, sometimes knocking her unconscious. She said she was worried he'd kill Lorraine one day.
He would beat Lorraine and knock her unconscious. That's just, I'm sorry, that's... And if that's true, I mean, I feel terrible for Lorraine. Oh, sorry about the motorcycle going by.
Didn't hear it.
There could be a universe, as Daniel. There could be a universe in which these events did take place, but in this reality, it's debunked. In quotations. True. David, aka Logan Freeman, says, right, some of these stories I don't think are fake. I think the Y-Files is great, but I do think much is lies these days. Even our history is a lie. I watch Archie Acts. He goes to the depths of... I guess there's another comment coming. And I don't know that channel. Archaics. That's Archaics, right? Not Archie Acts, but Archaics. Good Lord.
That's okay. That's okay.
We can continue. We're almost there.
Yep. Where's my...
Ed often told Judith that she was the love of his life. And in 1978, she became pregnant.
Whoa, she had his baby?
Nope.
But, oh no.
Mm-hmm. She was told...
I knew a lot of this. I knew a lot of it, and I've alluded to it in videos before, and I've said things in videos before. The video that's coming out tomorrow, I react to Tony Spira telling us all to go to hell, and I was like, well, at least we'll know Ed, because that's where he is. Allegedly, because he's allegedly, but there we go.
The child would complicate the Warrens' business. When attorney Jill Smith working through the Warrens' movie...
So, by complicate, he means the A word happened. All right, we can go on.
Contract. There was specific language that she had never seen before. Now, it's not unusual for producers to sign a
This I knew about, and I think I've mentioned in tomorrow's video, or I've mentioned it in a previous video, about the things they weren't allowed to do, buying the movie right. I think it was CRL told me that they bought the movie rights, and in with the movie rights, they were not allowed to discuss love life at all. Why would you buy movie rights to something that you're not allowed to discuss? To stop anyone else making a movie about it.
Disparagement clause when adapting a true story. Nobody wants to sell their story and then look bad. But this contract specifically said that the movies could not depict an extramarital affair, relationships with minors, and some other specific things that I won't get into here. But suffice it to say, the descriptions were graphic. Now, in the Warrens' defense, they said Judith was a girl they took in for charity, and she would watch the...
But in this reality, maybe these stories are already written, but in this reality, we came from the 1970s and 80s, they were true, and have a completely different background. And Daniel Riffle says, another aspect of what I've been researching as well, the simulation and holographic universe. Good morning, Salad. Is anybody else jumping in? I got everyone. All right, go ahead, Splatter.
House when they were traveling. Judy and Tony Spera, the Warrens' daughter and son-in-law, say they never saw any of the alleged conduct.
And Judy wouldn't have seen that conduct because Judy didn't live with the Warrens. I may be wrong here, but I think that's something I picked up from watching Flurio. Flurio, you can correct me if I'm wrong. She actually stayed with the grandparents because these pair were off scamming everyone. So no, Tony wouldn't have been aware of any of it because Tony wouldn't have been anywhere near the place at that time.
The Sparrows believe Judith Penny is being manipulated, though I don't know for what purpose. She's in her 70s, married, and doesn't make any money from the films. Though Warner Brothers did offer her $150,000 for her life story.
Hush money.
Yup. Judith says she remained friendly with Ed until his death in 2006. But despite her fondness for him, what he did was despicable.
I have no idea what he's saying when he does that.
It all comes down to is this. No case that the Warrens worked on was ever supported by any evidence besides...
Didn't live with them. She lived with the grandma. Lorraine sent her away. I think Lorraine tried to protect it. Oh, jeez. I knew a lot of this, but this is much darker than I thought.
Their word. Ed claimed to
have
it's
bad.
Video, but those were never produced. I did see one video that Ed spoke about. The ghost called...
Yeah, I got a video of a ghost, but you can't see it.
Called the lady in white.
What the hell?
Oh, if I'm correct
woman-
about this, Judith, I think it may be Judith, admitted to it being her.
Woman in white.
Yeah, being.
Now, that's a pretty compelling video.
Yeah.
But Judith Penny said
Patrick Wilson should be better picking his roles. I don't think that stuff came out until after the movies. I think it was only after the movies started portraying them to be superheroes that people started speaking out. I think. Don't quote me on it. Lady in white was Judith.
Ed told her to put on a white dress and walk around a cemetery, so she did. Now, I'm not saying ghosts aren't real and that the Warrens lied about everything. I am saying they lied about some things. Because of that, we have to question everything they say. Ed
Everything.
Warren, claimed demonologist. He said that anyone who was possessed by a demon, he could find and eradicate it. I guess he was wrong. Ed Warren had a few demons of his own.
I am.
Yeah. I agree. I think evil attracts evil.
Oh yeah.
And if any of these cases were real, he would be attracted to them. And who knows, maybe he was possessed, going to all these places. I don't know. It's just, but that is the end of the Y-File. So he's just going to talk for a few more minutes. We are going to call it. If you guys want to, if you want to check out the end of this, if you want to check out any of the other videos, they are all linked in the description. All the stuff from earlier tonight, all linked. The only video that's not there is my version of the video with the added imagery that I add, and I cut up the video and added stuff. I made it my own. I will probably upload it to YouTube. However, as of right now, it is not available. It's unlisted. But the original video, that full original video is in the description. All right. I think it's time for shout outs. Here we go. That's weird. Oh my God, that's weird. I got 62 names on my list. 62 people watching. That's crazy. All right, here we go. First tonight, David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, and he's back for the end of the show. Pushing Button 62 is back. He says, oh man, I wake up and you call it? Okay, I see how it is. Pushing, we have been live almost 8 hours. You got to sleep. We did it. We have a show tonight, remember? Possibly two. Blue Pac-Man 13, Pushing Button 62. Mustard Seed of Faith, LJ. The Mind Says, Jariah. Morgan in the studio. Troy, FAP. Carrie Doyle. Super Dave. Shannon Page. Hellcat 76. Red Storm. Roger Ledwell was here. Golden Sai. Hajime. Tarnation. Ryugani Mikado. Grand Tour Richard. Euler Greg. Mandela Mile. Cheryl. Stinky N. Noel. Astral Fugitive. Josh Phoenix. LVK. Anorexic Dyslexic. Kimberly F. Joe Bloor. Adam for Christ. Quantom. Keck. Siren Offspring. Parody Mike. Puck Elf. Cuberts. Nick Swint. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Bomber. Shari Ives. Tom Westy. Kitty Cattywhack. Jennifer. Who Riders DG. Sadly Karen. General Sorrow. Maria. Yaha. I hope I pronounced that right. Break 9 Truth Copy. Jeremiah 1111 or 1111. Go-Kart Bob. Daniel Riffle. Wayward Giz. The Heart of the Earth. David Boldo Podcast. Mandela Man. Super Mario Brothers 3. And Salad. Did I miss anybody? Speak now if I did. Again, I am so sorry, guys.
Are those Raggedy Ann and Andy brother and sister?
Yes. They are brother and sister. All right, once again, guys, all the apps are expiring at once, and it's medicine time. Please send donuts if you can. If you can't, we understand. Also, please make sure you like the stream before you go. Hit that subscribe button. Ring that bell, because we don't know what time we're going live tonight. We may have Hebrew tonight. We don't know. It's always up in the air. So keep an eye out. There will be a show tonight. We will see you again sometime tonight. Okay? Splatter, you know what time it is.
What time is it to say goodnight?
Bit of Venom's working. He will be back soon. NeoFreak91X is here. Hello. And FAP is back. Welcome back. Astral Fugitive is here. Have a good day. We'll see you tonight.
Time to say hello to all the latecomers.
No. They're the ones waking up.
Yeah. Whichever.
We're happy to see you guys back. Sagarm is on vacation. He's taking a break. He is taking a break. But like I said, we will be back tonight. Everyone get some rest. Enjoy your day. And before you know it, you'll be seeing us again. Especially if Hebrew has a show. Then you're really seeing us again. I woke back up. See, I told you. They're waking back up. Salad says me too. I passed out and you're still going, says FAP. Not for long, because otherwise we won't be going tonight. We need to be awake for tonight. So get some rest. We'll see you tonight, guys. Say goodnight, Guy. I'm so tired.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Oh, thank you again. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Thank you again to Pushing Button 62 and Siren Offspring.
Oh, yeah.
I really do appreciate it.
Definitely.
And with that, we will see you tonight.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, good night.
Yeah, you forgot it was Sunday.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, 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 gonna scrap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that Freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so important to me.
Fog that's happening across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Mr. Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and cackle belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?